Madden 08, 30 years, Cleveland Browns, let's begin. Training camp. Let's focus on the rookies. Joe Thomas, first offensive lineman in NFL history, is a big boy who left their child on the field, almost quick enough for gold, +2 strength. Easy E, cornerback, second round pick. As a rule, if I get gold, I continue. I got gold, not once, not twice, but 3 times, and thanks to his speed, I got a 4th. +7 acceleration. Brady Quinn, the future of the franchise. I'll tell you right now, I've been playing Madden 2004 and the bullet passes feel so much floatier. I struggled. +2 throwing power. Charlie Fry, highest rated quarterback. I could sit Quinn. Jamal Lewis, forgot he was on the team. Under a 1-year deal, we'll start Richards over Vickers. Edwards is the future. Jurevicius is close to retirement. Tim Kate, cribs before his fame. Kellen Winslow, his father was awesome. We have 2 good left tackles, an elite left guard with Steinbach, an elite center and pretty good backup. Biggest hole is right guard and good right tackle with Tucker. Orpheus Roy at left end, Robert Smith right end, OK Depp, Ted Washington in his 17th season, Willie McGinnis, I forgot he was still playing. Davis and Jackson in the interior. Wembley is the future and they do run a 3-4 defense. Gary Baxter, I thought I was done with you. He paired up with Bodden and Wright. Brodney Poole, the original bro at free safety. Sean Jones, strong safety. Our secondary should be decent. Phil Dawson at kicker. Zastadil at punter. I did sign a right guard. You're probably wondering why. I'm moving Fred Matua over to left guard. I moved Friedman to left tackle. I moved Kevin Schaefer to right guard. I let go of the guy we signed. I couldn't move anyone without him. After simulating the preseason, of course Schaefer's out for the year. I signed Chris White at center. I moved Hank Fraley to right guard. I have a decision to make with Fry. He's not coming back next year, but he does have trade value. I've decided Brady Quinn is the future. I traded Fry to Minnesota for a first round pick. I needed to add a player. I like to be realistic early in these videos. I could have added Matt Burke, but ended up getting another corner. Roniel Whitaker was moved to strong safety. I released Justin Hamilton, then I signed veteran kinda Winky as our 3rd stringer. This will be a make or break year for Cornell. I'll do my best to stay out of the coaching sliders. I'm just a GM. Now let's simulate the season. We started 1-4, Lewis is out. Then we went 2-8. How did this happen? This team is filled with lemmings. Surprisingly, we finished 5-11, not as bad as I thought we would be. Brady didn't improve at all, but he didn't play terribly. I mean, he was the most sacked quarterback and he still earned Offensive Rookie of the Year. Charlie Fry performed just as well. Wait, how come he improved? Lewis, almost 1,000 yards despite missing 6 games. It's not like he was much better than Harrison. Winslow led the team in receiving. Edwards was right behind him. Jurevicius, solid 3rd option. The interior of the line struggled. Andre Davis led in tackles. McGinnis over 100. Wembley led in sacks. 2nd straight year with 10 or more. The linebackers were getting to the quarterback. DeQuell Jackson led in interceptions. Phil Dawson, decent year. We were awful on offense. Defense wasn't much better. I don't think Cornell is coming back. Who moves on in the wild card? The Chargers looking scary. They take on the Patriots. Are the Ravens making the Super Bowl? They take on the Patriots. The Lions made the Super Bowl. They take on the Patriots. I hate the Patriots, and our fans hate us. Despite low support, we did make money. That means Cornell, he gone. I wanted a quarterback guru to lead the team. Tom Moore, oh, you got a lot of experience. But Browns being the Browns, I gotta do it once. We're hiring Josh McDaniels. I looked for a quarterback guru for OC. Shea hasn't worked for 2 years. I mean, what could go wrong? Our strength is linebacker. An experienced coach could help McDaniels. Monte Kiffin is a legend. Baltimore did sign Crennel. Dawson was good under Dasher. He's coming back. I changed the training staff for obvious reasons. Fan support is low, therefore butt liquor, the prices have never been lower. I took a sponsorship, 8 wins or playoffs to earn the money. Let's start the off season. 3 retirements. McGinnis surprises me the most. Washington was 40. I expected that. Say goodbye to Mr. Winky. On to roster management. This is where the game suggests releasing players. Charles Bentley is injury prone. I don't want that cap penalty. He's staying. Next up, restricted free agents. Derek Anderson, decent backup. McMillan, we don't have a left outside linebacker. I gave them both the minimum offer. I was interested in Michael Bole. Compensation was a 5th round pick and he fills the hole. On to re-signings. Jamal Lewis, he's iconic. A bulldozer, but he regressed. He gone. Alan Ricard, over 30, injury prone. He gone. Tim Carte, easily replaceable. He gone. Lenny Friedman, more like Lenny gone, man. Fred Matua, he passed away in 2012. I'm not re-signing him. Chris White, decent pass blocker. He's coming back. Seth McKinney, 3rd on the depth. He gone. Simon Frazier, backup left end. He gone. Ethan Kelly, with Washington retiring, I'm bringing him back. Sean Thompson, we're overcrowded. He gone. Matt Stewart, injury prone, 30. He gone. David Holly, he's young, he's fast. He gone. Jerome Perry, way down the depth. He gone. Roniel Whitaker was actually productive. He's coming back. Off to free agency, I was interested in this iconic player, Amon Green. I was also interested in Nick Hardwick. I did overpay to get Green's interest. I wasn't even in the top 3 for Hardwick. Green accepted our offer. Moving on to the NFL draft. I will not be doing the college all-star game to cut down on time. I also won't be scouting after this season for time and another reason. With that being said, you can scout 8 players. When you scout a player, you can choose what drill to do. Based on how well you perform, you'll unlock one skill grade ranging from terrible to amazing. You'll also unlock their scouting report if you get gold, which is more important. It gives you a better idea of the player's skill set. The reason I won't be showing this for the most part, the draft is arranged from best to worst. There might be a dud here and there, but since not many players are rated lower than 70 overall, there's no risk to picking incorrectly. With that being said, I drafted a defensive end, 6 overall, then a center, 11th overall from the Minnesota trade. I reached on Wilson, but I didn't think he was going to be there in the second. But the draft class was solid. The second free agency, I skipped some more rules going into training camp. I'll only be doing the rookie level since I got 7 points on SWAT ball. I'll also only be using the rookies, and I'm not going to show it for time reasons. I try to aim for each season to be between 3 to 5 minutes. Brady Quinn will continue to be the starter. Green's not the future, but he's iconic. Vickers is on a contract year. Edwards is the number 1. Wagner, 2nd round pick, number 2. Winslow did improve. Joe Thomas is the future. Steinbach was good before the injury. Bentley is very questionable. Wilson will sit. Schaefer missed last year. Tucker was solid. Turlin is out for 7 weeks. Smith will be opposite. Henley will start over Smith. Bole somehow regressed. The team now runs a 4-3. Davis is the starter. How will Wembley perform? Baxter and Boddens are on the boundaries. The original bro at free safety, Sean Jones at strong safety, Phil My Dawson close to elite, Zastadil still there. The team under McDaniels is more pass focused. Now let's simulate the season. We started 1-5, lost Quinn for 7 weeks, but he wasn't great. The rookie will start. 1-8. We were in it to win it with Bennett. Finished 4-12. Quinn went 1-3 when he returned. I expected a rough year, not this rough. Quinn was better when he returned. Charlie Fry had a similar year. Bennett and Anderson are solid backups. I do want to show that it is hard to pass in this game, even with a good quarterback. Green had over 1,000 yards. We did run less. Edwards led the team in receiving. Wagner was second. Green was third. Winslow benefited the least. We have to move on from Bentley and Schaefer. Andre Davis was a tackling machine. Didn't have many impact plays. Wembley led in sacks. The scheme change didn't affect him. The rookie played 10 games, 8 sacks. Bole was solid, worth the fifth. The rookie Henley was okay. We had a lot of interceptions. The original Bro led. Sean Jones behind him. Dawson was rough, missed the game winner. The offense was slightly better passing, had the worst scoring defense. What did you expect out of a McDaniels team? Let's see who moves on in the wild card. The 8-8 Lions looking to repeat. Can they upset the Saints? They're one game away. Will we have a Super Bowl rematch? Both teams from last year got eliminated. Chargers, Rams, battle for future LA. The San Diego Chargers are your Super Bowl champions. We did make money. We'll need it with Kiffin leaving to Jacksonville. Frazier will be his replacement. Let's start the offseason. There were no retirements. Roster management. Bentley and Green are on the list. Look, I admit, Green was not a good signing. Bentley has no trade value and I'll be keeping them both. Restricted free agents. We have 3 players here and I gave Vickers the minimum. Tampa Bay wanted him and I ended up matching. I did give Williams a better offer while Harris won't be back. On to resignings. Derek Anderson is a 3rd stringer. He gone. Jason Wright is the 3rd back. He gone. Darnell Dinkins, 3rd tight end. He gone. Calvin Armstrong, we could do better. He gone. Kelly Butler, solid backup. He's coming back. Orpheus Roy, 35, regressing. He gone. David McMillan is David McGowan. The original Bro had his best year. He's coming back. Mike Adams, back up to the Bro. He gone. Sean Jones had a great year. He's coming back off the free agency. Eli Manning caught my eye, but I'll give Quinn one last shot. I was interested in Warren Sapp. I was also interested in Charles Woodson. We need to beef up our defense. Woodson accepted our contract. Sapp was too expensive. On to the NFL draft. I skipped scouting and these first round picks are okay. The second free agency I skipped. This is a make or break year for Quinn. Kennedy is now the future of the offense. Vickers still there. Besides Edwards, nobody has really stepped up. Winslow is a fan favorite. Thomas hasn't really improved. Steinbach is still the best player on the line. This is Bentley's final chance. Schaefer has been questionable at guard, while Tucker has been solid. Let's see if Turlin can stay healthy. Smith will be opposite of him. Bailey was our 2nd round pick. Bole hasn't improved. Smith, 4th round pick, is out for the year. We do have 3 middle linebackers. I moved Williams over. Wembley is on the verge of elite. Our secondary should be better with Woodson, the original Bro at free safety, Sean Jones at strong safety. I did draft a kicker. Dawson's on the hot seat. Zastadil still there. Now let's simulate the season. We started 0-2 and Brady was awful. I ended up benching him for Bennett. We won the following week. The team did go 1-8. Brady Quinn was terrible. Bennett was solid enough. The team finished 3-13. We keep getting worse and worse. I think it's clear Rudd should never see the field. It's also clear that Quinn in Cleveland is over. It's funny that Fry had the same path in Minnesota. Bennett can be a solid backup. We struggled on the ground. Kennedy under 4 yards a carry. We forced the ball to Edwards. No one stands out. I'm surprised he didn't earn a Pro Bowl. We need to fix the offensive line. Andre Davis led in tackles, Wembley led in sacks, had a career high. Bole has been a solid acquisition. Turlin had a down year despite being healthy. Davis led in interceptions, the Bro, Jones, and Baxter behind them. It's time to move on from Dawson. The passing game was significantly better. The defense is still struggling. We can't take care of the ball, but we can snatch it away. What did you expect out of a McDaniels team? We ain't got no more fans. Who moves on from the wild card? Neither Mannings will. He did go back to New York. AFC North matchup. Pittsburgh will move on. They'll face New England. Looks like it'll be a rematch. St. Louis versus New England. Have I told you I hate New England? Surprisingly, we still earned money. We need an offense and special teams coordinator. Schottenheimer was available and I signed him. I also overpaid for Hardball. Let's start the offseason. 2 retirements. Juravicius was solid. Hayden hardly saw the field. Roster management. Same players. Bentley and Green. I'm gonna eat Bentley's penalty. Traded him to Jacksonville for 4th. I want to talk about the team distraction role. When a player's morale is too low, they become a distraction. That causes everyone's awareness to drop by 1. When you have a bunch of these guys, that can be a problem. I'm removing these players. Kevin Schaefer is one of them. Sent him to Miami for 3rd. We're moving on from Quinn. He is a quarterback of the future. Picks up his trade value. Sent him to the 49ers for 1st. Restricted free agents. We had none. On to resignings. Harrison, 3rd string back, he gone. Edwards, he's the future, but he doesn't want to be here. Wilson, not the best hands, he gone. Winslow is iconic, but he also doesn't want to be here. White, decent pass blocker, but he gone. Babatunde, last on the depth, he gone. Williams, we have comparable depth, he gone. Wright keeps regressing, he gone. Bodden, solid nickel, he's coming back. Whitaker, 70 overall players are easily replaceable, he gone. Phil Dawson, we're moving on, he gone. I want to franchise tag either Edwards or Wilson. It's really not that hard. Edwards is coming back. Off the free agency, Alex Smith was the best quarterback available. I made him an offer. I also made a bunch of other offers, but Smith and Fasano signed. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have 5 picks in the first 3 rounds. I traded down to get an extra 3rd. Other than center, we had a solid draft. Post-draft free agency was wild. Asante Samuel was the best player, but somehow Manning entered the chat. Another distraction to move on from. Traded Haley for a backup and a 4th. I also moved on from Rex Tucker, sent him to Minnesota for 4th. Then I signed Orlando Adams. I also signed Norm Burt. The preseason broke the team. Our rookie center is out for the year. Signed another rookie in his place. Alex Smith has already regressed. What the heck? We moved on from Quinn at the right time. Kennedy should have a better year. McGrath will start over Vickers. The offense looks so much better with the Edwards and Lawrence. The rookie Howard will start at tight end. Joe Thomas regressed. Same thing with Steinbach. Disappointed that Jackson is out. Another rookie, Goosen at right guard. A 3rd rookie, George at right tackle. Turlin has not improved. We need to find Smith's replacement. We've struggled at defensive tackle. Bole has not improved. Davis has been solid. Wembley is now elite. You're probably wondering what happened to Woodson. Why I moved him to free safety while Jones is still decent. We have a new kicker in Epps. Zastadil is still there. Remember, I'm trying to work with the coach's scheme. Now let's simulate the season. We have our first winning record, gang. That didn't last long. Even worse, we lost Kennedy for half the season. We did manage to go 3-3 but lost another center. We have 4 centers now, finished 5-11 including a 6-game losing streak. Was this an improvement? I kind of expected this out of Alex Smith. Still better than Quinn, better than Fry. Side note, Bennett was solid. If Kennedy never got injured, we'd have a better record. We need to sign Edwards to a long-term contract. Lawrence and Howard did pretty good behind him. The offensive line was not bad. Davis led in tackles, Boley led in sacks, Turlin has gotten worse, Woodson and Jones tied in interceptions, Epps struggled kicking. We were a top 10 passing offense. We need to stop the run. run. We also need to stop turning it over. Who moves on in the wild card? Brady is injured and they still won, and now they take on the Ravens. Again, they squeak on by without him. An elite quarterback took the Bears to the NFC Championship game. He also took a safety that cost them the game. The Rams have been here 3 straight times. They've finally earned their first Lombardi in the video. This is the most fan support we've had in a while. It showed in our earnings. We'll need it with McDaniel's contract up. I'm going to promote Schottenheimer. He's more of a run-focused coach. I'll be signing Joe Horn at offensive coordinator, Randall Godfrey at defensive coordinator. I'll also be upgrading the medical facility, and that used up all our earnings. Let's start the offseason. Amon Green is finally retiring. Roster management. We have no cut recommendations. I'll be skipping this if it's empty in future seasons. Restricted free agents. We have quite a few, but I only made an offer to Wagner and Bennett. On to re-signings. Jerome Harrison, he gone again. Norm Burt, he's our 3rd receiver. He's coming back. Braylon Edwards, how come he don't want us, man? James Dillon, we're going run heavy. He gone. Daniel Loper, same thing. He gone. Robert Smith, over 30. Time to move on. He gone. Michael Bole, he's fantastic, but he keeps regressing, and I'll talk about this in a bit more when we go over the roster, but he gone. Andre Davis is iconic. Of course, he's coming back. DeQuell Jackson has fallen off. He gone. Cameron Wimbley, he's been solid. He's coming back. Gary Baxter is getting older and slower. He gone. Eric Wright, come on, he gone. Anthony Griffith, backup strong safety, he gone. Dave Zastadil really doesn't want to be here. I ended up franchise tagging Edwards again, off to free agency. I made so many offers, but no one wanted to be here unless I overpaid. Moving on to the NFL draft, I focused on the defense since we've been struggling there. Post-draft free agency, I signed a punter. After simulating the preseason, our best player is injured, of course. You're probably wondering, wow, I didn't know Smith had that bad of a season to regress 5 points. And you're right. For some reason, if your team has bad seasons the following year, all the players who were on the team have their awareness regress. Which means if you're a bad team, you stay a bad team. You can't build through the draft because they're just going to regress after a bad year. And if you're a good team, it's the opposite. You get a boost. If you're a simulation fan, stick to Madden 2004 or less. Players progress and regress based on performance over team record. They also don't regress so hard due to age. You saw the roster, pretty much everyone has regressed. I also signed the best player available after the offseason, which is why you probably saw new names. Anyways, let's get the season over with. We won the season opener, then Kennedy got injured again. We went 1-4. I put Edwards on the trade block. Giants were willing to give up Brandon Jacobs. We took the trade, finished the year 2-14, winning the final game. Thanks to the ratings drop to Smith, he did terrible. Kennedy was not good either. Jacobs took over the team. Lawrence proved he could be a solid number 1. I forgot to change the preseason depth chart. That's why Wilson started. You know it's bad when Woodson led in tackles. I don't even know who Tyler Smith is, and he led in sacks. We struggled to get takeaways. Kicking was very iffy. We were able to establish a running game. Defense was also better stopping the run, but not by much. Again, we struggled with turnovers. It sucks to be in a division that keeps making the playoffs. Ravens move on. They'll be taking on the Patriots, who demolished them. Have you noticed the same teams keep showing up in the playoffs? Manning takes the Bears to the Super Bowl. Can he get a ring against the Chargers? Nope. San Diego won their 2nd Lombardi. We finished 2-14. How was the fan support that high? We earned $20 million. How? Harbaugh took an offer somewhere else. Guess who's back? Dayshire's back. Tell a friend. I did take a new sponsor. The stadium is now called Consolidations Partners Stadium. We're not getting paid enough for that name. Let's start the off season. Steve Herndon is retiring. He was a solid backup, only gave up 1 sack in 2 years. We have 2 players the game is recommending we cut. Cameron Wimble had 2 weak seasons, plus he's going to regress for, being on the Browns. I took the penalty and he gone. Alex Smith, same thing, he's regressing for being in Cleveland. He gone. We have 4 restricted free agents. They're all going to regress. They gone. I was interested in Jeremy Hayden to replace Wimble. I offered a 2-year deal and compensation of a 4th. His trade value was higher than that. I also wanted Kerry Rhodes. We can steal him away from a division rival. 2 years. If he regresses quickly, we can move on. Final player I was interested in was London Andrews. They wanted a 1st round pick as compensation. I looked at the trade value and I passed. On to resigning. We're no longer in it to win it like our name is Bennett. He gone. Deshaun Foster was signed as an emergency back, saw little action, he gone. Derek Hagan was surprisingly productive, but he's a distraction, he gone. Mike Williams hardly saw the field, he won't be back. Joe Thomas has been up and down, but look at what they did to my boy, he gone. Kelly Butler had the same issue, his awareness dropped below 50. He gone. Tyrone Stevens is the one guy I wanted back. He played well, but why don't he want us, man? Charles Woodson has regressed. We have his replacement. He gone. The original Bros, another player this game ruined. He was a playmaker, but the game dropped his awareness to a point that he's just not useful. He gone. Same thing with Sean Jones. He was a ball hawk, but because the team had a terrible record, apparently everyone has to be terrible. He gone. I'm not bringing back anyone. I'm throwing realism out the window. You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. I'm making a splash in free agency. Marvel Smith, fabulous name. Not even close to the other teams on this list. Same thing with Deion Branch, Terrence Metcalf also didn't want us. I might have a shot with John Jansen, Chris Gamble's the closest one so far, Chad Dickerson as well. Ain't nobody want Dante Whitner. Last person was Levi Brown, who was getting a 2-year worth over $11 million. I offered him a 1-year deal worth $15 million. Whoa, we got his attention. You might think that's too much, but I capped out Gamble's offer and he didn't even flinch in rejecting us. I gave that same offer to the Chad. We got ourselves some good Dickerson. Whitner and Brown also accepted their offers. We spent $30 million on 2 players. Before we go to the draft, we have the 1st overall pick, but I feel like we can get better value trading the other picks. Reggie Wells, left guard. I want to beef up the offensive line. He is very injury prone, but that'll drop his value to a 3rd round pick. We also gained a 5th. Same thing with Chucky Okobe. We need to make some value trades. Solid center, but injury prone. He's worth 2 5th round picks. I know we signed 2 linemen and we traded for 2 more, but we need one that's not injury prone. William Johnson, worth a 2nd round pick. We also got a 3rd and 5th in return. We need a defensive end. I'm taking advantage of changing linebackers to defensive ends. Traded a 3rd for Lawson and a 6th and 7th. I also decided to move on from Lorenzo Kennedy. He's become a bust here. Sent him to Buffalo for a 3rd round pick. Kennedy. Then I used that 3rd round pick for another defensive end, Ryan Hennings. He should give us a decent line. I kept the number 1 overall pick and a lot of late round picks, and I selected the best quarterback in the draft, Kyle Langford. Surprisingly, no one under 70. The final off-season move was overpaying for an offensive lineman. We are injury prone. I need depth if things go bad. Deion Davis accepted our generous offer. I did move Davis over from guard to center. He'll be starting there. I released Henley. He was under 70. John Lawrence wanted a trade after 2 decent seasons. I sent him to Washington for Santana Jones, who's who's solid in his own right. I also got Brandon Lloyd, another solid player in the trade, and a backup quarterback in Mike McMahon. I think we got the better end of this trade. Jared Mitchell also wanted to be traded away after 2 years, packaged him with the Mario Minter and Mr. Starks for Kenny Hawk, who's way better than any of those 3 corners. I did have to add Sharice Holmes and Ron Harris to make the deal go through. I released them both after the trade. I did another trade for Dan Morgan. We run a 3-4. We need a solid second linebacker. I traded a 4th and 5th for him. This is the start of a new era, and Langford is leading it. The power back Jacobs on a contract year, leading the way in this run-heavy offense. Fullback is an issue, and I don't know how important it is. Both Lloyd and Jones are on a 1-year deal with the team, Burt as the 3rd. You can see at tight end players who carry over from the year before they regress. I didn't show it, but I did move Steinbach to left tackle. He might be gone soon. Most of the line are new acquisitions such as Reggie Wells, 2 new players at center with Davis and Okobe. We overpaid for Levi Brown, moved him to right guard, and it was worth it. The final new offensive lineman was William Johnson, gave up a 2nd for him. Matt Turlin has been a disappointment at defensive end, which is one of the reasons why I traded for Ryan Hennings. I mentioned that we run a 3-4. I'm okay with Paul Harris being the nose tackle. I haven't moved Lawson yet since I would be under the requirement. Davis and Morgan should be a nice 1-2 punch. I'm also going to move Millard over. Now I'll be able to move Lawson to defensive end. We now have an elite player in Lawson, and we don't have to worry about Turlin. We gave up a 4th round pick for restricted free agent Hayden. Let's hope it works out. Dickerson, Hawk, and Bennett are a solid trio at corner. You probably noticed a lot of contract years. Adrenaline in my soul, restricted free agent Kerry Rhodes. Stole him from Baltimore. Another contract year with Whitner. I just want the option to move on from players before they regress for being on a bad team. They shouldn't be punished for that. Epps is on a contract year. He's been mid. Hansen continues to be our punter. One last trade. Brandon Chiller to fill the void that Lawson left. Gave up a 2nd round pick this year for him. Now let's simulate the season. Langford had 4 interceptions in his first game. I'm not putting up with that. Paired him up with a 1st for Steve Holland, who's elite. We had our first winning record past 3 weeks. Then Holland had a 4 interception game against the 1-4 Eagles, a 4 interception game against the 2-4 Texans, and a 3rd 4 interception game against the 1-5 Chiefs. I'm beginning to really hate this game. We managed to get back to 4-5 on the year, lost one of the few linemen who wasn't injury prone. You gotta be joking me. Managed to have our best record so far, 6-7, lost to 2 10-win teams in San Diego and Dallas. We shouldn't lose to the Raiders, right? We got embarrassed by them. I don't understand this game. This still was the best season we've had in the series, which is kinda sad. I'm struggling. You know who else struggled? Holland. I think the next step is to get him an elite receiver. What the heck? The Packers have another near elite quarterback. He did way better than Holland too. We're running Brandon Jacobs into the ground. Nobody else even came close to him. I'm not even sure I'll be bringing him back next year. Both Lloyd and Jones were solid in the receiving game, but we definitely need a true number 1. The offensive line was way better except for Okobe. He was bad. We had 3 players over 100 tackles. 4 of the top 5 tacklers were all new players. Chiller and Hayden had double-digit sacks. Again, 4 out of the 5 were new players. Fast Chad Dickerson led in interceptions. These new players really helped the team. Even Epps had a better season this year. Now, offensively, we were bad. We just couldn't score. But we had a huge improvement on defense. The biggest problem we still have is turnovers. Let's see who moves on in the wild card. A lot of close games so far. Titans and Bears are the only teams with 13 wins. They both move on to the conference. Bears looking to redeem themselves. They'll be returning to the Super Bowl, taking on the Tennessee Titans. For the 2nd straight year, Manning can't get it done. Looks like we got the fans back, baby! We do need an offensive coordinator. Should I bring back Josh McDaniels? I'm kidding. We're bringing in Steve McNair for offensive coordinator. Sam Madison was available. He'll be the defensive coordinator. I did want to point out we had a +4 win margin from last year, and Schottenheimer got a ratings boost. I checked out other coaches like Schwartz went 0-16. See? This franchise could be much worse. You're welcome. He regressed. Ryan went 13-3 and won the Super Bowl. He progressed. Singletary didn't make the playoffs. He regressed. Makes me wonder if it's based on record improvement from the year prior. It seems to be, but that could just be coincidental. The Sheriff, Peyton Manning, finally called it a career after 2 Super Bowl losses. We didn't have any retirements, though the game did want me to cut Steinbach. He is expensive, but truth be told, he's been a great player. He's staying. We had a lot of restricted free agents. It's a no-brainer to bring back Hawk. He hasn't been hit with the Cleveland regression yet. Same thing with Jones. He's coming back. It's questionable to bring back Epps, but he's coming back. McGrath, Howard, and Simmons will be depth at minimum. Everyone else, they gone. Now, I was interested in Garrett Bates, but compensation for him was a 4th, so I traded my 3rd to Miami for their 4th, 5th, and 6th, and I gave them an offer giving them back their 4th on 2 re-signings. Brandon Jacobs is a big boy, and he had 2 good seasons, but how come he don't want us, man? Brandon Lloyd was a surprising contributor to the team. I don't think he has much left in the tank, but it doesn't matter because he don't want us, man. Joshua Cribbs was a solid kick returner, but he's been bit by the Cleveland Blues. He gone. Anthony Fasano isn't coming back, but he also don't want to be back. Deion Davis was a stud, but he also doesn't want to come back. Makes me consider giving these overpaid players 2-year deals over 1. Chucky Okobe was not great, but he was depth that was forced to play. He's coming back. Levi Brown is another solid offensive player. How come no one wants us, man? Dan Morgan was a surprisingly solid player. He'd be great depth if we find someone better. He's coming back. Chad Dickerson was very expensive, one of our best players, and he don't want us, man. Dante Whitner's another decent player like Morgan. He could be solid depth. He's coming back. I did decide to franchise tag Dickerson. We need all the elites we can get. Remember, I signed Bates and re-signed Morgan. I moved Bates over to right end, then I moved Hennings over to defensive tackle. Off to free agency, I had a lot of targets this year, but the biggest name I signed was Burt and Nash for the offensive line. Oh, and this 99 overall kicker. It's kind of sad that low 80 overall players and below are treated like 60 overall players from prior Maddens. You can't win with these guys as starters. You need an elite team. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have late round picks. They were all decent except for the fullback. You see, there are busts. I did participate in the second free agency, but for depth players, I signed all 3 I gave offers towards. It looks like Holland has been hit by the Cleveland Blues. All these running backs wouldn't be starters on other teams, believe it or not. We desperately need a new fullback. Santana Jones is our best receiver, and that's not a good thing. Our tight ends are worse, not even over 80. Shocks me that Steinbach is still mid-80s. Reggie Wells is also mid-80s, but injury prone. We signed Burke this past offseason. We should have traded for him back in year 1. Nash is about to realize the horrors of Cleveland soon. William Johnson is already getting hit by it, regressed already. Surprisingly, Lawson didn't get hit by it and Turlin actually improved. We should be feasting this year with Bates at right end, though our interior could use some beefing up. Brandon Chiller was solid last year. He's still in the 80s. Andre Davis is ready to be put behind the shed. Morgan and Willis are penciled in as starters. We do have solid depth at right outside linebacker, but like I said, 80 overall players in this Madden are at best good depth. Our corners are the best position on the team. We have 3 players we need to re-sign, and nobody ever wants to come back. Adrenaline in my soul, something, Kerry Rhodes. You can see the Cleveland Blues hitting Whitner. I did sign the best kicker in free agency. We got a lot of players on 1-year deals. I did make a trade for Alex Smith. Not that Alex Smith. I gave up a second round pick for him in a 5th and 6th. I also made a trade for Dante Stallworth. I gave up a first round for him. Final trade was for Rick Pollard. Davis is injured and we need depth. Gave up a third for him. Now let's simulate the season. We won the season opener again, then we went 2 and 7. Pack it up, boys. Season's over. Wait a minute. We won 3 straight. Never mind. I'll be honest, I don't know how to fix this team. Holland had a much better year with better weapons. If only we had an elite running back. Under 4 carry. Still not a bad year for Scott as a first-time starter. Stallworth was iconic this season. I doubt Jones is going to want to come back. Alex Smith was aight. The offensive line was solid. Bunch of maulers, baby. No one had over 100 tackles. Morgan being healthy both seasons is a shocker. Chiller led the team in sacks, but no double digits. Dickerson once again led in interceptions. Having an elite kicker didn't mean squat. We are run heavy and still had more success passing. Our defense was better in scoring this year, still struggled. We did protect the ball way better. I'm just gonna go straight to the conference. It's going to be a Super Bowl rematch. Bears have been here 3 straight seasons and they get it done with Rex Grossman, who is 98 overall. What the heck? I wanted to see their roster and oh boy, half the team is elite. This is why I said 80 overall players are treated as backups, because they are. That's whack, yo. We lost money this season, mostly because of all the dead cap we had. Schottenheimer's contract expired, but we have the head coach position filled. Steve McNair just took the job. We didn't even offer it to him. Well, I guess he's the coach now. Interestingly enough, his philosophy is untouched, and it'll stay that way. I did hire Mike Allstott as the offensive coordinator, Dika Millis as the special teams coordinator. Quick update on the training staff, I'm still paying for the best. Let's start the off season. We had 2 retirements. Matt Burke made his only Pro Bowl with us. Should have made that trade. Mike McMahon finished his career as a decent backup. They wanted to release Steve Holland, who improved. Nah, he's staying. As usual, we had a lot of restricted free agents. Jerry Bennett, the corner from William and Mary, he's coming back. Kareem Stevens, linebacker turned defensive end, will also be back. Everyone under 80 is gone. I was interested in stealing Rob Kelly away from Baltimore. Compensation was only a 4th and the offer was 2 years. I also wanted free safety Carl Wright. It never hurts to have more depth. Didn't cost a pick either. On to resignings. Gabe Scott was our bell cow. Doesn't hurt to have him on the depth. He's coming back. Turner the burner ain't burning no more. He gone. Lawrence Hicks could be emergency depth. He's coming back. Cameron McGrath. I don't really value fullbacks. He gone. Santana Jones has been decent. Doesn't hurt to bring him back. Gene Thomas is a solid number 3 receiver. He's coming back. Norm Burt, look at his awareness. The Cleveland Blues got to him. He gone. Alex Smith is iconic and an elite tight end. He's coming back. Max Brandon, the backup to Smith, he's coming back. Calvin Howard is the 3rd tight end. He gone. Eric Steinbach, I'm surprised he's lasted this long. He's coming back. Reggie Wells has had 2 decent seasons. He's still solid. He's coming back. Keontae Phillips, under 80 overall. He gone. Chucky Okobe has regressed. He's not the best, but he's coming back. We signed Corey Nash this offseason, had a great year, he's coming back. Donald Williams, he's under 80, he gone. Manny Lawson is an elite defensive end and he's coming back. Matt Turlin has been a huge disappointment. He didn't play last year, he gone. Orlando Simmons is another player under 80, he gone. Brandon Chiller has regressed despite having 20 sacks, but he's coming back. Andre Davis is still iconic, and he's coming back. Rick Pollard can be solid depth at linebacker. He's coming back. Dan Morgan is on the back end of his career, but he's coming back. Jeremy Hayden can be solid depth at linebacker. He's coming back. Chad Dickerson has come down with the Cleveland Blues. He don't want us. Kenny Hawk, another starting corner on the team. How come they don't want us, man? Adrenaline in my soul. This player regressed. Kerry Rhodes is coming back. That means we don't really need Sean Franks. He gone. Dante Whitner is back above 80. He's back on the team. Jaquan Gray didn't really earn a new contract, but I gave him one. Grant Epps at the final year of his contract. He gone. Chris Hansen regressed. We can easily find a punter. He gone. Fast Chad Dickerson is going to get the franchise tag again. Off to free agency. I'm cracking open the piggy bank. We need to overpay for everyone. We got 94.3 in cap. We now have 42.9. I overpaid for every player and got them all. We got the money. Why not? I'm moving some players around on the roster. Pollard was moved to right outside linebacker. Then I moved Ian Miles to right end. He wants to be traded. I wanted to pick up his trade value before trading him. Sent him to Indianapolis for a player-for-player trade of Bart Scott. Can't wait. We now have a lot of middle linebackers again. I moved Patrick Willis to left outside linebacker. We also have a lot of corners on the team. I moved Asamoah to free safety. Moving on to the NFL draft. We have some emergency depth players with our late round picks. The game also wanted me to cut everyone I just signed. That ain't happening. With the post-draft free agency, I ended up skipping. I did sign a linebacker during training camp, then I moved him to left end, then I moved Patrick Willis to right end where he's elite, which allows me to trade Garrett Bates for another elite player. I wanted Carlos Dansby, who's in the back half of his career. I did get a third and fourth in the trade. I also wanted another receiver in Josh Jean. I gave up a first, second, and third for him and a second in return. This is a prove-it year for Steve Holland at quarterback. We did overpay for an aging Joseph Adai, drafted a fullback. I'm really excited about the duo of Jean and Stallworth at receiver. Let's not forget about Alex Smith at tight end. Steinbach at left tackle. Reggie Wells continues to be the left guard. Mangold is our elite center we signed in the offseason. We also signed Kadrick Vincent at right guard. William Johnson is struggling with the Cleveland Blues. Manny Lawson was given a long-term contract. We have to give Willis a long-term contract soon. I did sign Kennedy in free agency. Decent depth behind him. We traded for Dansby. He's our only elite linebacker. Davis used to be elite. Scott behind him and Morgan. Pollard is at right outside linebacker. Decent depth with Hayden. We signed Vasher in free agency. He's paired up with Dickerson. Asamoah was moved to free safety and he's looking good. Adrenaline in my soul. He's now a backup. Kerry Rhodes. Gray is still 99 at kicker. We drafted a punter. One final trade I did make was Ralph Rose. Paired him up with a second for Sean Dawson. If Holland doesn't work out, I want a plan B. Now let's simulate the season. We started 1-4. I guess we need more elite players. Hold up now. We're 4-4 at mid-season, our best record yet. We're now 6-5, beating the 9-1 Titans. And of course they lose the following week. Then they won the next 2 games for our first non-losing record. We're still in the wild card hunt, but we lost to the Falcons. Our playoff spot is in jeopardy. I simulated the week. The Patriots won their matchup. That means if we beat the Jets, we're in. We made the playoffs for the first time in the video. It looks like you can pay your way to the top. I also wanted to point out that Holland improved into elite territory. He was absolutely phenomenal this year. He's the guy. Let's not forget about Joseph Adai. He still has plenty left in the tank. I'm surprised how well Holland played because these numbers look pedestrian. Turned out Jean and Jones were injured during the year. The offensive line was eaten. Johnson did give up the most sacks. No one over 100 tackles, but Dansby led. Both Lawson and Wilson had over 10 sacks each. Vasher led in interceptions. Dickerson right behind. Even the kicker stepped up this year. We had a top 10 offense, rushing, passing, and scoring. Pass defense was a bit sus, but run defense was top 10. Once again, we protected the ball well, he took the coach job, and he earned it. I did sign a strong safety with Dante Whitner out. I also signed a receiver, Devin Hester, with Jones and Jean out. It took 8 seasons, but the Cleveland Browns are finally in the playoffs. They'll be taking on the Tennessee Titans. Steve McNair returns, not as a player, but as a coach. Can he give Cleveland their first playoff win since January 1st, 1995? We start this one near the end of the first quarter, Young with time and right into the arms of Pollard, setting Cleveland up in great field position. Following the turnover, high snap, pressure getting there, Stallworth with the catch, gain of 5. It's now 3rd and 5, Adai on the pitch, he has an entourage, the first inside the red zone. We're now in the second quarter, the lights are bright here in Tennessee. Gain of 5 by Adai. Following play, a counter, Adai has a lead blocker and the first. From the 4, Adai takes it wide, bulldozes over Williams for the first score in the game. Cleveland is up 7-0. It must be demoralizing to try and make a tackle and not even slow him down. The following Tennessee drive, Young with plenty of time in the pocket, going deep and into the hands of Asamoah for the interception. They're right on the edge of field goal range and Brandon gets them into it. Titans have struggled to stop the run. Brandon again for a gain of 5. It's now 3rd and 4, Adai up the middle, tackles short of the first. Now set up a 35-yard field goal. Gray extends Cleveland's lead 10-0. We skip to the final minute of the half. Cleveland is looking to maintain their lead going into the second half. Sparks, the rookie punter, has a booming leg, but he shanks it here, giving the Titans a short field. From the 27, 3rd down, they bring a corner blitz. Throws, caught, Kelly can't make the tackle. Inside the 10, Herman up the middle, tackled short. From the 1, Young takes off with it and cuts the Browns' lead to 3. It's now 10-7 going into the second half. Though the half isn't over yet, Holland with great protection going deep. Thomas makes the catch and brought down at midfield. The following play, Titans bring a corner blitz and it gets there, sacked. 15 seconds, 1 timeout left. Holland going deep to Thomas, worked last time but not this time, and that's how the half will end. We now go to the end of the third quarter, same score, Young to Wilson across midfield. A play later, Herman, huge hole up the middle, spin move, gets inside the 30. 30 seconds left in the half, play action, Young to Wilson near the first. 3rd and inches, the line pushes the defense back, Herman is down near the 10. This is the first play in the fourth quarter, Young in the pocket to the end zone, and the Titans take the lead with that score. Browns are now down all because of a shanked punt. How do the Browns respond? First play on the drive, Holland holding on to it, running out of time, hit as he throws, and it's picked off. Spin move, brought back to the Cleveland 28. Titans have a chance to put the game away. Play action, Young floats it, Wilson holds on for the first. Following play, Herman finds a gap for a gain of 6. A play later, 3rd and 4, Titans have had great protection all day to the corner of the end zone, and that's now 21 unanswered points from Tennessee. The one position the Browns didn't address in the offseason, punter, has changed the outcome of this game. A comeback isn't out of the realm of possibility, a dive with a carry for a gain of 7. Following play, Titans bring the blitz, gets rid of it deep, Stallworth can't hold on. 3rd and 3, pocket is collapsing, Thomas with a catch in the first. There's still plenty of time, no need to panic yet, no pressure all day to throw. Holland going deep, Stallworth jumps and can't hold on through the hit. That's now 2 drops for Stallworth on the drive. Holland going deep, this time to Thomas, and he can't hold on. The Browns are forced to punt the ball. Sparks shanked one before the end of the first half. This one might go out the back of the end zone, takes a great bounce, out inside the 10. They need to force a 3 and out. Herman up the middle, gain of 5. We're now at the 2-minute warning. Herman has a wall that gets him to the 20. It's now 3rd and 7, just over a minute, and they force a stop. Cleveland chose not to use their last timeout. 30 seconds left and they're going to need it. Sacked. 19 seconds left in the game. Pressure is getting there with a 2-man rush. Throws short, tackled in bounds. They rush back to the line to spike it. Looks like Cleveland's playoff win drought will continue. Stallworth makes the catch, and that's the final play in the game. It looked like the injury to their number 1 receiver Jean caused more problems than they thought, as Stallworth couldn't carry the team. All Also, McNair glitched in the emulator. I'm not sure what caused that, and the game also froze. I played this matchup about 5 times, and each time it froze at the end. We're going to keep the results of the first matchup, but when I simulated the other playoff games, it didn't freeze. I don't know if it's just a Brown issue, but for now I'm just going to simulate the game and keep the losses on the record books. Once again, the top 4 teams as the usual suspects. Bears return for their 4th straight Super Bowl, and they've now won their 2nd Lombardi in the video. It's clear to me that making money in this game is no problem, and if you've seen my Madden 2004 video, you can understand why they made it easier. Steve McNair gave us our first winning season and plus 3 wins over the last year. His ratings also improved by plus 3. I also brought back Sam Madison at defensive coordinator. We do have a new sponsor. We're now Crew Web Stadium. Our fan support is also through the roof. Let's start the offseason. We have 2 retirements in Can't Wait and Morgan. Davis did go down and Can't Wait did his job filling in. Morgan was solid his first 2 years, but was mostly emergency depth this year. I chose not to bring back any restricted free agents, and I didn't make any offers. On to re-signings. Steve Holland had his best year on a contract year. He's elite. He's coming back. Ty Jones, 3rd string quarterback, decent depth. He's coming back. Joseph Adai is no longer elite, but he's solid. He's coming back. Lawrence Hicks is the 3rd string running back. He gone. Josh Jean got injured last year, but he's elite. He's coming back. Gene Thomas filled in quite well, but he's replaceable. He gone. Devin Hester is a fast boy, but he's replaceable. He gone. Nick Mangold, we need all the elites we can get. He's coming back. Chucky Okobe is a solid backup, but age got to him. He gone. Kedrick Vincent is at the end of his career, still elite. He's coming back. William Johnson is a solid tackle, not elite, but he's coming back. Eric Gross is a very good backup. He's coming back. Patrick Willis is closing in on the 99 club. He's coming back. We're now signing 80 overall players as backups. Stevens is coming back. Jimmy Kennedy has regressed from age. He gone. Ryan Hennings is as good as Kennedy and he's younger. He's coming back. Brandon Chiller was great his first 2 years. He's regressed. He gone. Andre Davis is still kicking. Might be his final year. He's coming back. Rick Pollard doesn't have the best numbers, but he's coming back. Jeremy Hayden had that 1 good year. He's coming back. Jerry Bennett was the 4th string corner. He's coming back. Nathan Vasher has dropped significantly. He gone. Chad Dickerson is now the leader at corner and he wants to come back. Nnamdi Asamoah has regressed, but he's still elite. I did move Vasher over and he's better than Asamoah. He's coming back. Adrenaline in my soul. We're not re-signing Kerry Rhodes. I am bringing back Dante Whitner. I don't know why. I did move Asamoah to strong safety and he's still elite. He's coming back off the free agency. There wasn't a lot of elite players, the biggest one being Kreutz. Of course I signed him, but there wasn't a lot. We still have 80 million in cap. By the way, moving on to the NFL draft, we actually have a 3rd round pick this year. It's way too easy to get high overall players. If they didn't ruin player progression, it might actually be fun to develop through the draft on a bad team. Post-draft free agency, I skipped. I did sign the 70 overall linebacker, moved him to defensive end, then I paired him with a 1st for Tank Johnson. We've struggled finding a defensive tackle. Then I moved on from Dante Stallworth, paired him with a 2nd and 3rd for Daniel Clay. He's going to be the future. Holland turned his career around and I'm all for it. Adai is the leader of the pack, but we need to find someone younger. Fullback isn't a priority. The combo of Gene and Clay should be better than Gene and Stallworth. Crosby will be the fullback while Smith will be the main tight end. Steinbach is still hanging on to his starting job. I did move Mangold over to left guard, Wells behind him. Kreutz will be the starting center, Vincent at right guard. The interior is elite. Johnson remains at right tackle. Lawson is one of our best players on the team. The 2nd best player is Patrick Willis. Tank Johnson regressed after the preseason. Carlos Dansby is no longer elite. Crowder was signed in free agency. He's the starting inside linebacker. So far, the linebackers are the weakest positions, capped off by Pollard. Corner isn't that great either, with Dickerson leading the group. Vasher does pick it up in the secondary, same with Asamawa at strong safety. Gray is the highest rated player on the roster. I did sign a punter because of that shanked kick. Now let's simulate the season. Started the year 2-4, we clawed back to 4-5, then back to 4-7. Finished the year 8-8. We can't keep having these slow starts. Regardless, we were one game away from the division title. Holland was the biggest reason for the mediocre season, 23 interceptions. Another reason was a die. He had a few games under 3.5 a carry. I'm also surprised they're not forcing it to Gene or Clay. Smith did have a better year. William Johnson had a Pro Bowl year, but the whole line wasn't as good as him. It didn't help that Mangold missed the first half of the year. Dansby led the team in tackles. Lawson and Willis led the team in sacks. Dansby also led in interceptions. Secondary looking rough. The offense did take a step back this year. The run defense was phenomenal. Pass, not so much. We need to cut down on turnovers. Despite the rough year, we still haven't had a losing season under McNair. We'll go straight to the Final Four, and there's a new competitor, New Orleans. They did lose to the Giants. Wow, the team with the 2 best records in the Super Bowl. Surprising, huh? Eli Manning pulls off the game-winning drive to earn their first Lombardi. Once again, their roster was filled with elite players. Yep, super easy to earn money unless I go into the negatives. I won't be showing this anymore. I won't bring Allstad back. Instead, it's Ocho Cinco at OC. I will bring back DeCamillis for special teams. I did want to point out that McNair did have a worse year and regressed. I think it's based on how much better you do from the year before. Let's start the offseason. We had 3 retirements. Olin Kreutz, I knew he was going to retire. He was okay. Kadrick Vincent retired earlier than I thought he would by a year. He was okay. Andre Davis retired as a Brown, was a starter his entire career except this last year. I did learn something about restricted free agency. I can't make offers to players whose compensation pick is lower than mine. I figured that's a way to make it balanced. Bad teams get first dibs on players. I actually like that feature. I ended up only making an offer to Joey Vickers, our wide receiver. On to resignings. Ty Jones, 3rd string quarterback. Why not? He's coming back. Gabe Scott has a few more good years. He's coming back. Daniel Clay, come on. I didn't trade him to let him go. He's coming back. Santana Jones is a solid 3rd receiver. He's coming back. Max Brandon is the 3rd tight end. Never hurts to have depth. He's coming back. Eric Steinbach. How did he last this long? He's coming back. Reggie Wells is very injury prone, but a solid backup. He's coming back. Greg Whitman is a solid backup over 80. He's coming back. Channing Crowder is the only middle linebacker we got. He's coming back. Jeremy Hayden is over 80. Solid depth. He's coming back. Rob Kelly was a starting corner this year. Improved. He's coming back. Nathan Vasher is still elite at free safety. He's coming back. Carl Wright over 80. Screw it. He's coming back. Nnamdi Asamawa is still also elite at strong safety. He's coming back. Dante Whitner. He's finally under 80 again. He gone! Sidney Singleton. What a name. We need a guy who ain't gonna shank. He's coming back. Off the free agency, there were a lot of elite players, and I went after all of them. I also signed all of them without having to overpay. Since we signed DeMarcus Ware in free agency, I moved Hayden, turned him into a defensive end to pick up his value. Then I traded him for a running back, Stephen No A. Smith, and got a 4th and 5th. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have a lot of late round picks. We got some steals at right tackle, quarterback, and right guard. Post-draft free agency, I skipped. You're probably wondering, what happened to Ty Jones? I traded him for a 4th round pick. Stephen No A. Smith is going to start at running back. I continue to neglect fullback. Calvin Johnson was signed in free agency. This unit is stacked. Crosby has overtaken Smith, who will move to fullback. fullback. Marvel Smith will be out for the first month of the year, which means Steinbach might move back to tackle. Mangold is back to being a center. Nash has been a solid right guard. William Johnson at right tackle. Manny Lawson might be slowing down. Patrick Willis is still inching his way to the 99 club. We need to figure out defensive tackle soon. Dansby continues to regress at linebacker. We did beef up the interior with Collier in free agency. You already know about DeMarcus Ware at right outside linebacker. We also signed London Andrews. Our secondary should be elite. Vasher continues to stay elite at free safety. Asamoah at strong safety. Gray is in the 99 club still. Singleton is our elite punter. I did make a trade for an elite offensive tackle. Jonathan Cross only cost a first and got a third back. Now let's simulate the season. We had our best start to the year, 5-1. We lost 6 straight. Finished 8-8. I really hate this game. Holland technically had a worse season, but he was fine. I do think we have something in Stephen Noe Smith. I'm disappointed in how spread out the passing game is. I don't know how the kicker got into the game. Injuries must have put him in. Collier and Ware had over 100 tackles each. Ware also led the team in sacks. Dickerson had one of his better seasons. The offense is still struggling to pass the ball. Wasted an elite defense this year. We're still turning it over too much. Despite it all, still no losing season. This year's Final Four introduces the Broncos. They got blown out. Once again, Giants, Titans, New York earned their second Lombardi. McNair needs a new contract. His seat is definitely warm. Sam Madison as well. He's also returning. Let's start the offseason. We have a lot of retirements, the biggest one being the marvelous Mr. Smith. Nom 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 ni Asamoah. Retired on his best year here. Alex Smith, not that Alex Smith, retired as a backup. Carlos Dansby had a solid 3-year run here. Joseph Adai was elite, regressed real fast. We have a handful of restricted free agents. If you give an offer and somebody counters it, when you match, the player disappears from the list. That's why Dexter isn't here. Dawson and Holiday will be staying. On to resignings. Megatron ain't very mega in this franchise. He's coming back. Trace Crosby took over the tight end job. He's coming back. Corey Nash has been very good. He's coming back. William Johnson is inconsistent, but he's coming back. Ryan Hennings has never been great. Over 30. He gone. Paul Harris is under 30. He's coming back. Pete Collier was signed last year. He's coming back. DeMarcus Ware had a great year with us. He's coming back. Rick Pollard is a glorified backup. He's coming back. London Andrews is our best corner. He's coming back. Chad Dickerson is near retirement, but he's coming back. Jerry Bennett, another glorified backup. He's coming back. Nathan Vasher is our best free safety. He's coming back. Off to free agency. This was the best free agency we've had in a while. I signed all the elites. I even got some Bush. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have the most draft capital in forever. But it wasn't that good of a draft and I couldn't sign them all. Post-draft free agency, I actually participated this year, signing Kendall Simmons. Greg Whitman was a linebacker turned defensive end, traded him for a 3rd round pick. Holland looking to improve from last year. Stephen Noe Smith will be starting over Bush. 2 fullbacks we don't use, Johnson, Jean, and Clay. No excuse for Holland. Crosby is rated higher than all of them. Cross is the future at left tackle. We signed Simmons and he'll be starting. Mangold is still elite at center. Nash has been teetering around elite for a while. We got the Brick House Ferguson signed this offseason. Manny Lawson in his slow regression. Patrick Willis is also slowing down. Johnson is regressing, but Jones shot up to number 2. Waters signed a 1-year deal this offseason. Peter Collier is our long-term middle linebacker. DeMarcus Ware is on his final year, more than likely. We have 3 elite corners, no excuse for the pass defense. Carpenter was signed this offseason. Vash, the backup. Huff was also signed this offseason. The kicker is still 99 overall. We have almost 70 million in cap. Now, let's simulate the season. Started 2-0, then lost 2 straight. but we did get our best record at 6-2, eventually going 9-3, lost 3 straight. We might not make the playoffs. We've also lost both our right tackles. That means Steinbach is back. If we beat the Lions, we're back in the playoffs. We're back in the playoffs, baby. Barely earning our first division title, earning the number 3 seed. Holland has come crashing down again. Stephen Noe Smith was 91 yards from 2K. I don't know why they spread it out in the passing game. What happened to the offensive line? No one had over 100 tackles. Willis was the only player over 10 sacks. Dickerson may be old, but he still got it. Gray only missed 4 kicks. We had a top 5 offense, a top 10 defense. We're still turning it over too much. McNair's seat has cooled off a bit. We'll still be without our starting tackles. That means Steinbach is starting his second playoff game, which will be against the Cincinnati Bengals. The Browns started the year 9-3 and had another late season collapse, almost costing them their season. They did split with the Bengals, who will win their third matchup. Well, let's find out. We start on the first drive of the game. Browns ball, third down, pocket is collapsing, going deep, double coverage. Calais makes the catch at the 25. They now have another third down from the shotgun. Holland with time to the end zone, double coverage. This time it's PI on the defense. Now put them at the 1, a counter, and Stephen Noe Smith gives the Browns the early 7-0 lead. Cincinnati's turn to answer back. Jackson with a big hole gets to midfield. It's now third down on the drive. Palmer, running out of time, throws a perfectly placed ball to Jackson. That puts them right on the edge of field goal range. Palmer in the pocket throws, and it looks like he was hit late, and that's not good. It seems to me that his throwing arm is injured. Here comes the backup Brooks. Can he get anything going? Throws a rainbow to Jackson for the first. Another third down on the drive. They're setting up the screen. Jackson with the ball swallowed up behind the line. Cincinnati will kick the field goal 34 yards to make it 7-3 at the end of the first. The Browns were bailed out on the last drive by a PI. Megatron one-on-one, and he's looking very meggy. They have 0 rushing yards, but that changes here. Noe with 8 on the carry. 2nd and 2, they go back to Noe, takes it wide and gets inside the red zone. Following play, a third straight run by Noe, 5 on the carry. 2nd and 5, Bengals bring a 2-man rush, no pressure, all day to throw. Gene snatches it away for a touchdown. Cleveland does have it again, up 14-3, under 3 minutes and a half. Holland to Johnson. I've heard it said that we only gain wisdom through suffering, and tonight, Megatron intends to make the Bengals very wise. Cincinnati is now down 21-3, high snap, hit as he throws, and somehow caught. As you can see, Brooks, 3 of 8 for 19 yards, make it 3 for 9, and a pick, not just any pick, but a pick 6. They're now up 28-3. Guess what? Browns have it again. Megatron, double coverage, doesn't matter at midfield. After an encroachment, 1st and 5, Stephen Noe Smith has daylight but not the speed. They face a 3rd and 9, Bengals bring the blitz, forces a floater to the sideline but no first. To end the first half, Browns with a 43-yard kick to make it 31-3. I'm not even going to bother showing the second half. Browns added a field goal, that was about it. This was not the day Cincinnati was hoping for, but for the first time in 23 years, the Browns won a playoff game. They'll now be moving on to the divisional round, where it'll be a rematch. The last time these two teams faced off in the playoffs, the Browns had a 10-0 lead, but they ended up squandering it in a loss. Will this time go different? Let's find out. The Cleveland Browns will be receiving it to start the game. Steve McNair is still the coach for the Browns, and he knows what it's like playing in Nashville. And Greer on the return has a seam brought down by the final defenders. The last time these two teams faced, the Browns didn't have Gene. This time he's behind the secondary. Gene a-ling with the score. How does Tennessee answer back? Play action, roll out Young, short of the first. 3rd and 2, they bring pressure, throws, caught by Gene Thomas, former Brown. On the new set of downs, Young in the pocket, great protection, going deep. Thomas one-on-one cut inside the 10. A play later, 2nd and goal, Young drops back to the corner. Thomas with a touchdown to tie it up. Former players from each team getting revenge on the one that let him go. Greer almost took the last kick for a score, and I'll tell you right now, gang, grab the protection because this one's gonna be a banger. Cleveland is back on top 14-7. Can Tennessee answer a banger with a banger? Gene Thomas is banging across midfield down at the 35. The following play, Cleveland brings a stunt. Young, deep, Lewis with the catch. They're now inside the red zone. Counter Tyson has a wall. This is officially a certified banger. It's not even the end of the first quarter and there's already been 4 touchdowns. Megatron is feeling very meggy today. Down to the 20. It's now 3rd down. Bush on the draw, tackled short. That brings out Gray for a 31-yard kick, and at the end of the first quarter, it's 17-14 Cleveland. Cleveland has it again in the middle of the second quarter, and a floater gets picked off by Pierce, tackled at the 32. Vince Young did get injured on the previous drive. It's not serious and he is expected to return, but that means his backup Tucker is under center. Number 18 drops back, throws, and right on the money. They're now near the 10. Free rusher hit as he throws. Gene Thomas comes up with his 2nd touchdown and lead for Tennessee. Titans have it again. 90 seconds left in the half. All day to throw, and he finds a wide open Mean Gene down the sideline to extend their lead. Just like the last time these two teams faced in the playoffs, the Browns just can't keep it together. 6 yards on the reception. A touchdown can get them back in this game. Holland to Brandon for a first. Even a field goal can put them right back in it. Holland hit as he throws to a wide open Stephen Noah Smith for a touchdown. There's still a minute left in the half. This offensive line is dominant. Young throws a floater and picked off by off-season acquisition Carpenter. The Browns have a chance to lead before the half. 40 seconds left. Holland to the end zone. Megatron is unstoppable. Browns now have the lead. There's still 30 seconds left. The never-ending half. Going deep, and it's picked off by London Bridges, and he ain't falling down the sideline. Inside the 10, and he celebrated too early. Lost the ball, recovered by Tennessee. And that's how the first half ends. My goodness, I'm getting the vapors. We skip halfway through the third. Browns still lead. Titans ball. Young to Lewis near the first. The following play, Tyson. No, it's a play action. Young across his body. Thomas with the catch. A play later, 2nd and long. Counter to the counter. Tyson has room. Tackled short of the first. It's 3rd and a note card. They hand it. They're going to pass it. Incomplete. This will be a 53-yard kick to tie it at 31, and it's all tied up. The second half so far has slowed down. Noe with the carry finds room for the first. The Browns only scored 3 points in the second half last week. Clay with the catch. They're in Tennessee territory. A counter. Noe makes a move and he's rumbling and bumbling near the 30. A play later, Holland in the pocket. It's collapsing. Megatron rises up and gets the first. They're just outside the red zone. Holland, clean pocket, floats one to Megatron, who takes a hit. It's now 3rd and goal, and they just conceded. Opting to take a field goal and risk a turnover, they're back up by 3. 3 minutes left in the game. 3-man rush almost gets there. Lewis with a catch in first. A play later, Tyson up the middle for a gain of 5. 3rd and 4, Young, he's going to take off with it, dives short of the first. 4th and inches, they're going to pass. Young underthrows, turnover on downs. All Cleveland needs to do is run out the clock. Noe tackled near the first. 2nd and inches, Stephen Noe Smith gets the first. It's now 3rd and long. A draw to Bush gets them into field goal range. This 47-yard attempt will make it a 6-point game. Tennessee must now score a touchdown to win the game. We'll see how far they have to go after this return. Tyson will be the return man, heads left, breaks a tackle, bumps into his own guy, allowing the youngest corner alive, Dickerson, to make the touchdown-saving tackle. There's 1 minute left in the game. Young in the pocket, and he's picked off by Michael, huffing and puffing his way to victory. The Browns are now 1 game away from the Super Bowl after this banger of a match. They got their revenge for their wildcard elimination in year 9. This offense is the best it's ever been. They'll also be hosting the conference round against the New York Jets. The last time the Browns hosted a conference game was in 1987. Their last 3 conference appearances were against the Broncos. Today, it's against the Jets. Who moves on to the Super Bowl? Let's find out. We start on the Jets' opening drive from their own 10. Gray throws on the move near the first. 3rd and 1, Browning for the first. Another 3rd down on the drive. Defense getting pressure up the middle. Floats one, caught for the first. The following play, Gray has all day to throw, no pressure, to the sideline. Smith with a catch. That gets them across midfield. A play later, 2nd down, Gray has Sanders wide open. They're near the red zone. Browning getting skinny, gets inside the 20. 2nd and 5, Diggs with the carry, has a blocker down near the 5. 1st and goal from the 8. Gray feeling pressure from Lawson, moves, throws, and it's picked off by the youngest corner alive. Dickerson, he had the touchdown saving tackle on the kick return near the end of the game against Tennessee. He now adds a pick 6 to his playoff resume. Jets are down, but they're looking to bake with Browning. Stiff arms his way for the first. Following play, pocket is collapsing, hit as he throws, but he has a guy open down to the 25. That would lead to a 3rd and 5 on the drive. Gray to the end zone. Leon with a catch to tie it up. Last week, Greer had a kick return for a touchdown, and that's basically what won them the game, considering they won by 6 points. Here he is on the return. Avoids a tackle, has a block, a blindside one, and there he goes. The Greerdos have been feasting these past 2 weeks. Touchdown, Browns. We skip to later in the second. Browns have it. Noe with the carry in first. Final play before the 2-minute warning. Noe finds a hole, and it's a fumble. Recovered by New York. They now have a chance to tie it before halftime. Browning on the pitch, stiff arms for a gain of 6. Following play, back to Browning, easily gets the first to the 25. A play later, Browning gets rocked on the play action, Sanders with a catch near the first. They come out in the shotgun, 3rd and short, Gray to Leon, inside the 10. There's still plenty of time before the half. Gray is picked off by Phil Lewis. There's nobody around him. This will be another pick 6. This is their 3rd touchdown of 90 yards or more. We skip to the second half. Browns leading 21-7 without scoring a single offensive point, and that changes here. Gina Ling-a-Ling is streets ahead inside the 10, and it's now 28-7. If it weren't for 2 interceptions brought back, the score might be flipped. Gray connects with Leon in triple coverage. A play later, pressure up the middle. Gray steps to his left, throws to his right, cut down the sideline. That puts them in the red zone. Browning powers through for first. From the 4, Diggs can't shovel hard enough for the score. From the 2, Gray, his tush was not pushed. 3rd and goal from the 1. Diggs is sandwiched but gets in to cut the deficit in half. Browns now have the ball. Noe with a carry, gain of 5 on the play. Following play, it's a delay. Noe with a juke, tackled near the sticks. 3rd and inches, they don't run it. Holland, deep, Megatron reaches for the sky and makes the catch. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter, same drive. Holland, Megatron, one-on-one on a linebacker. It's now 3rd down on the drive. Great protection. Bush can't make the catch. Here comes Gray to make a 40-yard kick. It's now a 3-score game. Jets can cut the lead down to 10. Free rusher. Gray finds Leon. It's 2nd and inches. They don't run it. Gray is picked off by DeMarcus Ware. Browning doesn't have the angle. And that's the 3rd pick 6 today. The chance to be down by 10, and they're now down by 24. 7 on the carry. They need to score on this drive if they want any chance to come back. Gray, Stewart for the first. There's 3 minutes left in the game. They need to score quickly, and this is gonna help. There he goes, inside the 20, and they're not going to get him. They're going to go for 2 to make it a 16-point game. Diggs can't get it. Obviously, they have to go for the onside kick with how little time is left, and they don't get it. All Cleveland needs to do is run out the clock. Noe gets it near the sticks. 2nd and inches, Noe getting skinny into the red zone. There's 2 minutes left in the game. They don't run it. Holland to the end zone. Clay gets them over 40 points. That touchdown was the dagger for the Jets, and for the third consecutive time, the Browns have scored more than their previous week. This one taking them to the Super Bowl for the first time after the merger. They'll be taking on the number 1 team on offense and defense, the New York Giants, the team that was interested in Eli Manning and traded them Braylon Edwards. Welcome to Jacksonville. The city's so nice they named it Jacksonville. The host of Super Bowl 52, where the Cleveland Browns make their first Super Bowl appearance against the New York Giants, who are looking to win their third straight. Steve McNair returns to the biggest game, not as a player, but as a coach, and he's looking to get his first ring. It'll be a challenge as the Giants are looking to cement their dynasty, while the Browns are looking to start their own. But can the underdog come out on top, or will the former Brown, Braylon Edwards, get the ultimate revenge? Let's get it on. We start on the opening drive. Marshall up the middle, avoids a tackle, and there he goes! Tackled by the youngest corner alive. Following play, back to Marshall, squeezes through for a gain of 4. It's now third down. They've ran it 3 straight times, make it 4 to get across midfield. A play later, 2nd and 9. It's their first pass on the drive. Manning floats it, sideline, caught! The Giants have had a great opening drive so far, 6 on the carry. Following play, draw, Marshall somehow got the first. Browns have not been able to stop the run. Marshall on the pitch has the lead blocker, but he steps out. From the 3-yard line, they're going to throw. Manning lobs it. Grandmont alone. Touchdown, New York. Browns unable to do anything with it. Giants have it again, and wide open, Sherry with the catch. The Giants can do whatever they want. They even dance for a gain of 7. It's now the start of the second quarter. Their offensive line has to be the best in history. Manning with all year to throw and finds Bundy near the red zone. A play later, they go back to the ground, makes a man miss. How do you stop that? It's 3rd and 3. Browns commit to the run. Manning lobs it. Edwards, touchdown, New York. After scoring more than 30 points in each playoff game, the Browns are struggling today. Great protection. Holland has Clay, avoids a tackle, outruns another, and that makes it a 1-score game again. There's still 3 minutes left in the half. Marshall with a gain of 5. 3rd and 5, quick drop. Manning throws down the middle, caught by Sherry. This team can do no wrong right now. Another 3rd down. Edwards with the catch in 1st. They face their third down on the drive. Marshall makes some moves, but tackled short. Their kicker Josh Scobie-Dobie-Doo to make it a 10-point game before the half. There's still a minute left. Browns can make it a 3-point game. Stephen Noe Smith was in motion, and Holland is going that way. 1-on-1 and makes the catch down near the 20. 27 seconds left in the half. Pocket is collapsing. Holland to Gina Ling for the first. 16 seconds left. Holland feeling pressure, moves, throws, through it, and it's picked off to end the first half. Browns will start the second half with it, but that was a missed opportunity. Holland to Mack near the first. They didn't quite get the first, but they're not going to run it. Great protection. Holland going deep. Gina Ling-a-Ling with a catch inside the 10. A play later from the 7. 3-man rush to the end zone. Megatron makes it a 3-point game. We skip to the 4th quarter. Browns need to make a stop, and they get one here. That will get us to the 2-minute warning. Giants punting the ball. Greer has 2 kick returns for a touchdown. Can he get one for a punt return for the little Greerdos out there? No, he can't. This is what every quarterback dreams of as a kid. A chance to become a hero, but Holland has become the villain once again, giving the Giants a short field to work with, but they still have 3 timeouts. They need a stop here on 3rd and 5. Marshall tackled across the first. Another first down will end it here, and there he goes. Marshall will make it a 10-point game again, almost like they let him score. With a minute to go, Browns need to hurry in order to make something happen. Pocket is collapsing, going deep. Megatron in double coverage, and he drops it. That brings up 4th down. Game's over if they don't convert. Megatron holds on this time. 41 seconds left in the Super Bowl. Pressure up the middle. Floats one to Noe near the first. 3rd and inches from the shotgun. Holland, Megatron with a jumping catch. Time is running out, 19 seconds, Holland going deep, Gina-ling-a-ling with the catch. 4 seconds left, they fake the spike, Holland incomplete. 1 second away from a third straight Giants Super Bowl win, and that's been the story of this game. When it mattered the most, Holland underperformed. He underthrew a pass to end the first half, and when given a chance in the final 2 minutes, he threw another interception that pretty much ended the game. You still have to give credit to the New York Football Giants for their third straight Lombardi. Eli Manning had some wonderful throws, Braylon Edwards got his ultimate revenge, and the ground game looked very dominant. The more impressive part was holding this explosive offense to under 17 points. I feel like I've seen this one before. Give it up to your 2017-2018 Super Bowl winners, the New York Giants. Year 12, McNair has turned the franchise around. Finished 10-6 and progressed by 2. Yeah, it has to be connected to your record. Ocho Cinco will return at OC. I am moving on from D. Camillus for Crosby. I didn't get to show this, but our fan support is through the roof. You can see when I stopped being realistic. Audience never got below halfway, the fans never had too high of expectations, and our income just kept going up and up. Let's start the off season. Eli Manning retired on top. I should have signed him. Palmer also retired. We have a handful of retirements. If it wasn't capped at 39, Simmons would play till he's 45. Ware had that pick 6 in the playoffs. Vasher, the safety, played his final year as a backup. Eric Steinbach is the last original. Feels like an end of an era. We have a few restricted free agents to sign. I brought them all back. I was interested in Henley. His trade value is a first. I offered that as compensation. On to re-signings. Holland is not great, but he's coming back. Dawson, decent backup, he's coming back. Bush, well past his prime, he gone. Scott, regressed below 80, he gone. Gene, our best receiver, he's coming back. Jones, solid depth, he's coming back. Brandon, backup tight end, he's coming back. Wells, didn't retire, he's coming back. Mangold has a few more years, he's coming back. Ferguson, same thing, he's coming back. Lawson, slowing down, but he's coming back. Gross, great backup, he's coming back. Willis, I don't even have to, he's coming back. Stevens, solid backup, he's coming back. Johnson had his best year, he's coming back. Waters was a great signing, he's coming back. Crowder is now depth, he's coming back. Lewis is our best corner, he's coming back. Carpenter signed last year, he's coming back. Huff, same thing. He's coming back. Holiday, back up to Huff. He's coming back. Wright is the odd man out. He gone. Gray, I mean, come on, he's coming back. Sidney Singleton, I like his name. He's coming back. Off to free agency. I'm stockpiling as many elites as I can. I signed them all. Then I turned Pollard into a defensive end, paired him up with 2/3 for our original first. Moving on to the NFL draft, I selected a linebacker with our first. Post-draft free agency, I skipped. My patience on Holland is running thin. No A may be one of my best trades. I don't know why I show you fullback. We signed Grimm in free agency, gives us 4 elite receivers, and we have an elite tight end, an elite left tackle, we signed an elite left guard, we have our elite center, an elite right guard, an elite right tackle, we have 2 elite left ends, an elite right end. Richie Jones has been one of my best draft picks. An elite left outside linebacker, an elite middle linebacker, an elite right outside linebacker, 3 elite corners, 2 elite free safeties, an elite strong safety, an elite punter, an elite kicker. Every starter is elite. There's no excuse. Now let's simulate the season. We lost the season opener. Huff is out for 5 weeks, Holland for 1, then we won 7 straight, including a blowout against the undefeated Ravens. Now we take on the undefeated Titans, we lost. Then we won 6 straight, still might not win the division. All the tiebreakers are the same, which means we have to win, and we'll be without Lawson. And we lost. Good news is, Ravens lost, giving us a first round bye. Why can't it ever be easy? Holland did have his best year in forever. Dawson wasn't that great. great, no A over 2K, and didn't make the Pro Bowl. First time since Braylon Edwards we had a 1,000-yard receiver. The team still gave up a bunch of sacks. Once again, no one over 100 tackles, Willis with over 12 sacks, Dickerson still got it. Gray had an insanely good year. We had the number 1 offense, the number 4 defense. We're still turning it over way too much. McNair led us to our best season since 1948. Who will we face? From the wild card, it'll be a playoff matchup that I think we were all hoping to see. The Browns and Broncos have faced off against each other 3 times in the playoffs. Each time in the conference, this one will be in the divisional. Can the Browns get their first win against them in the playoffs? Let's find out. We start this one in the final 2 minutes of the first half. Scoreless game. Martin with a gain of 9. Broncos looking to play it safe. Martin has room to the outside to the 20. They now come out in the shotgun. Cutler has all day to throw. Has a guy open in the middle of the field. Where did everyone go? Bingo. Following the big play, Cutler again has all day to throw, great protection, and he has Hall behind the defense. That was a 96-yard drive for the first score in the game. Browns have 45 seconds to work with. Holland with a floater, and it's picked off, but there is a flag. PI on the defense. They get bailed out after that terrible throw. Going deep, Gene-a-ling-a-ling with the catch. 33 seconds left in the half. Holland, great protection, throws, has Gene in the red zone. 22 seconds left. Free rusher, Holland to the end zone. Megatron ties it up before the half. We're now in the second half, still tied, Broncos ball. Have you heard of the old adage, speed kills? O'Neal blasts past the defense to give the Broncos the lead again. Denver has it again in the final minute of the third. Cutler, running out of time, finds Brandon Marshall. It's now 3rd and 6 on the drive, and they run it. Martin gets across midfield. A play later, draw, Martin finds a hole, powers for the first. Browns running out of time, Shaw shanks left, has a block, open space, the first, and down to the 10. Another 3rd down on the drive. Play action. Cutler to the corner. Marshall snatches it out of the air to extend their lead. 3 minutes left to go, and I think Holland was pressing the snap button too quickly. Following play from the shotgun, Denver with a 3-man rush, and it gets there. That makes it 2nd and 19. Holland steps to his left, throws, and now is clearly PI on the defense. Following the PI, Holland in the pocket, looking frantic, throws, and the Denver secondary is in peak 2012 form. They try to get the ball off before the 2-minute warning. Holland has Crosby wide open to make it a 1-score game again. Now all the Browns need to do is force a stop. Martin, gain of 4. 2nd and 6, they go back to Martin up the middle for a gain of 4. Game comes down to this. Martin up the middle and gets the first. That will end the game, and the Browns are now 0-4 against the Broncos in the playoffs. The curse continues, and they go 1 and done. Usual suspects, they get blown out by the Titans. Kinda getting boring seeing the same teams in the Super Bowl. The Bears won their 3rd Lombardi twice against the Titans. Let's start the offseason. Kellen Winslow retired in Cincinnati. We do have 3 retirements. Michael Huff had that game-sealing interception against Tennessee. The youngest corner alive, retiring after 20 interceptions in 3 years. Reggie Wells finally called it a career. Solid backup. We did have 3 restricted free agents. Obviously, bringing back Let's Go Marcus. He's the best quarterback alive. I matched both their offers. On to re-signings. No A is getting better and better. He's coming back. O.J. Anderson is a decent backup. He's coming back. Grimm was never a long-term signing, but he's coming back. Eric Greer is a great kick returner. He's coming back. Cross is up and down, but he's coming back. Vincent was okay. He's coming back. William Johnson is a solid backup. He's coming back. Richie Jones is the best draft pick I made. He's coming back. Tank has not retired. He's coming back. Paul Harris has done nothing, but he's coming back. Crowder is at the end of his career. He gone. Henley had a decent year. He's coming back. Bradley is his backup. He's coming coming back. Rob Kelly is the new number 3 corner. He's coming back. Off to free agency. Like usual, I went after all the elite players. That's how the team became relevant after all. Moving on to the NFL draft, I might prefer trading draft picks for proven players. Post-draft free agency, I skipped. Holland is on thin ice after that playoff loss. Noe will try and build off his 2K season. Might be the final year for Megatron and Grimm. Crosby is regressing at tight end. Cross is improving at left tackle. I signed Dielman. Vincent will now be Depp. Mangold is getting towards the end of his career. Nash is now past his 10th season. Brickhouse is also at the end of his career. Lawson continues to regress. Gross is pushing him out. Patrick Willis is also regressing. Jones is going to be my first drafted 99 someday. Waters is beginning to regress. I signed Mac. Collier is regressing. Henley and Bradley are the future. I signed both Jones and Stills in free agency. Carpenter has been a great signing. Holiday at free safety. Andrews behind him. Gray is 99 at kicker. Singleton 99 punter. Now let's simulate the season. Had a dominant start, averaging 30 a game. Then we lost to the Bills. Holland is out for 3 weeks. Dawson went 2-0 in that span. Then we never lost a game for the rest of the year. Finished 15-1 and an easy division title. We'll also have home field advantage. Holland had a career year on a contract year, of course, but Sean Dawson looks pretty good. There's a chance Holland isn't back if he performs poorly in the playoffs. No A with another 2K, this time Pro Bowl included. We're back to spreading out the ball. They were at least scoring. The offensive line was solid this year. Antrell Mack led in tackles this season. Willis with another 12 sacks, but look who's behind him. Lamar Jones was a great signing. Gray only missed 2 kicks. For the Greerdos, this is his 3rd straight Pro Bowl. We had the number 4 offense, number 1 scoring, the number 2 defense, number 1 scoring as well. We're still struggling with turnovers. Is Steve McNair our forever coach? Let's see who we face in the wild card. We'll be taking on the San Diego Superchargers. Last year, the Browns went 1 and done in the playoffs. This year, they've only lost 1 game and have home field advantage in the playoffs, and it begins against the Chargers. Who moves on? Let's find out. We start after a 3-and-out for the Browns. Rivers going deep. Caldwell makes the catch down at the 35. Following play, it's a pass. Great block by the back, caught for the first. They're inching near the red zone. Nillench on the carry, has room, gets inside the 20. A play later, free rusher off his back foot, and Holiday opts to knock it away instead of picking it off. We'll see if that comes back to bite them. Kading, 35 yards, and it's good for the first points in the game. Something that we've seen more of is Eric Greer. He's going to his 3rd straight Pro Bowl as a kick returner. He has yet to fumble it. Am I foreshadowing? Maybe, but not now, because there he goes. The Guerreros get to cheer on as the Browns score the first touchdown in this game. Chargers looking to answer back. Blitz in his face. Rivers to Oldham. Gain of 5. Following play, they go to Nillench. He's tiny and he finds the hole for the first. They now face a 3rd down on the drive. 2-man rush. Rivers going deep. 1-on-1. Grant makes the catch at the 25. Back-to-back drives with a big pass play to get them inside the 30, and they're going to go for it all. Hutchinson can't make the play due to PI on the defense. That sets them up at the 1, and then Lynch just walks in. Defense committed the wrong way. Chargers now lead. We haven't seen much from this number 1 offense. Holland, Megatron snatches it away, breaks a tackle, avoids another one, and the old man still got it. That'll give the Browns back the lead, 14-10. Browns have it again at the start of the 2nd quarter. No A with a move, tackled short of the 1st. They need 2 yards. No A gets them more than enough. On the new set of downs, counter, No A gets a block, but not much space. Gain of 5. They have yet to pass it on the drive. Another counter. No A gets across midfield. Looks like they're taking the ground and pound approach. No A on the draw for the first. A play later from the shotgun. It's their first pass on the drive. Holland underthrew it and it's picked off. Greer chasing from behind and he forces the fumble. Browns get it back. The Guerreros are feasting today. No A up the middle, hit hard after the first. No A is at the sidelines, needing a breather. Andy Johnson breaks a tackle, makes a move, has room, tackled by the last defender. We're at the 2-minute warning. No A counter, gain of 5. Following play, back to no A, no play action. Holland running out of time to the end zone. Grimm snatches it out of the sky. Half still isn't over. Browns have it again, up 21-10. Holland has Clay all by himself, but led him too much to the sideline. That should have been a touchdown. No A on the carry, left side, stiff arms inside the 10. 45 seconds left in the half, another counter, and it's been money, baby. They're now up 28-10. Half still not over. Remember, this is the #1 offense in the NFL. Holland going deep. Crosby makes the catch at the 25. They don't have any timeouts. That means they have to rush back to the line, get a spike, and kick a field goal. But them big bad booty daddies have a long way to run. 7 seconds. Tick, 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 tick. They're setting up at the line, but they're twitching. They won't have the time to spike it. They have to run a play, and Holland is sacked. Will that have an impact at the end of this game? The Chargers will start the second half. Phillip Rivers with all day to throw, going deep. Caldwell down the sideline, tipped, and he caught it. What a maneuver. The drive did stall, forcing Kading to attempt a 47-yarder to make it a 2-score game. Chargers have it again in the final minute of the third. Nelench gets a great block, and by his receiver, the defense doesn't have the angle. Inside the 20, the 10. Uh-oh, it's a game again. Those missed opportunities are beginning to sting. The Chargers have it again in the final 2 minutes, down by 8. Rivers all day to throw. McNeil double covered. Caught, no! He dropped it. Incomplete. Second down, they pick up the blitzer. Rivers down the middle. Grant near the sticks. It's now third down. Rivers trying to find someone open. Hit as he throws. Nelench can't hold on. The game could come down to this. Nelench finds a hole, powers through, and gets the first. Over a minute in the game. Blitz, hit as he throws, dropped. Another third down on the drive. Rivers throws, caught, and he holds on. Near midfield, another free rusher. Rivers almost picked. Following play, Rivers in the pocket to the sideline. Caught, no, dropped. Another third down on the drive. Pocket is beginning to collapse. Rivers throws, almost picked. Game could come down to this. Rivers under pressure. Davis tackled short, and it's over. The Browns survive against the Chargers, giving them a scare after going up 28-10 and being shut out in the second half. They'll now be one game away from going back to the Super Bowl, which will be the trilogy between the Titans, Browns in the playoffs. Both the Titans and the Browns have won a matchup against each other in the playoffs, but none of those wins were to move on to the Super Bowl. Their last match was a certified banger. Will this one be the same? Let's find out. We start on the first play of the game, setting up a screen, and it's a fumble. No way, can't scoop it up. Tennessee recovers. What a way to start the game, and look at that blocking, paving the way for Tyson to score on the Titans' first offensive play. Can the Browns shake off that series of unfortunate events? Holland going deep, Grimm behind the defense down to the 20. Gene is currently dealing with an injury. On third down, Holland incomplete. That brings out Gray for a 34-yard kick to make it a 4-point game. Titans now have it. Young, still the quarterback, finds Lewis for a first. Following play, counter, Tyson gets a block, has room, gets across midfield. Less than 30 seconds left in the quarter. Play action, Young with plenty of time, all day to throw, finds Rivers near the red zone. Final play of the quarter, play action to the end zone. Sylvester with a catch. Jones had no idea the ball went over his head. Browns back down by 11. No A with the carry and drags the defender through the first. Following play, great protection. Holland throws, almost knocked down at the line, gets the first. Near midfield, counter, No A makes a move and gets the first. On the new set of downs, Holland setting up the screen to No A, no fumble this time, has room, tackled short of the first. Third down to give it, no, play action, Crosby down near the 10. A play later at the 8, No A has room down to the 1. First and goal, Holland tries to push his own tush, but can't. Second and goal, No A, play action, and it's a terrible throw. Can the Titans make one more stop? They're going to throw. Brandon makes the catch to cut the lead. We now skip to the second half. Browns bring a corner blitz and still caught for the first. Following play, Browns decide to only rush 2. All day to throw to the sideline. Tyson makes the catch. Rush him or give him all day to throw, he can still make the play. 6 on the carry. Second down, Tyson up the middle, hit hard, short of the first. 3rd and inches, London is falling down behind the line. They'll attempt a 54-yard kick. Barones has the leg and gets it. It's now a 7-point game. No A on the carry, has space, and it's a fumble scooped up by Tennessee. Inside the 20, down to the 5. That's now 2 turnovers inside the 20, and this one leads to another touchdown. Browns now down by 14. No A on the counter, gets near the first. 2nd and inches, empty back set. You'd think they'd want to run. Holland to Clay. Following play, pitch, no A, gets a block, gets 2, leads a 3rd, and there he goes. One guy to beat inside the 20, the 10, and it's now a 1-score game again. We skip to the final 3 minutes of the game. Titans ball, 6 on the carry. It's 3rd down, can the Browns stop them? Tyson has a block, the first, tackled at midfield. We're now in the final 2 minutes. Tyson with the carry, gain of 6, but they call a timeout. Tyson was injured on the play, that might help the Browns. It's now 3rd down, London on the sweep, right side, and tackled short. Holland will have a chance to be a hero, and he almost turns it over. Holland doesn't seem like the kind that does well under pressure, and sacked. They rush back to the line, 3rd and 16 with all day to throw. Holland throws short instead of deep. The game could come down to this. Play action, free rusher, and the ball is inside the receiver. It falls incomplete. The Titans did add 3 more points in the final seconds, and they won their 3rd matchup between these 2 teams that will send them to another Super Bowl appearance. Another rematch between the Titans and the Giants. Getting a bit ridiculous that it's always the same teams at this point. Giants win their 4th Lombardi. Jeff Fisher decided he couldn't get it done, retired. Seattle tried to poach McNair. Nah, he's coming back. Cincinnati wanted Ocho Cinco. I let him go. I had my eye on Gary Kubiak. He's our new OC. Crosby returns as our special teams coach. Let's start the offseason. 2 big retirements, Young and Cutler, are gone. I really wanted to show how insane Young's rushing stats were. We did have 1 retirement, Chris Steelman. Solid guard, but he hit the age cap, 39. We had 2 restricted free agents. I brought back Walter. Mack will cultivate somewhere else. On to re-signings. I've been disappointed in playoff Holland. He gone. I'm bringing back Let's Go Marcus. He's the best quarterback alive. No A's holding out, first in the series. He's coming back. Clay has been mid, but he's elite. He's coming back. Grimm is no longer elite. He gone. Megatron is mega coming back. I've grown attached to him. Crosby regressing, our best tight end. He's coming back. Brandon also regressing, not as good. He gone. Sharper is a good pass blocker. He's coming back. Brickhouse is the other holdout. He's coming back. Tank still hasn't retired. He's coming back. Entrell Mack is old, but he's elite. He's coming back. Collier, same thing. Barely elite. He's coming back. Still signed last offseason. He's coming back. Jones, same thing, and he's real good. He's coming back. Bennett, backup free safety. He's coming back. Andrews, backup strong safety. He's coming back. Moving on to free agency, as usual. Target elite players and solid depth. As usual, got them all. Cap, not an issue. Steve Holland did go to Denver. That traitor! Moving on to the NFL draft, I think our first 3 picks will be solid. You see why I was okay letting Holland go. Noe is 29 years old. Regression is coming. I finally got a fullback in free agency. I decided we only need 2 elite receivers on the team. Crosby is no longer elite. Cross is starting. Stevens behind him. Vincent is back to starting. Thomas is the future when Mangold retires. Big, sexy Corey Nash, still elite. Mac behind him. I moved Sharper behind Brickhouse, he's the future, and at some point Lawson will retire, same thing with Willis. Jones is 99, we signed Tanner in free agency. Waters might not be elite much longer. I don't know how Roberts became a 99, but he did. I might end up moving Bradley. Lawton, another draft pick that became elite. Carpenter is 99 at free safety. Holiday is 96, London behind him, Gray 99, Singleton 99. Now let's simulate the season. We didn't allow a touchdown until week 5. We had one of the most dominant wins in week 9. We lost Cross for 3 weeks but still beat the Colts. Then we had our first real test of the season, the Titans. We beat them to go 10-0, then a closer win against the Steelers. We beat the Ravens to clinch the division. Megatron is now out. We beat the Jets to go 13-0. Test number 2 is now against the Cowboys. We're now 2 games away from perfection. Now we have our third test, the Giants, and we beat them. The Jags stand in the way of perfection. We've only lost 1 regular season game in the past 2 years. The playoffs now run through us. Sean Dawson was absolutely the right choice. Marcus wasn't too bad as a backup. Steve Holland decided to stay good in Denver. That jerk! This is now the 3rd straight 2K from No A. Clay ended up having the best season since Braylon Edwards. Every starter besides Cross made the Pro Bowl. We're never getting over 100 tackles, huh? Lawson led in sacks, Willis behind him, Stills and Lewis led in interceptions, Gray had over 40 field goals. We finished as the number 2 offense, the number 1 defense. McNair brought us back to the island of relevancy. Who will we face from the wild card? It'll be the San Diego Chargers. This is the second meeting between these 2 teams in the playoffs, and it'll be in the freezing cold. Cleveland looking to return back to the AFC Championship game. Can they do it? Let's find out. We start in the middle of the first quarter. Dawson, the new starting quarterback for the Browns, and he's picked off by Griffin. Chargers will be set up at the 25. And on 3rd and 6, following the turnover, Sellers to Caldwell, knocked out by Carpenter. That brings out Kading to attempt the first points in the game, 40 yards, and it's good. We now skip to the start of the second quarter. Browns ball, No A with the carry, has room for a gain of 7. No A has been ran into the ground the past 3 years. Another carry, this one for the first. You have to wonder how much he has left in the tank. On the draw, up the middle, gain of 4 on the play. It's now 3rd and 5 on the drive. Play action, corner blitz, going deep. Crosby triple coverage and makes the catch. Dawson hasn't impressed much today, but he got bailed out on that last play. No A with the carry, gain of 5. They've been playing it safe on this drive, keeping it on the ground. Another draw, finds room near the sticks. Browns out in the shotgun. It's a sweep and the Chargers were ready. 4th down coming up. That brings out Gray to attempt to tie the game up, 47 yards, and it's good. This number 2 offense has once again found a way to slump in the playoffs. Browns have it again in the final 2 minutes. Dawson's Creek putting everything he has in this pass. Gina-ling-a-ling with the catch at the 10. They rush back to the line, a minute left in the half. Dawson to the end zone, Crosby to take the lead. There's still plenty of time to tie it up. Sellers in the pocket, hit as he throws. Oldham makes the catch and holds on. We'll see if the Chargers play it safe or try to tie it up. Sellers running out of time, hit as he throws. Davis, and it's a fumble. Scooped up by the Browns. 43 seconds left, looking to extend their lead. Dawson has Crosby wide open inside the 10, and they're now up 17-3. Chargers will attempt to cut the lead before the half. Sellers in the pocket going deep. Mighty Mouse climbs the ladder for the catch. Now get them across midfield from the shotgun. Sellers to Oldham and gets the first. They won't attempt to get much closer. 53 yards to make it an 11-point game before the half. And it's short. No good. The Chargers will have the ball to start the second half. First play will be a carry. Nelench takes it for 9 yards. He was dominant the last time these two teams met. Nelench with the carry, and it's a fumble. Scooped up by Randy Roberts, and they'll make it 24-3. The Chargers are getting into dangerous territory now. Lawson coming off the edge, picked off by Randy Roberts. Browns had a chance to demoralize the Chargers, but ended up only getting a field goal to make it 27-3. The Browns would once again have the ball, and besides the interception in the first quarter, Dawson has looked good, and it's mainly because of this man right here, Crosby. At this point, a touchdown could end it. Noe on the counter had a blocker, but slowed him down. Noe was never the fastest player on the field, but he's definitely looking slower. Another counter has the blocking, the room, but not the speed. When you're this close to the end zone, speed doesn't matter quite as much as blocking, and Noe extends their lead 34-3. Browns will have it again to start the fourth quarter. Play action, Dawson going deep, Clay perfectly placed pass. I don't think this team is missing Holland one bit. Noe with plenty of room tackled near the first. The game seems to be over, but one more touchdown will just be another nail in the coffin. Gina Ling-a-ling wide open for a touchdown, and that's pretty much it. The Chargers did manage to add a touchdown before the end of the game, but it was already over by then, and the Browns are returning back to the AFC Championship game for the second consecutive year, where they'll be taking on the Denver Broncos led by Steve Holland. The saga continues between the Broncos and the Browns in the AFC Championship game. Will today be the day they get their first win over the Broncos? Let's find out. We saw how well the number 2 offense did last week. They did have a slow start to the game, and they'll have another one here. Picked off, returned near the 20. This is the return of Steve Holland to Cleveland, but they keep it out of his hands and into Martin. He has room and scores on the first play of the drive. Something similar happened last week, but the Browns were able to bounce back. Noe has room, takes it across midfield. The following play, they go back to the ground. Noe gets the first. It looks like they're keeping the ball out of Dawson. I don't blame them. Noe, another first on the carry. The ground game is working, so why change it? Of course I say that and they change it. Dawson with plenty of time. Clay holds on. It's now third down, play action. He has a wide open receiver and he can't stay in. A yard short. They're not going to be aggressive, taking the points to make it 7-3. We now skip to the second half. Both of these teams not doing much. Martin bounced to the outside. Stiff arm has the first. Browns have struggled to stop the run today. Martin left side bounces off a defender. Stiff arms gets another first. They were able to get the Browns offside. 1st and 5. Martin shakes off a tackle short of the sticks. I don't know what happened to this defense, but they're not looking very good, at least not on the ground, and it's picked off by Lamar Jones. Nobody is going to catch him, and Holland just gave up the lead. The Cleveland crowd is losing it right now. That was one of Holland's biggest problems with the Browns. Pitch right side, Martin has the blocking, spins out of a tackle for the first. Holland had issues not coming up in the big moments. It's another run. Martin has a lead blocker, tackled short. It helps to keep the ball out of Holland's hands. They do it here. Martin gets the first. Just a minute left in the third quarter. Holland in the shotgun. They're going to pass, and they completely ignore Martin in the flat for another first. This defense has completely forgotten that there's 11 players on each side. Martin jukes, makes a man miss. There he goes. Spin move. Down to the 20. Browns are struggling to contain Martin, but they do force a third down. Holland in the pocket. 3-man rush is getting there, and it's picked off by Randy Roberts. But the Browns offense can't get anything going. Broncos have it again. Martin being chased from behind by Roberts down near the sticks. Martin has over 100 on the ground, and he's been keeping this team in it. Browns bring the blitz, hit as he throws, and they left the fullback wide open near the first. If they're a back. The Browns are just going to ignore them. I don't know what this is, but it worked. Broncos get the first. There's only been one third down converted by both teams today, needing 7. Holland in the pocket floats one. Gene with the catch near the sideline. They'll now face another third down. Browns bring the blitz. Pressure gets there to force an incompletion. Denver will now come out to attempt a 39-yard kick to tie it up at 10. Down the middle with 2 minutes left to go. Can the Browns make something happen? Hands it off to Jackson, finds room for a gain of 7. The following play, Dawson floats it to Crosby, who was a hero last week. It looks like they're not playing it safe. Dawson steps up into a sack. There's now a minute left in the game. Third down. Will the Browns play it safe? Dawson drops back. It's a draw. No A, and they gave up on that drive. Now the Broncos have a chance to win the game on this drive. From the shotgun, Holland to Hall, gain of 6. Kind of surprising they're keeping it in Holland's hands considering his history. Second down, they give it to Martin, who loops back around, and there he goes! Open space across midfield down to the 40. Browns have been struggling to contain him, and the Broncos are on the edge of field goal range. They're not going to run. Holland going deep, and he has Rose to put a thorn in this secondary. They run the clock down to 1 second. This kick to send the Broncos to the Super Bowl. 34 yards out, and it's right down the middle. For the 5th consecutive time, the Cleveland Browns can't overcome the Broncos, and they'll now be the only 17-1 team in NFL history. Holland gets his revenge. That means the Super Bowl will be the Broncos versus the Bears. And for the 4th time, the Bears won. The last 8 Super Bowls have been won by either the Bears or the Giants. Going into our 15th season, and I contemplated firing Steve McNair. I ended up firing Kubiak as the scapegoat. Crosby also decided to retire as our special teams coach. I also needed to re-sign Madison. I did. I signed Sean Payton to replace Crosby, while our new offensive coordinator is Big Ben. Welcome to the family, son. Let's start the offseason. We have 2 Johnsons retiring. The Tank is calling it a career, while Megatron has lost his spark. We had no restricted free agents, but I wanted to talk about how the Bears and Giants, consistent Super Bowl champions, always have stacked draft classes. There's not a lot of parity in these games when the best teams keep getting better. On to re-signings. Andy Johnson is our backup running back. He's coming back. Jackson was signed last year. He's coming back. Gina Ling-a-Ling. Come on. He's coming back. Rob Smith cost us the Broncos game by a yard. He gone. Vincent was great last season. He's coming back. Mangold, not many years left. He's coming back. William Johnson was a solid transitional player and backup, but he gone. Lawson had a career resurgence here. He's coming back. Stevens, solid backup, easily replaceable. He gone. Waters has been great. Regression is here, but he's coming back. Walter has been his backup at left outside linebacker. He's coming back. Mack is relegated to a backup now, but he's coming back. Peter Collier, same thing, except he gone. Eric Stills is in a holdout. He wasn't exactly great in the playoffs. Turns out you can trade holdouts in this game, unlike Madden 2004. Got a first. Lewis is now the number 2 corner. He's coming back. Rob Kelly is last on the depth and regressing. He gone. London Andrews, another holdout, has a little value. He's coming back. Sidney Singleton, come on, he's coming back. Off to free agency, did something different this year, signed 2 outside linebackers. The first one was Tate, moved him to left end. Then I traded Eric Gross, got a 3rd from the Packers. The other linebacker was Vickers. He'll be depth behind Willis at defensive end. Moving on to the NFL draft, I think we nailed our first 2 draft picks. Dawson will have this year to prove he's the franchise. Smith regressed. I'm going to start Johnson over him. Jackson still the fullback. Clay and Gene are the top receivers. Molden creeping to elite territory. Crosby is elite once again. Contract years for both Crosby Ross, and Stevens. Lewis is on a contract year, but he's depth. Thomas is close to leaping over Mangold. Both Nash and Mack on contract years. Same with Brickhouse and Sharper. Lawson is as good as he's ever been. Willis is on a contract year. Jones and Tanner are both elite. I moved Bradley over to left outside linebacker. Roberts had a heck of a playoff run last year. Henley is in the 99 club. Lawton in the 99 club. The rookie at the bottom. Carpenter in the same club. Holiday is very close to being in the club. Kicker 99. Punter 99. McNair needs this team to show up in the playoffs or he's fired. Now, let's simulate the season. Had a nail biter against the Titans week 1, then dominated our way to a 7-0 start. Lost Dawson for 3 weeks. Marcus pulled off 2 wins. Their next test is against the Broncos. Dawson is still out. Let's go Marcus. He's the best quarterback alive. We don't want to rush Dawson back. Marcus has been more than good enough. He's now 4-0 as a starter. Dawson decided to force himself back as probable. He barely beat the Steelers thanks to Andy going over 300 yards. Then he struggled the next week against Baltimore. We now have our biggest test of the season and Dawson is fully healthy. But ever since he came back, he's not been the same. I made the decision to bench him for Marcus. Marcus is now 5-0 as a starter. 1 game away from back-to-back undefeated seasons. Marcus is now 6-0 as the starter. 2nd straight undefeated season, and once again the playoffs run through us. It's clear that Dawson isn't the same player after his injury and Holland continues to play well. What the heck? Andy had over 2K on the ground. He missed 2 games. Clay with another 1,000 yard season. The blocking was pretty solid. No one over 100 tackles. Again, Tanner had 10 sacks, everyone else in the single digits. Bradley the Manly led in interceptions. Gray missed 1 kick this year. We were the number 1 offense, the number 1 defense. We still struggled with turnovers. McNair now has 100 wins, 2 undefeated seasons, 1 regular season loss the past 3 years, and still no Super Bowl wins. Does that change this year? Who will we face from the wild card? The Titans. We're about to begin a new trilogy today. This will now be the 4th meeting between these 2 teams. Titans won the last one to get into the Super Bowl. Stakes aren't as high, but the Browns are undefeated. Who moves on? Let's find out. We'll start late in the first quarter. Browns ball, Castorani going deep. Gina Ling-a-ling with a catch. A play later, Browns have 7 blockers and the pocket still collapsed. Sacked. That brings up a 3rd and long, needing 14. Castorani going deep. Gina Ling-a-ling with another catch. 1st and 21 after a clipping penalty. Castorani is picked off by Glover. Across midfield, down past the 40, and they commit their own clipping. We skip to the middle of the 2nd quarter, same score, play action, Molden across midfield. The following play, 7 guys in to block, Castorani across his body, Crosby with the catch in the 1st. They now face a 3rd down on the drive, Castorani, Crosby short of the 1st. That brings up a 35-yard kick, Gray to give the Browns the 1st points in the game. Titans have it at midfield, under 30 seconds left, and Holiday gives up the big play to get them into field goal range. The Titans will attempt a 41-yarder to tie it up going into the half. To start the 2nd half, Tennessee will be receiving. We haven't seen much of Greer lately. He is the only reason the Browns have had their 1 victory against them. Rivers has blocking, Jukes open space but tackled by Andrews. Titans had a chance to take the lead there and Lawson with a sack. It's now 3rd and long. Titans are not playing it safe. Tucker going deep and it's picked off by Holiday. He gave up the big play before the half but redeems himself with a pick 6. Titans are back down, this time by a touchdown. Tucker with time going deep. Reed with the catch. They now face a 3rd down on the drive. Last time it was picked off. This time he somehow gets it in there for the 1st. A play later, from the shotgun, Tucker with great protection finds Lewis near the sticks. That sets up a 3rd and 3. Browns commit to the run. Tucker almost picked off by Lawton to make it a 4-point game, 49 yards. Walker's kick hooks right. No good. We now skip to the final 2 minutes. Same score, and the corner gets there for the sack. They'll make it 3rd and long. Will they go for it or make a more manageable 4th down? They're going for it all, and it's incomplete. Instead of punting it and forcing a 3 and out, they're going to go for it. Lawson, how did he not get the sack? Tucker going deep, double coverage, incomplete. The game is effectively over if they can punch it in, and on 3 chances, they can't get it in. They'll kick a field goal to make it a 10-point game, and it's kinda over. 40 seconds left. Titans are known for surprise endings, and it's picked off by Lawton. That's pretty much going to end it, showboating his way, and it's a fumble. Recovered by Tennessee, and it's called a safety. That was a wild ending, but it was over before the safety. If I had a nickel for every time a Browns corner showboated, lost the ball, and recovered by the Titans before the end of a half, well, I would have 2 nickels. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's strange that it happened twice. That win means we're getting the ending to the 2nd trilogy of the Browns-Broncos in the playoffs. We're witnessing the finale in the 2nd trilogy. 30 years ago, the Broncos swept the Browns 3 times. Does history repeat itself? Let's find out. We start on the opening drive. Browns ball, Andy Johnson, the back, gain of 5. A play later, they face a 3rd and 4. Castorani, plenty of time, has Clay for the first, across midfield. First play in Denver territory, Castorani floats one, Clay makes the play. Following play, they go back to the ground, Andy near the sticks. 2nd and inches, play action, he has Crosby all by himself, but goes to Jackson for the first. They're now inside the red zone, counter, Johnson has a block, gain of 6 on the carry. It's now 3rd and 2, they haven't scored an offensive touchdown, and Johnson gets them a first. From the 2, Broncos commit to the run, Castorani to Clay for their first touchdown since the divisional last year. Browns have it again late in the first, Johnson with the carry, gain of 7. 3rd and 2, they overcommit, and this time he gets it to the wide open Crosby down the sideline for the first. Final play in the first quarter, they bring a blitz, Gene open underneath, takes a big hit. 2nd and inches, this time they do run it, Andy gets the first. They now have a 3rd and long on the drive. Clay makes the catch in coverage. They have another 3rd down, needing 8. Protection holds up. Castorani to Molden for the first. That puts them inside the red zone. Andy with the carry breaks the tackle, stops short. No A is in the backfield, takes the carry, and stonewalled at the line, not risking the points. They'll now go up 10-0. Broncos haven't done much, but Holland, trying to spark this offense, floats this to O'Neal near the sticks. 2 minutes left in the half, 2nd and inches, they keep it in Holland's hands, and he finds Rose past the 45. They rush to get the snap off, the line is giving Holiday all day to throw, great protection, has his fullback for the big play. This is the best the Broncos offense has looked today. He's hit as he throws, incomplete, but it looks like Holland is hurt. The backup Mullen is in, and on 3rd down, pressure forces the incompletion. The Broncos come out to make it a 1-score game, and it's shanked. No good. We skip to the second half, and I think they need to give it to Martin more. He dominated last year against them. It's now 3rd down on the drive. Holland from the shotgun has Rose short of the first. They'll attempt an even longer kick, 54 yards. This time it's good. Cleveland has the chance to extend their lead, and unlike Noe, Andy can finish the job, gets the first. Following play, they go back to Andy, has room, spin move, tackled at midfield. It's now 3rd and 5 on the drive. Play action. Castorani has Clay for the first. The drive carries over into the 4th. And on 3rd down, no A on the pitch gets the first. The following play action, sucks the defense in, and Gina-ling-a-ling is out of bounds. Cleveland does challenge the ruling on the field of an incomplete pass. One thing I hate about football is the toe-to-heel rule. If the heel goes out, it's incomplete. It's a good thing that doesn't exist in this Madden. It's overturned. Touchdown, Cleveland. Browns have it again at the 2-minute warning, and on 3rd down, no A gets the first. The game isn't entirely over. Andy with the carry near the sticks. 3rd and inches. This could end the game. Andy Johnson with room to run, tackled at the 35. Believe it or not, they couldn't run out the clock, adding 3 points to their lead. Now the game is over, and for the first time in 6 attempts, the Cleveland Browns have beaten the Denver Broncos in the AFC Championship game to move on to the Super Bowl since year 11. For the first time in over 4 years, the Cleveland Browns are back in the Super Bowl, which will be hosted here in Tampa Bay, Florida. They'll be taking on one of 2 dominant teams in the NFC, the Chicago Bears. The other being the Giants, who the Browns lost to in their last Super Bowl appearance. Their quarterback in that game, Steve Holland. They've moved on to Sean Dawson, who got injured this year and gave rise to Marcus Castorani. With the help of Steve McNair, can the team finally get over the final hurdle and earn a Super Bowl ring in an undefeated season? Let's get it on. We start this one in the middle of the second, scoreless game. Mitchell has Garner open down the middle. He has one guy to beat and chased down by Carpenter. That sets them up at the 20. They hand it. It's a rollout. Who does he think he is? Vince Young? It would lead to a 3rd and long, needing 14. Mitchell running out of time, checks it down. Maybe 2 on the play. That would run the clock down to the 2-minute warning. This field goal to give Chicago the first points in the Super Bowl. How does Cleveland answer back? First play on the drive, Molden with a catch, tackled short of the sticks, and he's injured. A play later, 3rd and inches, they don't run. Castorani, Gene across midfield. Best drive for Cleveland on the day. Castorani throws off balance. Clay can't pull it in, and now he's injured. Do they try to get into field goal range? 3-man rush almost gets there. Gina Ling with the first. Just over a minute left in the half. Castorani throws, and guess who it is? The Guerreros have been starving, but they feast today. That touchdown to give them the lead. The half isn't over yet. A minute is plenty of time to score. Great protection has Mays for the first. Following play, Mitchell in the pocket going deep, one-on-one. Fitzgerald makes the catch. They're now in field goal range. Cleveland brings a 3-man rush. They're going to go for it all. Jones drops the interception. 48 seconds left in the half. Mitchell has time going deep. Garner makes the catch, tackled short of the end zone. Face mask will make it an inch closer. From the 1, Mitchell to the end zone, caught, and they retake the lead before the half. There's still 32 seconds left. Castorani in the pocket. It's collapsing, going deep. Gina-ling-a-ling with the catch in field goal range. 12 seconds left, only 1 timeout. Molden with the catch inside the 30. No more timeouts. They're going to go for the field goal. 32 yards, and it's tied up going into the half. We now skip towards the end of the 3rd. They bring a corner blitz and had 2 linebackers on Gina-ling-a-ling. Following play, Bears decided blitzing wasn't working. 4-man rush, giving Castorani time to find Gina-ling-a-ling again. They're now in field goal range. Counter, Andy doesn't get the block, but stiff arms his way past the first inside the 10. 1st and goal, another counter. Andy takes it out wide, tackled at the 2. 2nd and goal, back to the ground, and stuffed. 3rd and goal, they don't run it to the end zone. Molden drops the pass. They'll attempt this chip shot 21 yard to reclaim the lead 13-10. The Bears now have a chance to take the lead, and on 3rd and 6, Mitchell to Parker to get across midfield. 4 minutes left in the game. Mitchell in the pocket throws a floater caught near the first. That would lead to a 3rd and 1. Fitzgerald finds room to get the first. We're now down to the final 3 minutes. Mitchell to the sideline. Clayton with the catch. Tackled short. A play later, 3rd down, play action. They only need 4, going for more, and almost picked off. They'll have to settle for a field goal, 41 yards, to tie the game up in the final minutes. Marcus now has a chance to do something Holland failed to do. Become a hero. Molden holds on this time. That gets them to the 2-minute warning. 3rd down, Marcus panicking, throws to the end zone, almost picked off. They'll have to settle for the field goal, 48 yards to take the lead. It's sailing to the left and it stays in, and the Browns are back on top. The Bears have the chance to take the lead on this drive. Willis with pressure going deep to receivers, falls incomplete. It's now 3rd down, Mitchell in the pocket, it's collapsing, throws, Parker has dropped it, knocked out by Randy Roberts. The game comes down to this. Mitchell moves, throws, knocked down by Lamar Jones. It's not over yet. They still have all their timeouts, and on 2nd down, tackled short. Now they need to make the stop here on 3rd and 1. Andy ends the game. For the first time since 1964, the Cleveland Browns have won the championship game. This is their first Lombardi and the first time since 1948 they finished the year undefeated. Thanks to Steve McNair leading the charge. He got here once with Holland, got close with Dawson, but Castorani was the only one to get it done. Turns out Marcus really was the best quarterback alive. Let's go. With that all being said, I'm going to change things up in the second half of this 30-year franchise. Parity in this game seems to be an issue, and we're going to fix that. We've already finished 15-1 and 16-0 twice. If I wanted to, we can go undefeated till it's over, but let's make it more interesting. Big Ben leaving for New York after a year. Sexy Rexy will replace him after failing in Indianapolis. Let's start the offseason. We had 3 retirements. Damian Jackson was here for 2 years. Von Waters retired earlier than I expected. Trace Crosby signed in 2015 and was great in the playoffs. We had 3 restricted free agents. I gave offers to all 3. On to re-signings. Sean Dawson injured himself out of a contract. He gone. Juice, 3rd stringer, close to regression. He gone. Killer Cross has been solid since we traded for him. He's coming back. Stevens, the backup, not very good, 30 years old. He gone. Big, sexy Corey Nash, come on, he's coming back. Mac, the backup, not strong. He gone. Brickhouse, he's gonna retire. He's coming back. Sharper, backup, over 30. Terrible run blocker. He gone. Patrick Willis, come on, he's gonna retire here. He's coming back. Entrell Mack, slow, sluggish, old. He sounds like me. He gone. Phil Lewis is our only holdout. He's over 30. He had very little value. Got a 4th out of him. Carpenter is 6'4", and you can't teach that. He's coming back. Bennett is one of our longest tenured draft picks. He gone. Holiday has a few great years left. He's coming back. London Andrews is falling down. He gone. Gray has been fantastic. He's coming back. Off to free agency, and we need a tight end, and Deshaun Hunt is that guy. They also went after a corner, young, fast, but he's so tiny. Got them both. Dawson is moving to Seattle. Juice is reunited with Big Ben. Stevens goes to Tampa Bay. Mac joins Dawson in Seattle. Sharper goes to St. Louis. The other Mac to New England. Andrews goes to Miami. Burnett goes to the last Florida team, Jacksonville. Moving on to the NFL Draft. Burden was a middle linebacker, boosted his rating, moving him to the outside. I did sign a running back after the draft because I'm trading Stephen Noah Smith. Sent him to Green Bay to try and take down Chicago, got a first. I'm also moving on from Daniel Clay, sent him to Seattle to be with Sean Dawson, got a first. Traded away Mark Tanner, still has plenty left in the tank. Gave up a second and third for the Vikings first. Lastly, I moved on from Corey Vickers, sent him to Minnesota as well, got our second back. So I got something to say, and it ain't good. I cannot simulate this game. Turns out the Chargers somehow have 56 players on the roster. The cap is 55 in this game. I can't make a trade to lower them down to 55 since I already simulated the week. I had to reload my last save, and I don't save until after the season. I know, risky. But it was raining when I recorded this, and being worried about the power going out, I actually saved it during training camp. So I skipped training camp the second time, looked at the Chargers' lowest rated player, changed his position to make him even worse, then I swapped late round picks. It worked. If you're playing this game, keep that in mind. I know I will. I got really lucky. Castorani, you're the quarterback now. Andy was phenomenal on a contract year. McComas will be the fullback. Gene is the leading receiver, and Molden is injured for 6 weeks. It's a good thing we signed Hunt. We'll see if Erickson develops good depth at left guard. This is Mangold's final year in the NFL. I'm taking a chance on developing players. We haven't had too many injuries recently. This is Lawson's final year in the NFL. Willis has 2 more years in the league. Defensive tackle seems the quickest to develop. Bradley the Manly might be moving to defensive end. Randy Roberts has been surprisingly good. Henle caps off a great linebacker group. When you win games, it's not hard to develop players. That's why I have 70 overall players now as depth. They have better skill ratings, just lower awareness. Oh, turns out Dawson might be injury prone. Anyways, let's simulate the season. We started 6-0, and sweet and sour chicken were injured. We at least went 8-0. Miami is somehow undefeated. We beat them and eventually went 11-0, but now we lost Andy Johnson. Went 13-0 facing the Broncos. Johnson still out. We're now 14-0. Finished undefeated for the 3rd straight year. Miami didn't manage to make the playoffs. The Packers are starting to push the Bears in their division while we pretty much have a hold in ours. Castorani, look at those numbers, so delicious. He was 3rd in MVP. How did Mitchell get above us? Why wasn't Holland consistent with us? Dawson, that injury really messed him up. Johnson still made the Pro Bowl despite the injury. Gina Ling-a-Ling, this might be his final year and he's going out with a bang-a-lang-a-lang. The 2 old men were struggling this year. Bradley led in tackles. Whoa, looks like somebody ate their Wheaties. Jones led in interceptions, Graham and Holiday behind him. How did Gray's leg not fall off? We were a top 5 offense. We ran for almost as many yards as we gave up in total. We were better at protecting the ball. You guys remember when we sucked? I don't. Who will we face from the wild card? For the 5th time, the Titans. It becomes a tale as old as time. Tennessee, Browns, playoffs. They both have 2 wins against each other. Who will reclaim the series? Let's find out. But before we do, it's been a while since we've seen Greer on special teams. Besides the Super Bowl touchdown catch, he's been quiet the past few years, but he gets great blocking here, a stiff arm, and there he goes. The Greerdos are back, baby! And the first points go to Cleveland. Titans unable to do anything. Cleveland has it again. Andy with the first. He's been a game changer for this offense. Play action, Castorani, Gene at midfield. A play later, 3rd and 2, 2-man rush. Castorani has McComas near the sideline for the first. The Titans defense doesn't seem to have an answer for this Cleveland offense. Gene with the catch. On 3rd down, Andy jukes out the defense for the first. Edging the red zone, Andy explodes through for a satisfying run. They're now at the 9. Andy up the middle, dances and gets laid out. He would sit out the next play from the 2. Castorani to the corner. Molden with a catch to extend their lead. lead. This is clearly not the same Titans team anymore without Vince Young. 5 on the carry. Final play of the first quarter, 3rd down. Tucker Lewis checks in on the Holiday Inn across midfield. After a loss on 1st down, they go to Matthews for a more manageable 3rd. From the 40, 3rd down, clean pocket, all day to throw. Rivers wide open but fell short of the 1st. Titans will attempt a 53-yard kick to get on the scoreboard, and it just got over the crossbar. Cleveland looking to exert their dominance. Andy on the pitch untouched until after the 1st. Already near midfield, offensive line is bullying the defense, putting some dirt in their eye. Castorani scanning the field has McColmas for the 1st. 3 minutes left in the half. Andy for a gain of 5. Following play, they go back to Andy. Jukes past the 1st. They now face a 3rd down on the drive. 2-man rush, giving Castorani all day to find Gina Ling to extend the drive. After the 2-minute warning, they give it to Andy. Jukes has room and tackled, apparently short of the end zone. 1st and a speck of dust. Play action, Castorani to Hunt in triple coverage, and that's just dirty. They're now up 21-3. Titans are activating panic mode. Tucker throws, Mighty Mouse with the catch. They rush back to the line trying to cut the lead before the half, and it's picked off by Bradley the Manly. Now the Browns have a chance to put the game away in the 1st half. Castorani to Molden inside the 40. Just over a minute left. Titans bring the blitz. Molden one-on-one. That's just unfair. From the 20, they give it to Andy Johnson on the counter, telling them to talk to the hand, and gets the 1st. From the 8, Castorani to the end zone. Gene, peach of cake. Titans still have some time to try and cut the lead. Tucker going deep. Mighty Mouse is quite tiny, but he's got heart. Down to the 30. It's now 3rd down. Other than a big play, they haven't done much. Lewis tackled short. Titans resign themselves to a field goal, 40 yards to make it a 22-point deficit. Tennessee will start off with the ball in the 2nd half. Tucker to Mighty Mouse, and what was Jones doing? Sylvester will take it all the way to cut the lead down to 15. And like Kim Kardashian, the Titans are known for their comebacks. Gene with the catch short of the sticks. Following play, they give it to Andy, and the refs give it to him. Play later, 2nd and 6. Andy makes a more manageable 3rd. Needing 3, Andy, play action, Castorani underthrew it, picked off one guy to beat. Marcus makes the touchdown saving tackle. They now have a chance to make it a 1-possession game. Matthews inside the 5. On 3rd and goal, Matthews Jukes has room in the Holiday Inn. Rashawn with a tackle. The Titans decide not to go for it, kicking the field goal, now down by 12. Cleveland seems to be stepping on their own toes, which is, well, classic Cleveland. Molden with a catch near the 1st. Following play, they go to the ground. Johnson with the 1st. Near midfield, back to Johnson, has room, and he's rumbling past the 1st. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter. Johnson is tackled short. They did give him a 1st earlier. I guess they took it back 45 yards to make it a 15-point lead again. Titans are still in it, and on 3rd down, Tucker running out of time and sacked by Lawson. They ended up punting the ball back to Cleveland, and Castorani floats it to Greer. Guerrero's rise. 3 minutes left in the game. Andy with an entourage. Stiff arm, and there he goes. Inside the 20, and that's pretty much going to end it. But for giggles, in the final 2 minutes, Castorani to Gene on a screen, and look at him ling-a-ling to extend their lead. The Browns made it look closer than it should have been, but they also made it look like a blowout. Either way, Browns move on to the conference round, where once again they take on the Denver Broncos. The Cleveland Browns are taking on the Denver Broncos once again in the conference, and they finally got over the hump last year. Can they do it again in back-to-back years? Let's find out. Broncos start with the ball. Holland somehow doesn't get sacked and somehow not picked off. Following play, they stick to the ground. Martin, great blocking, has the 1st, but not the speed. A few years ago, that would have been a touchdown, but he still has the power, breaking free past the 1st, down near the 30. A play later, Browns bring the blitz. Holland, Sapp, makes the leaping catch. Defense must be getting tired from this long drive. Martin tackled short. 3rd and inches, they hand it. No, play action. Holland floats it. Watson with a catch for the 1st score in the game. How does Cleveland respond? Johnson to the outside and OD. OD. You know, D for Andy. To tie it up at 7. Broncos have the ball back. Pitch right side. Gets the block. Breaks the tackle. Has the first. Breaks another down near the 45. A play later, Browns getting pressure, but Holland, as cool as the other side of the pillow, finds Martin to get inside the red zone. They're now facing a 3rd down on the drive. Defense drops back. Doesn't matter. Lyle breaks a tackle and retakes the lead. This one is looking like a banger. Andy with the juke, gain of 6. Following play, back to Andy, powers through for a first. We're now at the start of the 2nd quarter. Play action. Gene a-ling with the play. They now face a 3rd down. Castorani holding on to the ball. Hit as he throws. Gene with a catch, and uh-oh. The best quarterback alive seems to have injured his throwing arm. Now remember, they don't have Dawson anymore as the backup. Green is in and floats it to the Guerrero for the first. A play later, they hand it off. Andy downed before the end zone. Turns out Castorani broke his collarbone and will be out for the playoffs. Green will have to lead the charge, and he connects with Gina Ling-a-ling to tie it up. We skip to the 2-minute warning. Browns ball, same score. Green all day to throw. Has his tight end, breaks a tackle, and has the first. Browns trying to take the lead for the first time today. Green going deep. He has Caldwell behind the defense for the score. I really thought with Castorani out, the Browns would struggle. Holland to sap across midfield. This Browns team seems to breed elite quarterbacks, Holland being one of them. Going deep, has O'Neal in the end zone, and he makes the catch to tie it back up. There's still over a minute left in the half. Green to Molden near the first. That sets up a 3rd and inches spin move. Andy on the run. 55 seconds left near midfield. Green with all day finds Molden underneath near the sticks. Green has been fantastic so far. Pressure in his face, off balance. Gene with the catch. Did the Browns just find their 4th future quarterback? What the heck is Andy doing? Well, at least he only lost 4 yards. That sets up a 2nd and long. Green running out of time, sidesteps it, going deep, his favorite target. Molden with the catch and retakes the lead. Believe it or not, the half ain't done yet. Browns kicking it off, but it goes out of bounds on the squib. Sets the Broncos up at the 40. Holland under pressure, gets that out. We'll see if they go for the field goal or the tie. Holland feeling pressure, throws to the sideline and caught. 9 seconds left, 1 timeout. What do? Hall with the catch. Broncos settle for the field goal attempt, 40 yards to end the half. Browns, who have a 4-point lead, start the 2nd half. Andy with the check down, tackled short. A play later, 3rd and 2. Green hit as he throws. Hunt with the catch at midfield. The offense hasn't slowed down with Marcus out. Green filling in nicely. Molden with the first. I wonder if he's the son of Trent Green. Andy on the sweep has room past the sticks. That got him over 100 on the day. Counter, Andy makes a juke, another first. Inside the red zone, they go back to Andy for the 3rd straight time. Stiff arms, gain 6 on the play. It's now 3rd down. They've eaten half of the quarter. Green to Gene, gets to the 5 and the first. From the 5, Andy, no, to roll out, and it's a fumble. Recovered by Denver. That might have saved their season. We now skip to the start of the 4th quarter. Spin move, and it's a fumble. Bradley was not fooled, and Hanley takes it in for 6. What a series of unfortunate events for both teams. Stiff arm, looking for the edge, gain of 5. Following play, Holland, running out of time, finds Hall to extend the drive. They need to score quickly here if they want any chance of a comeback. Holland somehow got that to Sapp. Now across midfield, Holland in the pocket going deep, Sapp one-on-one out of bounds. Following play, they bring a corner blitz and it gets there. That sets up a 3rd and long. Will they try and get into field goal range? No, they're gonna go for the first and caught. No, he didn't hold on. The game could be defined by this play. 4th down, Holland with great protection, throws and overthrew it. Now the Browns can seal the win. Andy, gain of 6. They don't run the clock down to the 2-minute warning. Andy powers through for the first. Broncos have one last chance to stop him, and there he goes. Oh, D. Andy with a nail in the coffin. Browns would add a field goal, but the game was over. This wasn't a certified banger, but it was a banger. And for the second consecutive year, Cleveland beat Denver to move on to the Super Bowl, where it'll be a rematch from last year. The playoffs look eerily similar to last season. Cleveland took on Tennessee, took down the Broncos, and now they face the Bears. Last year it came down to the final 2 minutes. Castorani drove the team down for the game-winning field goal, and the defense held Chicago in the final minute to win it. This time Castorani is out. Green looked phenomenal last week. His first career start will be in the Super Bowl. Can he bring home a second Lombardi to Cleveland, or will the pressure be too much? Let's get it on. The Browns will start with the ball, and on the first play, they're not afraid to air it out. Gene-a-ling-a-ling with a catch. The following play, counter, Andy gets the blocks, tackled near the first. Sets up a 2nd and 1, Andy bounces outside for a first. From the 21, another counter, Andy OD down inside the 10. A play later from the 6, Andy up the middle, short. 3rd and goal from the 2, Green with time to the end zone. Hunt is open for the score, and their off-season acquisition gets the first score in the Super Bowl. We skip to the end of the first. Bears deep in their own territory. Mitchell to McCollum near the sticks. Sets up a 3rd and 3, ball gets it across the first. They now face another 3rd down. Mitchell with all day to throw to allow some backyard football. Mays breaks free, and there he goes. Rumble, young man, rumble. Touchdown, Chicago. It's now all tied up at 7, and if you remember last year, the Greerdos got some fun with a touchdown catch. This time he's returning it, has some room, stiff arms, and it's a fumble. Recovered by Chicago. The Browns did force a 3-and-out, setting up this 36-yarder for the lead. We fast forward to the start of the second half. Bears up 10-7, ball with 7 on the carry. Following play, they don't run. Mitchell stepping to his right, throws McCollum at midfield. It's been a defensive battle, but the Browns are showing cracks. 8 on the carry. 2nd and 2, ball with the carry. Robert misses, tackled at the 33. They're now in field goal range. They give it to the fullback for a gain of 6. This has been the longest time-consuming drive of the game. Ingram inside the red zone. Bears looking to make this a 10-point game. Play action, Mitchell to the end zone, and picked off by Lawton. That ends the drive. We skip to the end of the 3rd quarter. Browns have it. Green on the rollout, throws into a group of Bears and picked off and brought back to the 20. It looks like the pressure has got into Green. Ball with 7 on the carry. That brings up a 3rd and 2. Browns bring a 3-man rush. Mitchell finds the reigning MVP to extend their lead. There's still plenty of time, no need to panic. Green throws, has Hunt to end the 3rd. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter. 2nd and 6. 2-man rush going deep. He has Greer inside the red zone. Now they face a 3rd down. Do they play it safe? Green with a laser, and Gene-a-ling-a-ling put him in the ring of honor. This drive put them right back in it. I didn't hear no bell ring. Skip to the final minutes. Bears looking to run the clock. That should hit the 2-minute warning, but they snap it early and they don't get the first. 3rd down, game could end here. Ball stuffed behind the line. The Browns will have a chance to tie the game or potentially win it on this next drive. They call a fair catch. This is looking very similar to last year, but instead of Castorani, it's Green to Gene into field goal range. They're in position to tie it up, but plenty of time. Hunt near the first. It's 3rd down. They're not going to play it safe. Green with all day to the end zone. Gene-a-ling-a-ling. Someone get a statue of him ready. Put it outside the stadium. Keep in mind, the game isn't over yet. They've already given up a big score once. They're going to try to do it again. Lucky it falls incomplete. Following play, Mitchell, clean pocket, throws. McCollum can't hold on. Can the defense do it again this year? Mitchell moves to his right, throws to the sideline, incomplete. It could come down to this play. Mitchell in the pocket, running out of time, hit as he throws and dropped. turnover on downs. Bears still have all 3 timeouts. They could force a field goal. Second down, they go to Mikomas, short of the first. Biggest play of the game, counter. Andy hits a wall and gets through for the first, and that will end it. For the second consecutive year, the Cleveland Browns beat the Chicago Bears, this time in San Diego, to earn their second straight Lombardi. And I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting an exact repeat of last season, 16-0, beat the Titans, Broncos, Bears. Oh my. Plan is still the same. We need to arm the Packers to take the Bears out of Super Bowl contention. With that all said, should Cleveland put a statue of Green like Philly did with Nick Foles? Somehow Jeff Fisher returned. Also, Indianapolis, what are you doing? McNair's is ours. You can have Sean Payton. Madison, you're going to have to Brian Flores the NFL soon. We also replaced Payton with another failed head coach. Now let's start the offseason. Steve Holland has retired. He definitely belongs in our Ring of Honor. Antrell Mack retired after 1 year in New England. Peter Collier retired in St. Louis. London Andrews finished strong in Miami. We do have 2 retirements. Manny Lawson, I don't know how he had 130 sacks, but he's Hall of Fame bound. Nick Mangold, I'm not sure he's Ring of Honor worthy. We had a few restricted free agents, biggest one being Green. I'm going to keep him. Randall Langford, same thing, he's staying. Scott Muhammad is decent enough, he's staying. Avery Burns, he gone. On to resignings. Andy Johnson, regression is coming, but he's coming back. Eric Greer, don't you worry, little Greerdos, he's coming back. Marcus Waters, third tight end, he gone. Eugene Lewis doesn't have elite strength, but he's coming back. Big sexy Corey Nash was holding out, but he's coming back. Richie Jones is about to be Richie Rich, holding out, he's coming back. Stan Small is anything but small, he's coming back. Dwayne Bradley still has his speed, he's coming back. Randy Roberts is iconic, obviously he's coming back. Lamar Jones, the final holdout, 30, but got plenty left in the tank, he's coming back. Off to free agency, and I skipped. Avery Burns did go to Detroit. Marcus Waters to New England. Moving on to the NFL draft, we had 4 first-round picks, including the number 2 overall. I was totally interested in a mobile quarterback. I don't have self-control, I'm sorry. But that does allow me to move on from Shane Green. Paired him with a 3rd for Detroit's 1st and 2nd. I also traded Randall Langford. Paired him up with a 4th for Minnesota's 2nd. Castellani is on a contract year, but will we really move on from the best quarterback alive? Johnson will most likely be the backup next year. McComas was moved to fullback full-time. Caldwell's now our leading receiver. Look at what they did to our boy Gene. Hunt was a fantastic signing from last year. Cross still the left tackle. Vincent still left guard. Thomas is now the center. I moved Pritchett from right tackle. Nash still right guard. Brickhouse in his final year. I said I was going to move Bradley. I moved Bradley. That made Tate expendable. Paired him up with a 2nd for Minnesota's 1st and 3rd. Signed linebacker Ugo Wright. He's now Bradley's backup. Willis is in his final year. Jones and Small in the interior. Burden will take over at left outside linebacker. Roberts continues to be middle linebacker. Henley is the veteran at right outside linebacker. 3 elite corners, Lawton, Jones, both 99. This could be Carpenter's final year. Holiday is at 99, and now let's simulate the season. We lost our first regular season game since year 13. The same way too. Quarterback missed half the game, then we had a battle for the number 1 seed against Tennessee. The conference is basically held by 2 teams. At least the Bears didn't make it. Oh, come on! Castorani may actually be the best quarterback alive. He even won the MVP. Green struggled in Detroit, also got injured. The real Slim Shady stood up in Seattle. Johnson was injured. McComas took over. Green, not so much. Caldwell proved he can be a true number one. Bradley the Manly led with sacks. Also, the player that led in sacks in Minnesota were our players. Grimm and Burden led in interceptions. Gray only missed one kick. Grittos, be sad. He's out for the playoffs. Number one offense, like usual. Number one defense, like usual. If McNair gets a ring, he might retire. Who do we face in the wild card? It's San Diego. Can we get variety? Please. We have another rematch between the Chargers and the Browns. I don't believe the Browns have ever lost to them. Is today the day? Well, let's find out. We start on the first drive for the Browns near midfield after a short punt. Castorani deep over the linebacker into Hunt. Just outside the red zone, Andy jukes, stiff arm, spin move inside the 10. Following play, they don't stick to the ground. Castorani throws, Caldwell to the 2. It's now 3rd and goal. Mikolmas didn't even feel the defender on his way to the end zone. Browns score first. How do the Chargers respond? Counter, Nillinch, left side, chased by Bradley. A play later, 3rd down, Burden in the pocket has Caldwell, avoids being brought down, gets across midfield, down near the 40. Getting into field goal range, Nillinch tackled short, 3rd and 3 to go back to Nillinch up the middle and stopped by Small. They won't go for it, opting for a 49-yard kick to be down 7-3. We start the second quarter, same score, Andy up the middle, gain of 5. Following play, 3-man rush, Castorani with all data at the bro. He can watch the Irishman with all that time, going deep. Gina-ling-a-ling, and the old man still got it. From inside the red zone, they hand it to Andy, and D with the score to go up 14-3. We skip to the final 2 minutes of the half. Browns have it again. Castorani to Hunt for 17. They come out in the shotgun. Castorani quickly. Gene with a spectacular catch for the first. They're now across midfield. 2-man rush. Castorani going deep. D with the touchdown. The Browns came into this game as one of the most dominant teams in NFL history, only losing 4 games in the past 5 seasons, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. Caldwell has room, brought down by the kicker. Maybe that jumpstarts this offense. Burden hit as he throws and picked off by Carpenter. That did in fact not jumpstart the offense. This pass is called PI on the defense. Puts them closer to field goal range. Castorani takes a hit, and this pass is called PI as well. They're now at the 10. Castorani off his back foot. It's tipped, bobbled, and falls incomplete. Browns will kick the field goal to go up by 3 touchdowns. There's still 23 seconds, some time left. If you're desperate, and Oldham to midfield. Just need a few more yards to get into field goal range. Burden has a guy wide open. Caldwell down the sideline, tackled inside the 10. 8 seconds left, 1 timeout. Burden in the pocket to the end zone, and they call that a touchdown. That might help jumpstart this offense going into the second half. They were down by 21, now down by 14. Caldwell on the return. Remember, Greer is out, and it's a fumble. Scooped up by the Chargers, and now it's a 1-score game. Well, this game completely got flipped around, all because the Greerdo got injured. And what was a 3-touchdown lead has now turned into a 1-possession game. Caldwell avoids 2 tackles, tries to shake off, and he does. A 3rd, and there he goes. He's redeemed himself after that fumble, and they're back up by 2 scores. And I'll be honest, nothing else happened. Browns kicked a field goal, and that was it. That kick return killed all momentum the Chargers had, and the Browns are moving on to the AFC Championship game. Once again, the Titans. How many times are we going to have to teach the Titans this lesson? Oh well, let's get this over with. Now that Fisher is back, maybe they have a chance. Let's find out. We start on the first drive for the Browns. Andy doesn't get the block. Gain of 7. Needing 3 from the shotgun. 2-man rush. Castorani throws and picked off by Riley. sets Tennessee in good position. Finley to Sylvester inside the red zone. Following play, Finley on the play action, pumps, running out of time, throws, caught at the 5. But Finley looks to be banged up. Here comes Tucker well, I can't say that. To the end zone, and he just did what I couldn't say. I wanted to briefly say after it froze, the rest of the game ended up being slower. I apologize about that. Tennessee always glitches out with me. We continue late in the first. Cleveland's ball, Castorani short to Hunt, short of the first. Following play, they stick to the ground. Andy gets to midfield. Opportunity for some points here. Castorani, clean pocket, has Gina laying short, gets the first. We're now at the edge of field goal range. Pressure up the middle. Castorani, sideline, Hunt with the catch. Needing 4, they give it to Andy, has room. The first heads up near the red zone. From the 21, they go back to Andy. This time he's in the red zone. Green is in at running back and he's wide open, but Castorani throws a duck. Bailed out by PI. They get inside the 5. On second down, Andy tackled short. Third and goal, counter, Andy swallowed behind the line. Not risking it, Browns kicking the field goal to get the first points in the game. Titans now have it under a minute and a half. Finley going deep has Sylvester in double coverage for a big play. Now they're looking to take the lead. Rivers is wide open, but it's a comeback tackled short of the first. This leads to a 3rd and inches. Finley in the pocket, throws to the end zone, knocked away. Titans will settle for the field goal, 40 yards to tie it up at the half. We start the second half with the Titans, Burden throwing deep, Rivers with a catch at the 45. The game is still tied at 3, London up the middle, tackled at the 50. Following play, they bring an extra rusher, Burden to Sylvester for the first. They now face a 3rd down on the drive, Burden to Higgins, short. Titans will attempt a 52-yard kick for the lead, and it's good. This is a strange position that the Browns find themselves in for the first time in a long time. Caldwell, who had a fumble and a touchdown last week, has an opening down the sideline but tackled at the 40. They only need 20 yards for a field goal. Andy, gain of 5. A play later, 3rd down, Castorani running out of time, hit as he throws, and it's picked off, 2nd on the day. Titans unable to do anything with it, give it back to the Browns, same score, start of the 4th, Castorani, Hunt, gain of 5. Following play, they go to the ground, Andy short of the first. They'll bring up 3rd and inches. 2-man rush, Castorani going deep. Caldwell got behind the defense and there he goes. Browns get back on top. We skip to the final 2 minutes. Titans with a chance to take the lead. Finley hit as he throws. Mighty Mouse drops the pass. It's 4th down. Game can come down to this. Finley throws. Rivers on the comeback gets the first. They rush back to the line. Browns bringing pressure, running out of time. Finley floats it. Higgins with the catch short. Time is running out. Just over a minute to go. Finley throws. Somehow caught. 54 seconds left in the game. Finley throws and it's picked off by Randy Roberts. That will end the game, and for the 3rd consecutive time, the Cleveland Browns are returning back to the Super Bowl, and Steve McNair once again brings down his former mentor. It's another rematch, this time against the Giants. For the 3rd straight time, the Cleveland Browns are returning to the Super Bowl, their 4th one this decade. They now take on the only team to have beaten them, the New York Giants. No Eli Manning, no Braylon Edwards, just New York here in Houston. This could be the final game for Castorani in Cleveland as he's on a contract here, and they just signed a 1st-round rookie. Steve McNair could also be gone if he wins his 3rd Super Bowl. The future looks fuzzy for Cleveland, but for now, they aim for a 3-peat. Let's get it on. We start on Cleveland's first drive. Castorani in the pocket, throws to a wide open Molden down the sideline inside the 30, the 20, being chased down to the 5. Opportunity for points after the big play. Andy jukes and OD gets the first score in the Super Bowl. How do the Giants answer back on their next drive? Johnson with all day to throw and into the arms of Bradley the Manly. Only needing 14, 14 to make it a 2-touchdown lead. Andy tackled short. A play later, the defense gets to Castorani. That sets up a 3rd and goal from the 7. Castorani all day to throw, nobody is getting open. Asher Jackson with a touchdown catch. Giants now find themselves down by 14, still in the first quarter, going deep, Gainer at midfield. This is exactly what the Giants needed. Now they go to the ground. Lincoln has room past the first, tackled near the 30. Following play, Browns bring the blitz, Johnson to Bundy inside the red zone. First quarter is coming to an end, but Lincoln wants to cap it with a touchdown, tackled past the 10. The drive would continue into the second quarter, free rusher to the end zone, and they call that PI? I don't know about that, Jim. Following the penalty at the 1, Lincoln to make it a 1-score game. Browns looking to keep their foot on the gas pedal. Castorani to Caldwell near midfield. Following play, they go to Andy. He has a blocker but tackled from behind. 2nd and 2, they run a play action, throws underneath, Molden for the first. A play later, they set up the draw, has a blocker, avoids a tackle, another first. The drive has eaten up about half of the quarter. Castorani going deep, Molden on a linebacker, and they go back up by 2 touchdowns. We skip to the final 2 minutes. Browns have it again, still up 21-7, going deep, Molden on a linebacker again into field goal range. The drive did stall there. Cleveland to kick a field goal to make it 24-7. There's still time for the Giants to close the gap before halftime. Johnson, Lincoln, short of the first. 2nd and 2, Browns free rusher, hit as he throws, Bundy with a catch at midfield. 25 seconds left, 2-man rush, Johnson has Kelly, one guy to beat but can't. 12 seconds left, 1 timeout, Johnson to Kelly again. Not taking any chances, kicking a field goal to keep it a 2-touchdown game at the half. So far, the Browns look like they're on their way to a 3rd Lombardi in a row and getting their revenge from their first Super Bowl loss. Caldwell on the return, he had a fumble and a touchdown in the divisional, and he has the blocking here, outruns a tackle, and there he goes to make it a 3-touchdown lead. There's still a full half. Giants need not panic. Finds Jackson and gets the first. A play later, they'll need to score quickly. Johnson under pressure throws a floater and caught at the 40. A field goal doesn't really help them here. Johnson to the sideline, Bundy with a catch near the sticks. That leads to a 3rd and 1. Lincoln to the outside gets the first. They've eaten up half of the quarter. Johnson has Bundy open inside the 10. After an encroachment, they're at the 5. Pitch, Lincoln right side walks in. Giants just need one big play, and they're right back in it, and this might be it. Sacked. Is the momentum shifting? Castorani throws. Gina-ling-a-ling, the old man putting the game away. Takes it all the way for the score, and just when you thought they were coming back, they give up a big play. 7 on the ground. We are in the 4th quarter. Time is running out. They need to score quick. Jackson with the catch. They now face a 3rd down on the drive. Johnson to Gainer, short. The entire season comes down to this, and it's a direct snap. Oh, that's some risky business there. They're still down by 3 touchdowns with 3 minutes to go. Johnson to the sideline, caught by Lincoln inside the red zone. They need to hurry. Johnson in the pocket, throws, Bundy short of the end zone. From the 1, Johnson off his back foot, and they didn't hear no bell ring. Now, they need to recover the onside kick. It doesn't get the bounce that they want, and Cleveland recovers it, and it's almost over. They still need to run the clock. They snap it before the 2-minute warning. Andy shakes off a tackle, has the first, defender misses the tackle, and that's going to be it. The Browns got their revenge against the only team to have beaten them. To be fair, they've only faced 2 teams in the 4 Super Bowl appearances, this being their 3rd straight Lombardi. They got here with Holland and lost. Castorani won their first one, Green won their second one, and Castorani was healthy for the 3rd. Question is, will he want to return with the potential idea of Steve McNair retiring and the rookie sitting behind him waiting to take over? We'll see how the next season unfolds, since this seems to have gotten way too easy after being so difficult in the beginning. Quick money update, we have over $1 billion. Yep, it's way too easy. This could be the final time we see Steve McNair as our coach. It was indeed the final time. Well-deserved Hall of Famer. Sam Madison has been the defensive coordinator since before McNair by a year. It's about time we reward him. He's the head coach now. It does look like former players don't have unique philosophies. First move is to hire Frank Gore as the offensive coordinator. Antrell Roll as the defensive coordinator. Let's start the offseason. Rick Pollard retired. If you don't remember him, neither do I. We do have 3 retirements, all expected. Patrick Willis, potential Hall of Famer. Definitely Ring of Honor. Brickhouse, he was stacked and that's a fact, but retirement's holding him back. This is the last time I'm saying it, but he deserves a statue. Gene a-ling. We had a lot of restricted free agents, Jimmy Caldwell being the biggest one. I brought them all back. Moving on to re-signings, Castorani needs a contract. Headcanon with McNair gone, he doesn't want to stay. He gone. Warwick Rogers, 3rd string running back, he gone. Scott Muhammad, not the best hands, he gone. Terrence Thomas is holding out, he's very young, he's coming back. Doug Walter, over 30, regression is coming, he gone. Martin Henley is also over 30, but he's still elite, he's coming back. John Lawton in the 99 club, but under 30, he's coming back. Damon Carpenter, why didn't you retire? He gone. Sidney Singleton, he's playing till he's 40. He's coming back. Off to free agency, I skipped. The best quarterback alive goes to Arizona. Scott Muhammad joined Sean Payton in Indianapolis. Jonathan Tate traded him last year, went to Tennessee. Doug Walter goes to Tampa Bay. Damon Carpenter joined Slim Shady in Seattle. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have 3 first-round picks this season, prioritizing playmakers, 2 receivers, and a back. We're going to start the phenomenal one, Styles at quarterback. Andy is most likely gone after this year. Mikomas, fullback. Molden and Jackson may not return next year. Hunt is at tight end. Alfred is a secret weapon. Erickson developed pretty well. Same thing with Herb. Thomas better be worth the money. Rogers developed behind Big Sexy. Our youngest starter, Pritchett at right tackle. Bradley the Manly in the 99 club. Swain is taking over for the retired Willis. Jones in the 99 club. Burden in the 99 club. Roberts in the 99 club. Henley 98. Take him behind the barn. Lawton 99 club. Jones may be gone next year. Miles in the 99 club. Holiday 98. Disappointed. I do want to change Madison's philosophy. I feel like he's an old school guy, focusing more on running the ball on offense, but since he's a former corner, focus on the pass on defense. Now let's simulate the season. Started 2-0, lost 2 straight. Then went 5-4, losing to the Broncos and Giants. Didn't lose a game since. Went 12-4, just missing out on the number 1 seed to the Broncos. Styles had a not so phenomenal season his first year starting. Slim Shady had another good season in Seattle. Castorani struggled in Arizona. His backup was better. Andy ended up getting injured again. Mikomas carrying the weight. Caldwell still our number 1. Hunt behind him. The offensive line was fine besides Big Sexy. Almost had a 100 tackle season with Roberts. Burden led with sacks. Nobody else was close. Henley led with interceptions. Gray had a down year kicking. Greer is back in the Pro Bowl. He's a Hall of Famer. We still had the number 5 offense, the number 1 defense. First year coach, not bad. We did finish 15-1 last year. So who do we face from the wild card? Finally, a new matchup. We take on New England. For the first time in a long time, there's a new challenger in the playoffs this year, the New England Patriots. Can they overcome the Cleveland Browns? Let's find out. We get a chance to see how phenomenal Styles can be. Greer with the catch. Second down, pitch left side. Andy makes a guy miss. First down. A play later, Styles clean pocket, throws, threw it and picked off. Styles makes the tackle. New England in good position. They run it, tackled short. 3rd and 1, play action, doesn't fool the defense. The pass is caught but short. That sets up a 40 47-yard kick for the first point, and it's no good. The Styles shake off the turnover. Play action. Caldwell open low throw across midfield to the 35. Styles has looked shaky today. Andy gain of 6. On 2nd and 4, New England encroaches, giving up the first. That eventually led to a 3rd down, and they play it safe, keeping it on the ground. They didn't want to risk another interception, taking 3 points instead. We skip to the second quarter. New England's ball, same score, and Lawton picks it off, and he has room to run, and that's going to be no. Oh, I got PTSD from that. Browns up 10-0. Can Mitchell shake off the pick 6 from the last drive? And he throws another interception. Lawton with another pick 6 on back-to-back drives. They're now up 17-0. The half isn't over yet. Patriots just running out the clock, and he's got daylight, and it's a fumble. But they recover. It's now 3rd down, 30 seconds to go. Pocket is collapsing. Mitchell going deep. Brown makes the catch. They rush back to the line. 12 seconds left, and sacked. They'll push them back on this field goal attempt. 55 yards, and it's good. We go to the second half. Short punt gives the Browns half a field to work with. Hunt with the catch across the 50. Gain of 6. 2nd down, Styles in the pocket. We haven't seen him scramble. Running out of time. Pressure's getting there. Going deep. Caldwell makes the catch. For a mobile quarterback, he's not very mobile. Andy, gain of 7. They now face a 3rd and 3. New England has a spy on the quarterback. All day to throw to the end zone, and it's caught. Greer to the 2. 1st and goal, and the mobile quarterback stands like a statue for the sack. They face another 3rd down from the shotgun. Styles with all day, nobody is even close to him, to the end zone, and it's picked off. 2nd on the day, Styles chasing from behind, slows him down. Greer with the tackle. It was almost a 3-score game. Gilbert 8 on the carry. 2nd and 2, they're going to pass. Mitchell short, Van Dyke with the first. A play later, 2nd and 6, pitch right side. Blades gets to the edge for the first. The following play, they go back to Blades, has room inside the red zone across the sticks. They're creeping closer to a 1-score game, and Blades has room down to the 1. 1st and goal, Blades pitch. Swain can't make the tackle, and it's now a 1-possession game, and Blades is telling Cleveland, you better wake up. The season hasn't been as sugar-coated as it used to be for the Browns. Gain of 4. It's now 3rd and 2, play action. It sucks everyone in, and look who's all by himself. Where did everyone go? Bingo, Greerdos, rejoice! New England finds themselves down by 2 touchdowns in the final 2 minutes. Van Dyke with the first. They need a touchdown and onside kick in the next 90 seconds. Mitchell hit as he throws and caught. That was enough for the first. Following play, short, Gainer with the catch. Time is running out. A minute to go. Pocket is collapsing. Mitchell throws. Gainer with the catch, tackled short. 3rd down. Browns overcommit. Mitchell is picked off by Jones, and that's going to end it. 3 interceptions, 2 pick 6s, and 1 big play on offense was all the Browns needed. No big deal to get them back to the AFC Championship game. They may not be as good, but they're still pretty good. Where they once again take on the Broncos. Can we please get a different opponent? There really hasn't been much variety lately in the playoffs, and it seems like we might have to beef up the AFC West. Broncos, Browns, who moves on? Let's find out. We start this one with Denver. High snap on 3rd down. Miles running out of time, has his tight end Green across midfield. A play later, counter Abbott left side, gain of 4. 3rd and 4, back to Abbott, short. Broncos come out to attempt a 52-yarder. It's sailing and no good. Browns will be in good position. Andy takes it to the outside, has a block in the first. Following play, pitch right side. McComas with a pancake. Andy, another first. On the edge of field goal range. 1, 2. Andy rubs off a 3rd. What? Oh, D takes it all the way for the first score in the game. We skip to the second quarter. Browns have it again. Styles, the phenomenal one, to the sideline. Hunt down to the 40. A holding penalty would set up a 3rd and 18. Styles in the pocket. The phenomenal one throws into a gaggle of Broncos. Sometimes he's not so phenomenal. Sets the Broncos up in Cleveland territory. Miles to Smith near the first. 2nd and inches. Abbott up the middle and just gets the first. Under 2 minutes left in the half, clean pocket, Miles going deep to the end zone. Hall to tie it up at 7. Lawton giving up the big play. We skip to the second half. Broncos ball. Abbott has room down after the first. Following play, back to Abbott, dances for a gain of 7. Second and 3. Abbott play action. Miles to an open Smith across midfield. It's now third down. Browns bring the blitz. Smith with another catch at the 25. Another third down. Defense drops back in coverage. Jones on the breakup. They'll attempt another field goal, miss the first one. This one's good. We're now at the start of the fourth and Bradley with the sack. Defense needs to step up like they did last week and Miles picks it off and that's the third pick 6 in the playoffs. Browns have it again on third down. McComas gets the first. Under 2 minutes, all they need to do is run the clock. Andy gets another first. It's now third down. Broncos have 1 timeout left. Green tackled behind the line. This field goal to make it a 1 touchdown game, 52 yards, and it's good. The Broncos will have 34 seconds to work with. It'll be a squib kick. Last time it went out of bounds. This one is fielded down the sideline, tackled near the 40. 31 seconds to make some magic happen. Miles floats it to the 45. 19 seconds left. No timeouts. Bradley couldn't get there, and it's caught. They have to rush back to the line. They have no more timeouts left. The time is ticking. Tick, 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 tick. Getting into spike formation. 6 seconds left, and it's a fake. Miles going deep. 1 second. They have 1 second left. The game comes down to this play. 2-man rush. No pressure. Miles to the end zone. Rob Smith makes the catch. It's all tied up. We're going to overtime. Broncos had it first, couldn't do anything with it. Andy with room near the first. Second and inches, they're going to pass. Styles, Molden for the first. A play later, second and 9. Andy finds a hole near the first. Third and 1, Browns commit. Andy avoids one, but not the other. That forces the Browns to punt it, and I wouldn't be showing this if there was a turnover, would I? Instead, bounces off his helmet at the 5 and out of bounds. But the refs put it at the 1 and Abbott gets sent back to elementary. The refs were effing on the Broncos, and the Browns will be moving on to the Super Bowl in the most controversial way possible. Of course, it had to be between these two teams. For the third time, Browns, Bears in the Super Bowl. I'm getting tired of the lack of parity. Yeah, we're now in our 4th straight Super Bowl. Browns, Bears, the trilogy. Let's get it on. The first play of the game, the phenomenal Quentin Styles throws an interception. Following the turnover, Bears ball, Stevens moves, pressure forces a bad pass, and picked off. The Browns have it back. Play action, Styles in the pocket, short, Green, and it's a fumble. I don't think anyone wants the ball. Chicago is back where they were before they turned it over. Stevens on the sideline, Kosh gets the first. They now face a third down. Stevens in the pocket and has Mays open inside the 10. A play later, they go to ball, breaks the tackle, and he has the blocking to get the first touchdown in the Super Bowl. Browns are down by a touchdown for the first time in the playoffs, and Andy breaks free down near midfield. A play later, Styles in the pocket to the sideline, McComas near the first. Third and 1, they hand it to Andy, takes it outside for a first. They're getting momentum now. Counter, Andy breaks a tackle, and it's a fumble. That's the 3rd straight turnover. Styles can't make the tackle. Greer chasing from behind, but too little, too late. Bears up 14-0. It's still the first quarter, no need to panic. This will be the final play of the quarter. Styles throws, Molden has the first. To start the second quarter, Andy takes it, has room near the first. Second and inches, counter, Andy gets past the sticks. They're getting momentum back. Play action, Styles throws, and he's picked off, and that's now 4 turnovers for Cleveland. We skip to the final 2 minutes. Chicago is punting it within their own end zone. Best chance for the Browns to score here. Styles hasn't been too phenomenal during the playoffs, besides a few big plays, and here's another one. They now face a third down, and for a mobile quarterback, he sure loves to stay in the pocket, and this pass is almost picked. At this point, they're just trying to get some points on the board. 31 yards, and it's good. That doesn't mean the half is over. 32 seconds left, and Stevens is going deep, real deep. Lawton in coverage, Hayes with the catch. The following play, counter ball, gets the blocking, has the space, tackled into the end zone to end the half with the lead 21-3. We skip to the start of the fourth. Chicago is punting from their own end zone. Another opportunity for points. Defense is doing their job. Offense, not so much. Let's see if the Browns can finally get into the end zone. The phenomenal one to the sideline. Caldwell with the catch. They face a third down on the drive. Styles moves, throws. Molden open for the first. The way their defense is playing, game's not over if they can score. Andy powering through inside the 10. They need to score now, pressure in his face, and Styles gets it to Caldwell for the score. They'll go for 2, Andy hit behind the line. Obviously, they need the onside kick, they still have 3 timeouts. They don't recover it, now they need the defense to step up again. They need to stop them here on 3rd and 13, ball has a blocker tackled short. 2 minutes left in the game, this field goal to make it a 15-point game. You never know, stranger things have happened. Look at the Broncos game, Styles going deep, has Greer, but he can't break away. They rush back to the line, they need to score as quickly as possible. Styles floats it, Greer makes the catch. They have the Bears on their heels, Styles in the pocket, has Hunt down to the 5. When you're this close to the end zone, coverage gets tougher, windows get tighter, he can't find anyone open. McComas short. Less than a minute left. Time is running out. Styles, he could run for it if he wanted to. Caldwell drops the pass. Seems like the team is imploding in front of our eyes. To the corner, Clay drops it. 4th and goal. They give it to Andy, and they just gave up. That's how it ends. Not with a bang, but with a whimper. I'm not even sure what to call it. Madison loses his first Super Bowl as a coach, similar to McNair, but I don't think he'll have the same success as him with 3 straight Super Bowl wins. We need to figure out how to get the Bears out of the Super Bowl each year. That didn't take long. McNair is back and he's going to Green Bay. I also hired Childress as our new special teams coordinator. Let's start the offseason. Damon Carpenter had a good final year in Seattle. Eric Stills finished his career in Green Bay. No A also retired in Green Bay. Regression is not fun in this game. We had no retirements. We did have a lot of restricted free agents. Jimmy Miles had that pick 6 in the playoffs. The Giants offered a first, and I'm going to take it. Jeremy Swain, not even an argument. He's coming back. Lester Spoto will now be the main guy at free safety. He's coming back. Levon Ingram, not super athletic, but he's elite. He's coming back. Warren Morris, not the most accurate quarterback. The Rams offered a first. I'm letting him go. Jermaine Erickson, strong boy. He's coming back. Only one not coming back is Asher Jackson. He had that Super Bowl touchdown. On to re-signings. Andy Johnson, it's time. He gone. Jimmy Caldwell is our #1 receiver. He's coming back. Norman Molden, not very athletic, injury prone. He gone. Brett Vinson, not as strong as he used to be. He gone. Shelton Erb will be taking over at left guard. He's coming back. Andrew Rogers, not very strong or fast. He gone. Lamar Pritchett, 99 strength. Need I say more? He's coming back. Ike Colert, he's not very spectacular. He gone. Lamar Jones, regression is coming. He gone. Looks like the Holiday Inn is closed. He gone. Off to free agency, and I skipped. Andy Johnson reunites with Big Ben in New York. Norman Molden joins Sean Payton in Indianapolis. Asher Jackson to Carolina. Brett Vincent goes to the Bears. Andrew Rogers joins Molden in Indianapolis. Corey Vickers went to Denver. Ike Colert went to Detroit. Lamar Jones goes to Denver. Traitor. Holiday opens up shop in Tennessee. Another traitor. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have another 3 picks in the first. Beefed up our defense with a corner. Styles is starting, but Officer Wiggins is pushing. Jackson is now the starting back. I did want to point out that the depth chart ratings are different. I think these are their true ratings, but it doesn't reflect on the roster screen. McComas, fullback, 2nd round pick. Matthews from last year is pushing for the #1. Hunt still elite. Cross beginning to regress. Herb is now the starting guard. card. Thomas is now the best player on the line. Big Sexy is regressing. Burns has overtaken Pritchett, Bradley in the 99 club, Swain in the 99 club, Jones in the 99 club, another position on the depth chart where everyone is elite. Burden in the 99 club, Roberts in the 99 club. Henley looks like it's his final year here. Lawton in the 99 club. Spoto somehow isn't the best player at free safety. Ingram will be replacing Holiday. I also want to state that I'm not changing Madison's philosophies. What I gave him is what he's keeping. Now let's simulate the season. We went 16-0. It's really not a challenge anymore. The moderately okay one, Styles, had an okay season. Castorani continues to struggle in Arizona. Shane Green, remember him? Got injured, never finished a full season. Warren Morris, speaking of injuries, he didn't even play a snap. Sean Dawson is the second quarterback to find success elsewhere, first being Holland. Jackson had a really good season under 2K. Matthews is now our number 1, Caldwell behind him. The offensive line was solid. Roberts had over 90 tackles again. Swain, he's been eating his Wheatus. Ingram and Gray led in interceptions. Greer is absolutely a future Hall of Famer. We had the number 2 offense. We also had the number 2 defense. I think Madison is the future of this team. Who do we face from the wild card? Of course. Of course. Another year, another matchup between the Broncos and the Browns in the playoffs. Every year we get older, but this rivalry stays the same. Who wins? Let's find out. First play of the game, Jackson with the carry, gets skinny, breaks away, avoids the tackle, and there he goes. They're not going to catch him, outrunning everyone but the camera. Browns score first. What's the Broncos' first play of the game? Miles with a clean pocket, steps to his right, throws. Randy Roberts with the interception. That only led to this 37-yard field goal. Browns up 10-0. What's the Broncos' second play of the game? A screen, and it's a fumble, recovered by the Browns. The game is getting out of hand. Pitch left side, and the big boys putting in work. Browns are now up 17-0. Later in the first, Browns have it again. Jackson up the middle, first down. It's been all Jackson so far. Another carry finds room for a gain of 5. 47 seconds left in the quarter. Browns up by 3 scores. Styles pumps going deep, and all's well to Caldwell to make it 24-0. Imagine being down by 24 and the first quarter isn't over yet. Miles to Hall, open in the middle, has room, tackled near the 45. Following play, counter, Samuels, right side, has space, and it's a fumble, recovered by Cleveland. Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, Jackson on the pitch near the first. Following play, they go back to Jackson, jukes past the first. Other than the big pass play, it's been all Jackson. Another run gets laid out. It's now third down on the drive, and the moderately okay one, Styles, dirts it. That brings Gray back out, 42 yards to make it 27-0. Guess what? Browns have it again. Sets up the screen. Hunt gets a block. Has one guy to beat. Tackled near midfield. Following play, Jackson. No play action. Styles has Caldwell. Gets the first and drags the defender. Before the 2-minute warning, Jackson. No. Yes. It's a fake. Gain of 7. There's a huge difference between a power back and an athletic one. First down. After a penalty, it sets up a 3rd and 18. Styles pumps going deep, and all's well to Caldwell to make it 34-0. I'm not going to bother showing the rest. I know it looks close, but the 2 touchdowns came in the final 2 minutes, 1 in the final 30 seconds. It wasn't close at all. The Browns will now be moving on to the AFC Championship game for the 6th straight year, where they'll be taking on the New York Jets led by head coach Big Ben. It's been a while since these two teams faced off in the playoffs. There's no Leon this time, but there is a Big Ben. Who moves on to the Super Bowl? Let's find out. A 3-and-out from New York gives the Browns a short field. Jackson trying to find the edge, gain of 6. Following play, Jackson scurries to the right, gets the first. They've dominated on the ground last week. Jackson, gain of 5. It's now 3rd down. The ball is in the hands of the moderately okay one, and it's picked off. Greer couldn't make the tackle. Styles makes the save. That only led to a field goal attempt, 51 yards, and the Jets take the first lead. We skip to the final 2 minutes of the half. Same score, Jets ball. Gray all day has D for the first. I bet you forgot about Andy on this team. To the sideline, Neely with a catch, short, 3rd and inches. They don't run it. Play action, Wooden across midfield. A play later, Gray from the shotgun throws. Wooden has separation, avoids a tackle, avoids another, and they're now up 10-0. Just over a minute and a half. Can the Browns do something? Styles has Caldwell at midfield. They now face a 3rd down. Styles, Matthews, 1st down. 37 seconds left in the half. Styles in the pocket. Caldwell tackled at the 24. They rush back to the line. Pocket is getting pushed back. Styles to the sideline. Hunt makes a juke. Tackled at the 4. The clock is ticking. Tick, 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 tick. They're trying to get set, but it's taking too long, and they spend their last timeout. They opt to play it safe with a field goal. They're now down 10-3. Browns start the second half, and the moderately okay one is picked off for the 2nd time. Just like last time, this one also leads to a field goal. This one just stays inside to make it 13-3. It's surprising to me that it looks like the game is still moving too fast for Styles, who's sacked. It's wild because he gives you plays like that, then he gives you plays like these. Caldwell with the first. They now face a 3rd and 12 on the drive. Hit as he throws, and all's well to Caldwell with the catch. A play later, they're going to continue the pass. It's been working so far all day to throw to the end zone. Matthews drops it, but there's PI on the defense. That sets them up at the 1, and Jackson goes in untouched. It looks like we have ourselves a game again. Andy up the middle, and it's a fumble. Cleveland recovers. Oh, how the turntables. Styles has Hunt inside the 10. A play later, 2nd and goal, setting up the screen. Styles to the end zone. Matthews is short from the 1. 3rd and goal, they're going to throw to the corner of the end zone. Dropped. Twice they've had to settle for a field goal here, and it's all tied up. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter, still tied. Gray to Wooden for the first. This is starting to look like a banger. Andy gets a block in. D gets across midfield, tackled near the 35. The old man is reminding Cleveland what he can do, and there he goes again. D down to the 15. A play later, Andy on the sideline. Richardson gets inside the 5. From the 4, they don't run it. Gray, Neely, and they're back on top. 3 minutes left for Cleveland to tie it up. Jackson, gain of 9. Following play, they go back to Jackson, has the first down near the 40. 2.5 minutes left. Play action sucks the defense in, and look who's all by himself. All's well to Caldwell to tie it back up. You wanted a banger? They're giving you a banger. Gray going deep. Neely right in the bucket to the 30. We're now at the 2-minute warning. Play action, Gray to Neely for the first. A play later, they hand it to the fullback who has room, tackled short. Following play, they go to D inside the 10. At this point, they could just run out the clock and kick the field goal. Alleman short. It's 3rd and goal. Alleman gets in this time. I don't fully agree with the game plan, but it does force the Browns to score a touchdown. These are moments that the Greerdos have been waiting for. Greer has room, but he's not as fast as he used to be. He did get them to the 40. Styles in the pocket, Caldwell with the catch. Will they keep it in the hands of the moderately okay one? And he throws his third interception, and that will end the dreams of appearing in 5 straight Super Bowls, courtesy of Big Ben and the New York Jets, who will be taking on the Steve McNair-led Green Bay Packers. But it looks like the student has surpassed the master. Big Ben served 1 year as the offensive coordinator under McNair before taking the Jets job, and they now have their first Lombardi. Big Ben having a good coaching career. McNair shows that a good coach does matter. Something I did notice is that all the player turned coaches have the same philosophies. I also noticed that history is recorded only for the past 30 seasons. After that, it becomes unavailable. We'll also have a new defensive coordinator. Welcome back, Phil Lewis. Entrell Roll decided to go to Cincy. Let's start the offseason. Eric Ross retired in Green Bay. I thought I had another year with him. Turns out retirement isn't so black or white, at least not for Gray. We had a few restricted free agents. Randall Wallace, tall, fast boy, he's coming back. Tarek Sexton, not very strong, but he's athletic, he's coming back. I'm bringing back Alfred, but Smith, he gone. On to re-signings. John McComas has reinvented himself at fullback, he's coming back. Eric Greer is getting older and slower, but he's retiring here. Deshaun Hunt has been a great tight end, he's coming back. Jonathan Cross is a great tackle, but he gone. It's now Leif Erikson day. Hinga Hergen, he's coming back. Shelton Erb had 1 year starting and he's holding out. He's coming back. Eugene Lewis isn't very strong. He gone. Dwayne Bradley is at the back end of his career. He's coming back. Ugo Wright, backup defensive end. He's coming back. Jeremy Swain, he's been amazing. He's coming back. Richie Rich, defensive tackles last forever. He's coming back. Stan Small, same thing. He's coming back. Martin Henley, 69 speed. Nice. He gone. John Lawton is holding out. He deserves it. He's coming back. Michael Grimm may be elite, but he's slow. He gone. Lester Spoto is way too athletic. He's coming back. Lavon Ingram, starting strong safety. He's coming back. Off to free agency, and I skipped. Jonathan Cross goes to the Jets. Eugene Lewis to the Colts. Ike Collard is off to Minnesota. Martin Henley goes to Chicago. Michael Grimm joins Lamar Jones in Denver. Moving on to the NFL draft. Drafted a kicker in the second round. Last year, the Packers lost the Super Bowl and trip was not great. Steve McNair wants his first round quarterback, Quentin Stiles. I swapped quarterbacks and got a first and second. Then I traded Brent Tripp for another first. That means Officer Wiggins has a chance to earn a new contract. Jackson in the 99 Club. Why do we have 3 fullbacks? We have 3 elite receivers, an elite tight end, an elite left tackle. Herb is out for half the year. Thomas in the 99 Club, an elite right guard. McCollum will start at left guard, an elite right tackle. Bradley is out of the 99 Club. Swain is in the 99 Club. Small and Jones in the 99 Club. I'm moving on from Tarek Sexton. Traded him to Philadelphia for a second, gave up a 7th. I forgot you can only have 10 picks at a time. Burden in the 99 Club. Roberts in the 99 Club. Smith moved from middle linebacker, is a monster. Lawton in the 99 Club. Wallace is a point away. Ingram 95. Disappointed. We do have a new kicker in Wells. Final year for Singleton. The Simpletons for Singleton fan club is going to be devastated. Now let's simulate the season. We lost our first game against the Jets. They may have our number, finished 15-1, and we didn't even get home field thanks to Denver. Baltimore did manage to make the wild card. Officer Wiggins gave us the best season at quarterback I think we've ever had. Quentin was about what I expected in Green Bay. Shane Green is below average in Detroit. Castorani has been very mid in Arizona. Sean Dawson had a bad year in Seattle. Warren Morris did the best in St. Louis. McComas fits this offense so well. Caldwell's back on top at receiver. The offensive line was still very good. Burden led in tackles this season. Swain led in sacks again. Ingram and Lawton in interceptions. Kicking was questionable. Greer did not make the Pro Bowl, but I noticed he has a total of 16 return touchdowns, not counting the playoffs. The record is 20, counting the playoffs. We had the number 1 offense, the number 1 defense. Madison has had 7 losses in 3 seasons. Who will we face from the wild card? It'll be a rematch against the New England Patriots. The last time these two teams faced off against each other, it was closer than it should have been. Will today be the same? Let's find out. We start halfway through the first quarter. Mitchell, great protection, has Sheth for the first. A play later, quick pass, Wilder with a catch. Sets up a 3rd and 5, 2-man rush. Brown across midfield to the 40. A play later, they go to the ground. Castle takes it outside, has the first near the 25. They're now in field goal range. Castle up the middle, and it's a fumble. Recovered for the first. That sets them up in the red zone. Pleasant finds a hole down to the 10. Final play of the quarter, fullback fake. Pleasant jukes, tackled short. Castle's back in the game. They give it to him, and the defense wasn't ready. New England scores first. We haven't seen much from the Cleveland offense. Officer Wiggins leads the team. A floater, Harris makes the catch. 4:20 remains in the half. Wiggins wiggles his way to the right, going deep one-on-one to All's Well the Caldwell, who takes it the rest of the way to tie it up. One big play is all it takes. Mitchell, Corrales for the first. They now have a 3rd down on the drive. Mitchell hit as he throws. Sheth gets the first. A play later, Castle on the counter, breaks a tackle, jukes another, tackled short. 3rd and inches, they don't run it, throws, and it's picked off by Lawton. Cleveland unable to capitalize on the turnover. New England has it, and Sheth was left all by himself. Does he have the speed? No, he doesn't. We are in the final 2 minutes of the half. Brown, great route running inside the red zone. 50 seconds are left in the half. 3rd down, Mitchell checks it down. Not even close. They didn't want to risk a turnover, opting for 3 points, and they now lead 10-7. But the half ain't over yet. Jackson, spin move, has space to the 25. It looks like Cleveland is going to be aggressive. Wiggins has Harris to the 35. 25 seconds, 1 timeout. Wiggins floats it. Hunt makes the catch. 20 seconds left and no more timeouts. Great protection. Wiggins going deep. Harris double covered. Tackled at the 1. They need to hurry. Clock is ticking. Tick, 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 tick. They're going to spike it. 2 seconds. It's a fake. Wiggins to the end zone. Incomplete. And that's how the first half ends. We skip to the final minute of the 3rd quarter. Same score, and Wiggins has the Guerdo all by himself. And they had a linebacker on him, and that's a mismatch every time. New England is now down for the first time today. Castle, gain of 7. Following play, Mitchell in the pocket over the linebacker into Sheth. Sets them up at the 43. Castle on the sweep left side to the 50. New England at midfield from the shotgun. Corrales with the first. They now face a 3rd down. They keep everyone in to block. Mitchell to the sideline. Sheth with the first. Just over 3 minutes left in the game. Castle up the middle into the red zone. They have another 3rd down, needing 7. Mitchell running out of time, and it's dropped. Patriots are betting on their defense getting them the ball back. It's a 1-point game. All Cleveland needs to do is run out the clock. Jackson tackled at the line. Face mask puts them closer. 1st and 4. Jackson up the middle, tackled short. 2nd and inches, they go to McComas, has room, and he's rumbling across midfield. They're now at the 2-minute warning. McComas again, gain of 6. The following play, they set a bunch of raw. Jackson gets the first. You would think that would be it. Apparently not. Jackson counter short. This is to make it a 4-point game again with less than a minute to go. No need for the Patriots to fear because John Mitchell is captain comeback. 29 seconds left. 3rd down, screen, Sheth well short. 4th and 6 to keep the Super Bowl dreams alive. Great protection. Mitchell to the sideline, incomplete. And that's how it ends. And for the 7th consecutive season, the Cleveland Browns will be in the AFC Championship game. Another year here, another matchup between the Broncos, Browns in the playoffs. Can Cleveland return the favor of ending their undefeated season? Let's find out. We start on the first drive for Cleveland. Pitch, Jackson, gain of 4. A play later, it's a pitch the other way, has a block, gets the first, spins out of bounds. Did anyone order a pancake? Jackson is running wild, has the first, but doesn't get the block, down near the 40. Jackson is out, Green is in, up the middle, gain of 6. It's now 3rd and 3, Wiggins, great protection, but nobody's getting open. Pressure's getting there, incomplete. That sets up a 49-yard kick for the rookie child kicker, Wells, and it's good. Cleveland has it again to start the second quarter. Wiggins in the pocket, going deep to the sideline, Hunt, and they say he's out of bounds. That eventually led to a punt from Cleveland. Feels like the refs are trying to pay the Broncos back for that safety, and it's a fumble, still on the ground, recovered by the Browns. Sets them up in field goal range. Jackson on the pitch has a big man leading the way down to the 2. Following play, counter, Jackson, wow, gets in for the score. The Browns are up 10-0 and they have it again. It's been one-sided so far. Wiggins with all day to throw, going deep, has Harris standing there, and it falls into the arms of former Brown Michael Grimm, heading down the sideline inside the 20. 10, and it's a game again. We skip to the final minute of the half. Wiggins with a touch pass. Harris holds on this time. 3rd and inches. They go to Jackson. Has room, but the ref was effing on him. That looked like it should have been a touchdown. Instead, they get past midfield. Wiggins to Caldwell down to the 25. Wiggins has not been great today, but he's been on point on this drive. Jackson with a catch inside the red zone. 13 seconds left. They bring a blitz. Wiggins, Caldwell inside the 10. They don't risk it, kicking a field goal in the final 9 seconds of the half. That gives the Broncos 3 seconds to work with. Miles in a clean pocket, going deep. O'Neal on Lawton, and he makes the catch, and the Broncos are now up 14-13 going into the half. Cleveland will start the second half with the ball. Wiggins, great protection, steps to his right, pumps, going deep. Hunt down the sideline. This time he stays in. Following the big play, Jackson gashes the defense for the first. A play later, they're now inside the 10. Green has room to the 2. Green is still in at back, gets a block, jukes, and gets in for the score. Browns have it again. Other than that one big play by Denver, they haven't done much. Jackson somehow catches that. I don't know how they got the first, but they now face a third. Beautiful pitch and catch. They face another 3rd down, fake to the fullback. Jackson stiff arms, and he's rumbling and bumbling past the first. 4:20 left in the game. Jackson on the pitch, he has a blocker and gets it to the first. 4 minutes left in the game, and the blocking has been immaculate. Another first on the ground. A touchdown doesn't end the game, but it makes it harder for Denver. Jackson, 6 on the carry. 2nd and 4, play action. If they want to, they could just run out the clock, but they're going for it all, and there's PI on the defense. Sets them up at the 1. Jackson dances his way in for a score. Denver needs to do something. Miles to Smith, tackled near the first. 2nd and inches from the shotgun. Miles decline for the first. They're at least moving it now. Miles back to Smith, gain of 6. It's now 3rd and 4, just before the 2-minute warning. Miles, Smith across midfield. Denver really only had that one big play before the half, and they're going for it again. O'Neal on Lawton, and this time it's dropped. The game could come down to this. Miles picked off by Randy Roberts, and that's going to end the game. Once again, the Browns beat the Broncos in the playoffs. Denver may have had their number in the past, but the Broncos have now become property of Cleveland. They'll be going to their 6th Super Bowl in the series, and it'll be against the St. Louis Rams. This decade has been very generous to the Browns. They are now appearing in their 5th Super Bowl in the past 6 seasons. This must be one of the most dominant franchises we've ever seen. Their challenger this year is the St. Louis Rams. Their quarterback, former Brownie, Warren Morris. They gave up a first for him, injured all of last year, and look at them now. Which former former Browns backup wins their first Lombardi. Let's get it on. We start on the Rams' first drive of the game. Morris is picked off by Myers. He shakes off the big man and makes his way in for pick 6. That's not how you want to start the Super Bowl. Morris has Kelly for a first. On the new set of downs, they keep it on the ground. It's a fake. Oh, those tricky Rams. It's now third down. Pitch right side. Elliott gets a block, the first near midfield. Rams are bouncing back nicely after the turnover. Morris, almost picked off, has the first. Following play, they go back to the ground. Nope. Play action. It's the other Elliott. Takes the ball inside the red zone. It's now third down at the 10. Another play action to the end zone. Francis with the catch to tie it up. This Rams team looked unstoppable on this drive. Morris looked like a franchise quarterback, and their ground game was pushing them back. On the ensuing kick return, face mask will start the drive at midfield. We haven't seen this offense the entire quarter. Jackson finds room near the 35. Jackson has been carrying this offense, but he sits out on this play. Greer with a catch, gain of 6. Jackson is back in, 3rd and 4, swallowed up behind the line. So this small child comes out to make a 48-yard kick, and he just gets it over the crossbar. Rams looking to take the lead on this drive. Morris throws, beautiful touch on that pass for the first. Following play, they go to Elliott, has a hole, shakes off a tackle for the first. A play later, quick drop back, Morris throws, and it's picked off by Lawton, 2nd on the day. Last turnover was turned into points. Maybe the Rams got lucky, and Hunt is all by himself, but overthrown. Looks like the Rams got lucky again. Counter right side, McComas takes out 2 players. Jackson has daylight in front of him, and just like that, the Rams gave up 14 points on turnovers. There's still 2 minutes left in the half. This team bounced back well last time. Can they do it again? Morris to Francis. Following play, Browns do a stunt. Pocket is collapsing. Morris throws off balance. Lewis snatches it away to the 20. It's now third down on the drive. Morris pumps, has dodge for the first, tackled at the 10. They rush back to the line. Morris, another pump, steps to his right to the end zone. Elliott is short. A minute left in the half. Play action. Morris to the end zone. Lewis to cut the lead to 3. Rams start the second half with the ball, down by 3. Morris going deep. Francis with the catch. They can take the lead on this drive. Elliott on the counter, gain of 4. It's now 3rd and 3. Elliott right side has an entourage for the first down at the 40. Following play, they come out in the shotgun. Morris loves to pump, going deep. He has the other Elliott to take the lead. Browns are down for the first time today. Jackson, gain of 7. They would lose 2 on the next play. 3rd and 5. Wiggins across his body. Harris with the first. Following play, they stick to the ground. Jackson has room to run, tackled inside the 40. Jackson almost broke away on that run. Counter, and it looks like he's going to break away here. Walls doesn't have the angle, and Browns are back on top. This is beginning to look like a banger. Browns have it again. Jackson has the first. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter. Rams bring a 3-man rush. Wiggins fits this pass to Caldwell. It's now 3rd and inches. This offensive line is too dominant. First down. They really have no answer to this running game. Jackson has room, but he needed 1 more block. On 3rd and long, they're going to run it. Jackson easily has room to get the first down near the 30. Remember when I said you can tell the difference between a power back? Yup, he's a power back. They're inside the red zone. Green, also a power back, shakes off some tackles down inside the 5. From the 4, Jackson comes back in and falls short. Rams need to make a stop here. Play action, and all's well to Caldwell. Well, it's a good thing that illegal touching isn't in this game. Rams are now down by 10, just over 2 minutes. Morris over the linebacker to Elliott. They're now at the 2-minute warning. 2-man rush. The other Elliott with a catch near midfield. They rush back to the line. Morris looking frantic. it going deep. He has Elliott behind the defense and he drops it. Morris may have 2 interceptions, but we can't blame that one on him. And it bounces off the helmet and caught. Sets up a 3rd and inches. Morris floater, Kelly with the catch. A play later, 2nd and 8. Morris in the pocket, going deep, double coverage. Kelly comes down with it. They didn't hear no bell ring. They do need to recover the onside kick. They only have 2 timeouts. They don't recover, but it's a fumble. Rams recover. It's pandemonium down there. But wait a minute. There's a booth review. It is in the final 2 minutes, and it looks to me that it's a bang bang play. Does the ground cause the ball to come out, or is it coming out right before the elbow hits? Let me know what you think, because the refs say he was down and now end the game. For the 4th time, the Cleveland Browns are your world champs. We saw the first 10 seasons of the Browns being in the dumpster and working their way out in a very unrealistic way. The past 10 seasons have been them easily maintaining their way on top. I think the next 10 seasons will have to restrict how many elite players can stay on the roster to make it interesting, because it's gotten way too easy. Let's try and make it a challenge for the final 10 years. So, money update, over $2 billion. Bought all the updates, was about $500 million. After 20 seasons, we had a decade high of high support. The attendance was really high, expectations took a while but hit the roof, while the income never faltered. Like McNair, Lewis was given the head coach job. I wanted to fire him, but for $15 million... he's staying for now. Madison was under a 4-year contract. He signed with the 49ers. Manny Lawson is a coach now. That doesn't seem right. He's the new DC. McDaniels is back, baby! He's the special teams coordinator. Let's start the offseason. Garrett Bates retired. He was a Brownie once. Mark Tanner, same thing, was a Brownie. We did have 2 retirements. The Simpleton for Singleton fan club has officially closed. Big sexy Corey Nash has now retired. Look at the adjective, retired. We had a lot of restricted free agents, and remember, we're capped at draft picks, which means nobody can give us an offer, but I have a plan. On to resignings. John Alford, I like the guy, but he gone. Rusty Burden in the 99 club, he's coming back. Randy Roberts, 99 club, he's coming back. Randall Wallace, 99 club, but we have an elite player here already. He gone. Off to free agency, and I skipped. John Alford went to Baltimore. Ike Collard goes to his 4th team in 4 years. Randall Wallace goes to New England. Moving on to the NFL draft. We do have 3 firsts and 3 second-round picks. I still don't like how high drafted players are in this game. I know I don't show it, but from here on out, I won't be touching training camp anymore. Officer Wiggins was given a tender to be traded. Sent him to Tampa Bay for a first-round pick. Same thing with Jesse King. Sent him to Indianapolis for a second. We have 2 elite defensive ends. Bradley is being traded. Sent him to Green Bay with McNair for a first. Cedric Miles, not elite, but I traded him. I honestly don't know why. I gave up a 7th and got a 3rd in return. We did have to give up Mir Gray, gave up a 6, swapped corners, and got a 1st from Seattle. We also had 2 elite right outside linebackers, traded Keys, gave up a 5th, sent him to Madison in San Fran. We have 2 elite running backs, traded Green, gave up a 4th, sent him to the Rams for a linebacker and a 1st. We have another elite fullback, Tom Griffin. He had no trade value. I released him. I'm trading All's Well to Caldwell, sending him to Arizona with Castorani. Gave up 2/3 for a 1st and 2nd. Last trade, Terrence Thomas. We have another elite center. Gave up a 2nd, swapped centers. Got a 1st from the Big Ben-led Jets. He's hot, he's spicy, and he's starting this year Curry. Jackson was a menace in the playoffs. Mick Omas is Ring of Honor worthy at fullback. Harris and Matthews are from the same draft class. Let's see how they do. Hunt's time is running out, but he's still elite. We're going to have a decision to make with Keimer. We lack depth this year, which should be interesting. Easley is now the starter at center. We have our first injury, McCollum at right guard. Burns at right tackle. Pritchett will probably play out of position. Ugo Wright will start in his 9th season. Swain in the 99 club. We run a 4-3. I consider both defensive tackle spots 2 different positions. Burden in the 99 club. Roberts in the 99 club. Smith in the 99 club. We have 3 elite corners. That's a no for me, dog. I'm trading John Lawton. Gave up a 2nd. Swapped corners and got a 1st from Houston. That's much better. Spoto will finally start at free safety. Ingram at strong safety. Our kicker is now 99 overall and signed a rookie punter. Our philosophy will be different. More passing, split carries, and ruthless aggression on pass defense. Now let's simulate the season. We finished 16-0. I think we're going to have to get rid of 1 elite player on offense and defense next year. He's hot. He's spicy, and he gave us the best season we've ever had. Officer Wiggins was not great, but it looks like the best quarterback alive. Marcus Castorani bounced back. Turns out his best year was with Caldwell when he started. Caldwell didn't have a great year, but he helped. Tripp was here for like 5 seconds, doing great in KC. Shane Green had his best year. The moderately okay one Styles is not good. Warren Morris came back to reality. This was most likely Sean Dawson's final year. We did rush less, but still a good year from Jackson and McComas. How did we only have 1,000-yard receiver? The offensive line was solid. Roberts, Burden, and Smith all close on tackles. Small and Wright led in sacks. Fitzgerald led in interceptions. Roberts and Smith behind him. Kicking was still not great. I don't think Greer is getting 20 returns, gang. We did have the number 2 offense. We had the number 1 defense. Imagine going undefeated your first year coaching. Who do we face from the wild card? It will be the team we struggled against, the New York Jets. Who has Jonathan Cross, Pro Bowler at left tackle, and Terrence Thomas, who is out with an injury at center. The Cleveland Browns have only lost 2 games the past 3 seasons, both against the Jets, once in the playoff and in the regular season. Can the Jets beat them for a 3rd consecutive year? Let's find out. We start with the Jets. McCoy from the shotgun, throws to the sideline, Neely with a catch near the 45. A play later, they go to the ground, Shepard up the middle, gain of 5. Sets up a 3rd and 4. McCoy in the pocket, steps to the left, has Snyder for the 1st. They're now across midfield, back to Shepard, has room, gain of 5. Out in the I formation, it's a draw, Shepard up the middle, tackled short. 3rd and 1, Browns get fooled, but McCoy can't find anyone deep. He has great protection and finds Neely for the 1st. This is a methodical drive. Shepard up the middle, gain of 7. Following play, they go back to the ground. Shepard tackled short. 3rd and a note card, play action, corner blitz, throws, and it's picked off. Burden with the interception. Browns face a 3rd down after the turnover. Curry finds Matthew low for the 1st. It's now the start of the 2nd quarter. Jackson has blockers, but they don't block. Gain of 5. The following play, Jets bring a blitz, almost gets there. Hunt going the wrong way, short of the sticks. 3rd and 1, play action slows down the rush. Curry, Hunt to get across midfield. Browns entering back with a long drive of their own. Jackson gets the blocking for the 1st. The next play, pitch right side, McComas is a pancake machine. Jackson near the 20. They now face a 3rd down inside the red zone, and McComas must have butter on his hands from all the pancakes. That means this small child comes out to kick a field goal for the 1st points in the game. 2.5 minutes remain in the half. McCoy steps to his right, floats it. Neely gets the 1st. Just before the 2-minute warning, Swain can't make the tackle. Shepard, gain of 7. 2 minutes left left in the half, McCoy feeling pressure, throws, Snyder for the first. They're now across midfield, great protection, all day to throw, McCoy going deep, Newton defies gravity for the first. Inside the red zone, Browns bring a blitz, McCoy has Snyder for a gain of 5. Following play, another blitz, somehow gets blocked, Snyder with the catch. That sets up a 3rd and 1, McCoy to the end zone, tipped, bobbled, and incomplete. The Jets come out to kick the field goal to tie it up before the half. There's still a minute left in the half. Curry in the pocket, throws to Greer for the first. Following play, deep drop, steps right, going deep, Greer with another catch. It's been all Greer on this drive. The Greerdos are feasting. They're going to him again, inside the 10. It's 3rd and goal, Curry under pressure and the wild pass somehow isn't picked off. That brings out this small child again to make it 6-3 going into the half. Jets will start the second half, fullback carries for a gain of 6. Sets up 3rd and 2 to draw, Shepard gets the first. A play later, play action sucks the defense in, Snyder is open, has the ball in the first. They face another 3rd down, high snap, needing 6, Newton, and he's rumbling across the 35. They have another 3rd down, McCoy, Snyder holds on. The passing game has been great, Shepard on the draw, gain of 6 on the carry. They face their 4th 3rd down on the drive to the end zone. Newton with the catch and gets in. We skip to the 4th quarter. Jets have it again. Shepard gain of 3. Browns have struggled to stop them on 3rd down. Shepard gets the first. Following play, they keep it on the ground. Shepard sweep left side gets the first near the 45. The Jets have double the time of possession. Play action, they're going to throw, has Neely behind the defense and caught at the 10. Browns are looking rough out there. A play later, 2nd and goal, McCoy to the corner, Snyder has it, but out of bounds. It's now 3rd and goal, and it's been that kind of game for them. That will make 3rd and goal easier. Shepard in a pile and somehow gets in, and this crowd is not very happy about it. Browns are now down by 11 points. 2.5 minutes to go. Curry moving to his right, going deep, double covered. Matthews can't hold on, but there is PI on the defense. This is their best chance for points here. 3-man rush, Curry to the sideline, Harris knocked out. Following play, unblocked rusher, Curry had to get rid of it. Harris holds on this time. 2nd and goal from the 5, Jackson, spin move, gets a block and gets in to cut the lead. They'll try to make it a 3-point game, tackled behind the line. The Browns will try to rely on their terrible defense. Shepard with a carry, gain of 8. 2nd and 2, Alleman with a carry, stopped short. The game comes down to this. Defense commits and Shepard bounces to the outside, and he's got room to run. Avoids a tackle, and that's all she wrote. That big touchdown run ends Cleveland's consecutive AFC Championship game appearance at 7. The Browns have only lost 3 games the past 3 seasons, and they've all been against the Jets. What does Big Ben know that the rest of the league doesn't? I did want to point out that the moderately okay one destroyed the best quarterback alive. The Jets did lose in the AFC Championship game to the Broncos, while Washington somehow became relevant again and won their first Lombardi. I'm beginning to think that Lewis may not have a good game plan. Frank Gore decided he wanted to go back home to Miami. I replaced him with Schottenheimer, the son. Big Ben left New York for New England. Good! Let's start the off-season. Sean Dawson retired. He had a solid career in Seattle. Rashawn Holiday is closing shop after his stint in Tennessee. Brett Vincent is also retiring after his career in Chicago. It's a sad day for the Grudos. He was so very special. Lots of restricted free agents. Joe Curry leads the list, obviously, coming back. Ty Snell, we have McComas, he gone. Andre Jennings, we need a solid backup. He's coming coming back. Rod Smith got hands a brick. And injury prone, he gone. Boss Falk got him from the Jets, he's coming back. Lamar Tanner, he's not a great back, he gone. On to re-signings, Evan Matthews, we only got 2 receivers right now, he's coming back. Shelton Erb, we're now a passing offense, he's coming back. Greg McCollum, another elite pass blocker, he's coming back. AC Burns, same thing, elite pass blocker, he's coming back. Ryan Hodges, backup right end, can't tackle, he gone. Quentin Reed, got him from Houston, he gone. Levon Ingram, he's the only elite player here, he's coming back. Jake Taylor doesn't have a strong leg, he gone. Off to free agency, I skipped. Lamar Tanner went to Pittsburgh, Ty Snell to Tampa Bay, Rod Smith went to St. Louis, Ryan Hodges to Buffalo, Ike Colert is off to his 5th team, Indianapolis. Mir Gray was picked up by San Diego, Jake Taylor goes to Houston. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have 8 first round picks, 2 second rounds. I still think the draft class ratings are too high. Joe Curry had a phenomenal season last year. We'll see if Jackson can stay healthy. McColmas is so good. Bennett and Sullivan might be the future at wide receiver. Hunt might be getting pushed out soon. Keimer may not return next year. This might be Erb's final contract. Easley is the future. McCollum at right guard. Pritchett is the ultimate backup. I said we were removing 1 elite player on offense and defense. Hunt is one of them. Traded him to San Diego for a 3rd. Wright might be gone next year. Swain in the 99 club. We got 3 elite defensive tackles. Richie Jones is getting old. We're moving on from him. Traded him to San Diego for a 1st. Spoto may not be back next year. 2 elites at middle linebacker. Randy Roberts, I'm sorry, we're moving on. Traded him back to McNair for a 1st. Smith in the 99 club. We once again have 3 elite corners. Robert Fitzgerald, I am trading you. Sent him to Tampa Bay for a 2nd. Spoto continues to start at free safety. I want to point this out. Smith was not elite when I re-signed Ingram. I ended up changing his position to corner. Now we need to remove 1 elite starter on defense. You're killing me, Smalls. Gave up a 5th and 6th for the Rams' 1st and 2nd. Now let's simulate the season. Dominant start to the year, lost to the Big Ben-led Patriots, of course. Went 8-1, then fell to 9-4. Sweet and sour chicken, that's a lot of injuries. Finished 11-5, Broncos are undefeated once again. I can't really blame Curry for his performance. There were so many injuries. Wiggins did better in Tampa, Castorani had a career resurgence, Deshaun Hunt had a career year in San Diego. 5-second trip was pretty good. Shane Green bouncing back in Jacksonville, the not so phenomenal Styles living up to his name. Morris has been very mid. Jackson finished the year close to 1,500 yards. Harrison Matthews missed the final 3 games. McCollum was insanely good this year. We finally had a 100 tackle performer, but no one got over 10 sacks. Myers led the team in interceptions. Wells finally found his footing. We were still 2nd on offense, top 5 on defense, and I am beginning to question if Lewis is overrated. Our wild card matchup is against the Colts. Sean Payton is no longer the coach, but they do have Norman Molden. They also have Scott Muhammad. They also have Eugene Lewis. They also have Andrew Rogers. They also have Ike Colert. They also have Jesse King. Indianapolis Browns, am I right? The Browns have not been in the wild card since year 11. It's been over a decade. Will they be one and done against the Indianapolis Colts? Let's find out. We start on the first drive for Cleveland. Curry has great protection. Bennett on the comeback near the 1st. Following play, another drop back. Curry down the middle and picked off by Wallace inside the red zone. Indianapolis going 3 and out, kicking the field goal for the lead. The following drive for Cleveland, they stick to the ground. Jackson and a gaggle of players breaks free for the 1st. On the new set of downs, back to Jackson, gets skinny across midfield. I don't think he needed to get skinny. Jackson gets the 1st. Final play of the 1st quarter, Curry with all day to throw. Nobody is getting near him. Pumps, has someone open. O'Sullivan with the catch near the red zone. It's now the start of the second quarter. Jackson up the middle, gain of 8. Third down, Jackson somehow squeezes through, has the first, down to the 2. Most of the damage has been on the ground, but they go to the air. Johnny Jones all by himself for the score. Cleveland takes the lead. Higgins with a gain of 4. A play later, 3rd and 4, play action Edwards with all day to throw, waiting for someone to get open. Scott Muhammad finds open space and takes it across the 40 near midfield. Following play, they go to the ground, sweep, and it's a fumble recovered by Cleveland. Now can the Browns capitalize on it? They're going to throw, Curry to Jones, gain of 7 on the pass. Following play, they're going to run it, play action, Curry dodges a wrench, has Jones open, dropped. That was the most amazing nothing play I've ever seen. 54 yards and it's good. Can the Colts shake off that last fumble? Screen and it's a fumble. Picked up by the Colts and that's a fumble. Browns scoop it up and now lead 17-3. We skip to the final 2 minutes of the half. Colts can't seem to get anything going. Mays back to return the kick near the sideline. Has plenty of room near midfield. Browns in great position for points. Myers is all by himself. Curry finds him. He gets across the 30. It's now 3rd down on the drive. 2-man rush. Curry feeling pressure has Mays short of the 1st. That brings this small child back out for a 38-yard kick and it's good. We're now in the second half. Browns still up 20-3. It's been downhill for Indianapolis ever since that first fumble. Mays' spin move brings it back near the 45. Browns could put the game away on this drive. 3rd down, Curry floats it, Mays for the first. Following play to draw, Jackson finds room for a gain of 5. 2nd and 5, play action, Colts bring pressure, O'Sullivan with the catch. They're now at the 25. Pitch right side, Jackson makes a man miss. Has room across the 1st. Inside the red zone, they go back to Jackson up the middle, powers to the 4. They could put the dagger in the game right here. Curry throws and he's picked off, ending the drive. We skip to the final play of the 3rd quarter. Curry to Bennett for a 1st down. Colts look like they had a shot today. Turns out it was just a blank. Curry has Mays down the middle. Browns look like they'll be moving on. Jackson, gain of 6 on the carry. They're the number 3 seed, so they'll be facing the number 2 seed New England next week. Bennett with the catch. They lost to them earlier. Jackson with the carry, gain of 6. Big Ben is the Patriots coach now. They still haven't beaten him yet since he left. Curry to the end zone. Mays with the catch. The game is pretty much over. Browns are definitely moving on. Not enough time to score 3 touchdowns. Cotton on the return. Maybe he can be the only positive. And it's a fumble recovered by Cleveland. At one point the Colts had a lead in this game. Jackson right side, gain of 9. Following play, back to Jackson, falls forward for the 1st. From the 12, they're going to throw. Curry to the end zone. Mays dropped. No, caught. No, he was out of bounds. It did go under further review. What concentration to make that catch, and it does look like 2 feet stays in bounds. That's a touchdown, and that was the final score in the game. Browns win 34-3. Might be time to remove another elite player from the offense and defense again. Now they take on the 14-2 Big Ben led Patriots. This is the matchup I think everyone has been waiting for this season. Browns, Patriots, but with a twist. Big Ben, who's undefeated against the Browns, coaching the Patriots. Does he stay undefeated? Let's find out. We start with the Browns. 3rd down, pocket is collapsing. Curry to O'Sullivan for the 1st. Following play, pitch right side, spin move. Jackson with the moves like Mick Jagger, gets near the 40. 2nd and 2, they don't run it. Curry, Mays, 1st down. A few plays later, 3rd and 6, Curry hit as he throws and picked off by Ambrose near midfield. Patriots unable to do anything off the turnover. Browns have it again. Jackson with the catch. 2nd and 2, they bring a blitz. Curry goes deep. Brown in coverage. Bennett with the catch. Following play, they don't slow it down, keeping it in the air. Curry to the sideline. Bennett with another catch. It's now the start of the 2nd quarter. Everyone in to block. Curry to the corner of the end zone. Mays can't hold on, but wait a minute. PI on the defense. Sets them up at the 1. Jackson swallowed up behind the line. 2nd and goal pitch. McComas Thomas with the block. Jackson walks in for the lead. This game is already giving off vibes of a banger. Let's see if it keeps going in that direction as this kick goes out of bounds. Sets New England up at the 40. Blades with the carry. Has room. Rumbling past midfield. Following play, the 3-man rush isn't getting any pressure. Mitchell to the sideline. Corrales makes the catch at the 20. They're now inside the red zone. It's a screen. They're now out of the red zone. It's now 2nd and 14. This offensive line isn't giving up any pressure. Floater. Warren has room inside the 10 and gets in to tie it up at 7. We skip to the final 2 minutes of the half. Patriots have it and they give it to the Browns. Beal with the interception. Whoa, oh, he lost his helmet. First play after the turnover. Jackson has blockers, makes a move past the first inside the 10. From the 8, Curry in the shotgun stands like a statue, pumps, hit as he throws, picked off by Brown. He gave up that big pass play to Bennett earlier in the game and it doesn't look like he's going to get caught. Inside the 20, 10, and they now take the lead with that pick 6. A minute left in the half. Can the Browns tie it back up? O'Sullivan with the catch. Following play, Patriots bring a blitz. Curry has Bennett at midfield, gain of 8. They rush back to the line, 45 seconds left in the half. Curry going deep. Myers can't hold on, but wait a minute. PI on the defense. 36 seconds left. Patriots blitz again. Bennett open underneath. Gain of 6 on the play. They rush back to the line. 3rd and 4. 22 seconds left. Curry to Mays. Makes the catch on Brown to tie the game back up before the half. It's looking like a banger. We start halfway through the 3rd quarter. Jackson gain of 7. Following play, it's a draw. Jackson up the middle. Gets the first. It looks like they're keeping it on the ground. 3rd straight carry. Gain of 9. 2nd and inches. Now they throw. O'Sullivan with an easy first. They're now across midfield. They're going to keep it in the air. Curry with time. Throws to Bennett. Off his hands and into the arms of Brown. What can Brown do for you? And that's the 2nd time today that he has a pick 6 for the lead. We're closing in on the 4th quarter. Browns keep it on the ground. Gain of 7. They don't seem too panicked. Jackson up the middle gets the first. A play later from the shotgun, Curry steps to his right, hit as he throws. Bennett holds on this time. It didn't get them the first. Jackson on 3rd down gets the first. They face another 3rd down, needing 10. Curry in the pocket going deep to the end zone. Mays got behind Brown to tie it up. Can Big Ben call the game-winning drive from the sideline? Gain of 5. Just over 3 minutes left. Free rusher Mitchell hit as he throws, and that's a 3 and out. Now can the Browns finally beat Big Ben? Jackson counter right side, stiff arms, short of the first. 3rd and inches, another counter. Jackson has the first, stiff arms near the 40. We're now at the 2-minute warning. Curry in the pocket has Mays with a leaping catch for the first. That last pass got him across midfield. Curry has all day to throw, has Bennett wide open into field goal range. The following play, they give it to McComas, right side, rumbling past the first. A few plays later, 3rd down, and they're settling for the kick. It'll be a 36-yard kick from this small child, and the Browns are less than a minute away from their first win against Big Ben. The Patriots still have time. 3rd down, Mitchell throws. He didn't put enough air under it, and it's picked off. Vales taking it to the house, and that will seal the win for the Browns. For the first time, the Browns have beaten Big Ben as a coach. This win will also send them to the AFC Championship game, where they once again take on the Broncos. Of course. Browns, Broncos, we tired, fam. We start this one with the Browns, middle of the 1st quarter. Curry with a pump, and look who he has open. Former 1st round running back turned fullback. Reignited his love for the game. 72 yards for the first score in the game. We're now in the final 2 minutes of the 1st quarter. Bates to O'Neal, snatches it away, avoids 2 tackles. Is it too early to call this one a banger? It's all tied up. Final minute of the 1st. Broncos Broncos have it again. Samuels finds room for a gain of 9. 2nd and inches, they're going to pass. Bates to the flat. Watson, watch out, gets the first. We're now in the second quarter, 3rd down, needing 6. No pressure, Bates throws long at midfield. That puts them in Cleveland territory. Samuels takes it out wide, trying to find the edge and gets the first. Following play from the shotgun, Bates with time checks it down. O'Neal near the first. 2nd and a note card, it's a draw. Samuels with a new set of downs. They've eaten up a lot of clock. Samuels up the middle, gain of 4. That brings up 3rd and 2, back to Samuels inside the 10. From the 8-yard line, sweep right side. Samuels, one guy to beat and gets tackled in for the score and lead. Can the Browns answer back with a long drive of their own? Play action floater, Matthews back from injury to the 45. We're at the 2-minute warning, they bring the blitz. Curry back to Matthews near the Denver 40. A play later from the shotgun, Curry feeling pressure, hit as he throws. Jackson with a catch in first. They rush back to the line. Broncos bring a 2-man rush. Curry going to the end zone. Matthews has a step and he ties it back up. He just came back from injury this week. There's still plenty of time for Denver to retake the lead before the half. Bates going deep to the sideline. Raspy with the catch. There's now a minute left in the half. Broncos facing a 3rd down. Bates throws and it's picked off by Henson. He gets across midfield. They're chasing from behind, but they're not going to get him. Browns now up 21-14. I know it's a little too early to call this one a banger, but I'm calling it. It's a banger. Blackman on the return has some blocks and there he goes. Down the sideline, they're not tackling him. Henson, the last man left and he's not making the effort. And it's all tied up. I get a banger, you get a banger, he, she, me, banger. We're all banging, and O'Neal breaks away inside the 30, 20, 10, and they now have the lead. This isn't just a banger, it's becoming a certified banger. The last time it was this wild was the Tennessee game, as this kick goes out of bounds. Cleveland once again finds themselves down by a touchdown. Curry off the play action, Matthews with the catch. The impact of Matthews has been crucial to the offense today. Curry to O'Sullivan inside the red zone. That's not to say that the two rookies haven't been putting in the work. Curry going towards one of them, Bennett incomplete, but PI on the defense. 1st and goal from the 1. McComas can't get the block. Tackled behind the line. Grimm with the tackle for a loss. It's now 3rd and goal. They're going to pass. Curry moves, throws. Jones tackled short. That brings out this small child for a chip shot. It's now 24-28 Denver. Browns have it again inside their own 5. Jackson gain of 5. Following play, Denver brings a blitz. It's picked up. Curry, Matthews, 1st down near the 20. We're now in the 4th quarter. Play action, corner blitz picked up, going deep. Matthews with the catch. We might see another lead change soon. Curry in the pocket, good protection to the end zone. Bennett got behind the defense, but overthrown. But PI on the defense. Last time they had to settle for a field goal. This time Jackson says nah. There's still 4 minutes left in the game. Denver down by 3. Samuels gain of 7. Following play, Bates drops back in the pocket, goes underneath. Klein with the first. They now face a 3rd down needing 6, has long across midfield. The Cleveland defense has been struggling. Free rusher can't get there. O'Neal drops. No, he caught it off the bobble. Down to the 1. Can Cleveland force them to a field goal? Tackled short. 2nd and goal, counter. No, I don't know what that was. Intentional grounding? They just need to make one more stop. This time it is a counter and he gets in for the lead. Would be a real shame if they missed the extra point. Did someone say banger? 2 minutes to go. Touchdown to win. Field goal to tie. Curry has Mays down the middle. They rush back to the line. Denver brings an extra rusher. Cleveland picks it up. Going deep. Mays can't hold on. 2nd down from the shotgun. Great protection. Curry going for it all. He has Matthews and he dropped it. That's 2 drops on back-to-back passes. 3rd down, Curry going for it all again. Bennett has a step and he dropped it. 3 straight drops. 4th down, this one for the game. Jackson holds on and gets the first. All they need to do is get into field goal range. Curry going deep. McComas drops it. What is going on out there? It's now third down on the edge of field goal range. Curry going deep. Myers drops it. They can't keep getting away with this. It comes down to this play. Jackson is underneath, going deep, incomplete. Turnover on downs. Now we'll end the game and the Denver Broncos are moving on to the Super Bowl. Now, is this the game of the franchise? Tennessee was pretty good, but this one, it's right up there. They'll be taking on Washington in a rematch from last year, and Denver finally won their first Lombardi in the video, and they also finished undefeated. I wanted to show how old these coaches get. Looks like 71 is the oldest. Let's start the offseason. Jonathan Cross retired with the Jets. Martin Henley retired in Chicago. We had 0 retirements. We did have a lot of restricted free agents. I wanted to highlight Johnny Jones. He was the only one given a counter offer from Kansas City. On to re-signings. He's hot. He's spicy, and he is getting a new contract. Jennings, the backup quarterback, not very accurate. He gone. Boss Folk, backup center. We want pass blockers. He gone. Right, elite defensive end. He's coming back. Ike Madison, backup defensive tackle. He gone. Rusty Burden is holding out. Come on, he's coming back. Andre Spoto, backup left outside linebacker. He gone. Off to free agency. I skipped. Andre Jennings went to Dallas. Boss Falk to Atlanta. Rashawn Mack is still around in Green Bay. Ike Madison somehow got picked up. Andre Spoto went to St. Louis. Moving on to the NFL draft, we got a lot of picks like usual. Our first one was a bad one. Curry is clearly the starter at quarterback. Unfortunately, Bennett is now elite. I traded him to Detroit for a first. Jackson is in the 99 club. McComas in the 99 club. Harrison Matthews are elite. Our receiver. Tight end is our biggest issue now. Erickson is out for the first week. We now have 2 elite left guards. We're going to trade the older one, Herb. Also sent him to Detroit for a second. Easley is elite at center. We now have 2 elite right guards. Jameer Morse Code, we're trading him away. Sent him to Miami for a second round pick. Pritchett is the ultimate backup at right tackle. Wright is elite at left end. Swain in the 99 club. Lyle is our elite defensive tackle. Burden in the 99 club. Beal is barely elite. 2 elite right outside linebackers. Hank Hughes is going to be traded. Packaged him with a 7th to the Lions for a 3rd. Another year we have 3 elite corners. Henson had that pick 6, but we're trading him. Packaged him with a 6 to the Eagles for a 1st. Spoto is still the starter at free safety. 2 elite strong safeties. I moved Smith back. We're trading him. Packaged with a 5th for the Jaguars 1st. Now let's simulate the season. I think it's still too easy. Next off season, I'm changing it up drastically. Curry is back, baby! Who needs a little spice in their life? I really like the Jackson McComas 1-2 punch. Harris just showed that he can be a true number 1. The offensive line is still solid. Smith almost had 100 tackles. Swain, Burden, and Wright behind him. Burden had an insane year, by the way. Number 1 on offense, again. Number 1 on defense, again. This is the second undefeated season Lewis has had. Who will we face from the wild card? They'll be facing the Big Ben-led Patriots again. Last postseason, the Browns finally got their big win against Big Ben as a coach, or was that a fluke? Let's find out. It's never a good thing if I'm starting off with a kickoff. The team doesn't have the Guerrero anymore. Instead, it's their number 1 receiver, Harris, who squeezes through and has room, runs right into a tackle near midfield. We'll see if the bye week did them any good. Jackson with a carry, spins out of a tackle, spin move, tackled at the sticks. 3rd and inches, they go to the ground. No play action. McComas is wide open near the sideline, past the 30, tackled at the 22. Just outside the red zone, Jackson counter right side, gets it to the 15. A play later, 3rd and 3, Jackson play action, Myers watch out to the 5. 1st and goal, they go to the ground, Jackson tackled short. 2nd and goal, fullback fake, Jackson back to the line. 3rd and goal, and they go back to Jackson. Nothing. So they settle for a 20-yard field goal for the first points. Browns have it again to start the second quarter. Curry is going to have to give this line a portion of his game check for giving them this much time. Matthews, gain of 5. Following play, they go to the ground, tackled short of the sticks. 3rd and inches, and the right tackle lays out the defender. Now here's a guy you want on your team. Curry has Myers for the first. A play later, 2nd and 8, play action. The underneath is wide open. Curry to Bennett, spin move, has the first near the 35. The Patriots' game plan is to drop everyone back since they can't get pressure. Doesn't work. Matthews with a catch. A play later, 3rd and 3, McComas leading the way. Jackson taken down near the 15. Patriots bring a blitz to force them to throw quickly. Curry to the end zone. O'Sullivan with the catch. He was open from the get-go, but man, that route combo is a head scratcher. Over 90 seconds left in the half. Patriots down by 10. Mitchell throws and into the hands of Ugo Wright. Browns with the opportunity to extend their lead, and pressure finally gets there, forcing an interception. Patriots with another chance to cut the lead before the half. 3rd down, Warren down the sideline across midfield. From the 46, Mitchell, pressure getting there, hit as he throws. Warren with the catch short of the sticks. A play later, 3rd and 2, Mitchell throws and almost picked off. They'll attempt a 55-yard kick. Does he have a strong enough leg? Yes, he does. Brian Harris did get injured on the ensuing kickoff. That means they won't have their number 1 receiver on this drive, but they still have O'Sullivan's route running. 30 seconds left in the half, and you know who else they also have? The guy who played big last year, Matthews. 25 seconds left. They're now at the 30. After 2 big pass plays, here's the 3rd one. Matthews makes the catch through interference. Browns now up 17-3. They have possession of it in the 3rd. Jackson, gain of 5. It's now 3rd and 4. Spin move, and Golden Corrales gets the first. On the new set of downs, Jackson up the middle, gain of 8. 2nd and 2, they're going to pass. Curry to the rookie tight end, Jackson. A play later, they give it to Action Jackson, trying to find room, but there's a flag clipping on the offense. Sets up a 2nd and 23. Curry in the pocket has Myers behind the secondary and holds on. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter. Jackson, no, play action. Curry to McComas, gain of 5. 3rd and 5, they give it to Golden Corrales on the draw for the first. This is a very long Cleveland drive. Jackson tackled near the sticks. 2nd and 1, back to Jackson, up the middle to the 5. A play later, 2nd and goal, Curry is swarmed before the handoff. 3rd and goal, they go to Golden Corrales, but the buffet was closed. This was a 17-play drive, 5 minutes, and they got 3 points out of it. It's 20-3, not the way Big Ben was expecting it to go, but it ain't over yet. Sets up a 2nd and inches, pressure can't get there, Sheth with a catch. It's still a 3-score game, and we're at the 2-minute warning. Corrales with a catch in first. They rush back to the line. Mitchell, pocket is closing in, running out of time, sacked by Wright. That makes it 2nd and 13. Mitchell has great protection. Sheth open for the first near the 30. Time is running out and they need to score quickly. Mitchell with all day to throw to the end zone. Corrales double covered, and well, they scored quickly. Now they need to recover the onside kick to even make it a game, and it wasn't even close. It wasn't a banger like last year. It looks like they've figured out Big Ben, and for the 2nd consecutive year, the Browns will move on to the AFC Championship game, where they of course take on the Broncos. Browns, Broncos. Do I need to say anything else? Browns start the game with the ball. Counter, Jackson breaks a tackle for a gain of 6. 2nd and 4, Jackson up the middle, gets the first. It's now 3rd and 5 on the drive. Clean pocket, Curry floats it and picked off by PJ Knight. Good night. They're not going to catch him, and he takes it all the way for a pick 6. Can the Browns shake off the turnover? Curry, with plenty of time, finds Bennett for the first. Following play, Broncos bring the house. Matthews is open for the first. They now face a 3rd and long. Last time it was picked off. This time he's going deep. Myers makes the catch near the 20. Just outside the red zone, Jackson counter has the blocks to get into the red zone. That does set up a 3rd and 4. Golden Corrales on the pitch gets the first. A play later at the 12, Jackson back in, takes it to the 7. 3rd and 5, Corrales in the backfield going to the corner. Bennett incomplete. They've been struggling to get it in from the red zone. 23 yards to make it 7-3. Let's see what this Denver offense can do. Bates, Rasby for the first on 3rd. They face another 3rd down. Bates in the pocket, steps up, sidearms it. Klein with the first. After an encroachment, 1st and 5. Bates to Rasby, stiff-armed, tackled near the 30. Denver's looking pretty good out there. Abbott with the carry, gain of 7 on the play. That sets up a 3rd and 3. They've already converted 2. Bates down the middle, tipped and incomplete. Denver was lucky that wasn't picked off. 41 yards to make it a 1-touchdown game again. There's still plenty of time left in the game. Pocket is collapsing. Curry going deep. O'Sullivan got behind the defense inside the 20. A play later, handoff. Jackson makes a move down to the 10. 3rd and 2. They give it to Jackson. Nope. Play action. Bennett open for the first. 1st and goal. They've struggled here and it looks like they'll continue the struggle. We're now at the 2-minute warning. Jackson, no. Play action. Floater. How was that not picked off? It's all tied up. Under 2 minutes left in the half. 10 all. Bates decline. Close to midfield. A play later. Browns bring a 2-man rush. Lyle still gets there for a sack. Imagine giving up a sack to a 2-man rush. 3rd down. Bates going deep. Hall makes the catch. Over a minute left in the half. Bates floats it. Rasby inside the 10. 1st and goal from the 6. Counter. Abbott behind the line. 2nd and goal from the shotgun. Bates floats it. Rasby gets there and they're back on top. We're now in the middle of the 3rd quarter. Browns down 17-10. Curry going deep. Bennett one-on-one drops it. Oh, we saw a lot of that in their matchup from last year. It's 3rd down. Curry back to Bennett. Holds on this time. Following play, Denver brings an extra rusher. Curry is picked off. Pruitt, it's a foot race. And Jackson can't bring him down. We skip to the final 2 minutes. Browns down by 2 touchdowns. Curry to the sideline. Bennett with the catch. They rush back to the line. They need to score as quickly as possible. Harris with the catch at the 40. Following play, Broncos blitz. Curry has Bennett for 5 yards. Even if they score, they'll have to try an onside kick. The odds are stacked against them. Going deep, Harris one-on-one drops. This is looking like a repeat from last year with all those drops. Curry going deep. Matthews holds on to it. They rush back to the line from the 27. 2-man rush to the corner of the end zone. Matthews makes it a 1-score game. Browns need to recover the onside kick to have any chance of returning to the Super Bowl, and with that, the season is over. Denver did add a field goal to their score, but it was already over. Back-to-back seasons, the Broncos have beaten the Browns to move on to the Super Bowl, where they'll be taking on New Orleans, where they blew them away for their 2nd Lombardi. Looks like Lewis is leaving us for Oakland. Fine! I didn't want him anyways. We'll get a new coach, like former Brown Von Waters. We're also moving on from Schottenheimer. I replaced him with the best rated offensive line coach. Let's start the offseason. Let's go Marcus. He's the best quarterback alive. Is now retiring. Bradley the Manly is also retiring in Green Bay. We didn't have any retirements on the team. New method. Anyone over 90 not returning. Ware, Tyson, McGuire, they gone. Luther Mays, return man, solid hands, he's coming back. Keith Nayland, backup defensive end, he's coming back. On to resignings, same thing, that means Eric Jackson, he gone. John McColmas, 99 club, he gone. Brian Harris, 95 overall, he gone. Leif Erikson Day, he gone. Ed Keimer, just under elite territory, he's coming back. Freddie Omens, get out of here. Mir Beasley, elite center, he gone. Lamar Pritchett finally hit elite territory, he gone. Isaac Leon, solid pass blocker, he's coming back. Ugo Wright is holding out. Any holdouts are now traded. Sent him with a late second to Lewis in Oakland for a first. Myrtle Lyle, elite defensive tackle, he gone. Jermaine Lewis, 99 club, he gone. Tony Wells, 99 club, he gone. Off to free agency, I will now limit myself to players under 85 overall. Signed 83 overall kicker Tony Stabler. Shane Green went to Washington. Eric Jackson to Indianapolis. John McComas to the Giants. Brian Harris to Tampa Bay. Scott Muhammad to Washington. Jermaine Erickson to Indianapolis. Mir Easley to Tampa Bay. Lamar Pritchett to Chicago. Myrtle Lyle to Jacksonville. Jermaine Smith to Arizona. Hank Hughes went to Kansas City. Randall Wallace to the Jets. Tony Wells to Tampa Bay. Moving on to the NFL draft, we have 5 first-round picks. It was one of my weaker draft classes. Here's Coach Waters' philosophies. He's a play-it-safe coach. I'm no longer trading away elite backups anymore. That's why Vickers is staying. Golden Corrales is now the starter at running back. Sheth was a running back turned fullback. Bennett, Matthews, and O'Sullivan are elite at receiver. Didn't take long to get an elite tight end. Blackman was signed to be Keimer's backup. Wells is starting at left guard. Waller's improved at center. McCollum at right guard. Burns at right tackle. Nayland might be gone after this year. Swain and Clark may also be gone. Rogers in the 99 club. Burden in the 99 club. Beal is gone after this year. Nash was moved to right outside linebacker. Myers will be gone after this year. Spoto will also be gone. Ingram will also be gone. Now, let's simulate the season. We lost our first game to the Patriots. Of course, Curry has lost his spice, out for the year, still finished 15-1, technically we were worse. Vickers ended up being way better than Curry too. Carries were split 58-42, that doesn't look split. Matthews has been such a great receiver, the offensive line surprisingly was worse. Burden led in tackles, Swain in sacks with 12, Wicks and Vales led in interceptions, still the number 1 offense, and we were the number 2 defense. Von Waters is now 500 in his career. Who will we face from the wild card? He'll be the New York Jets. The last time these two teams faced off in the playoffs, New York moved on and eventually won the Super Bowl. Does history repeat itself? Let's find out. We start halfway through the first quarter. Pitch, Shepard has room, tries to shake off a tackle for the first, and it's a fumble. It's still on the ground, recovered by Cleveland. First play after the turnover at the 30, Corrales up the middle, gain of 8. 2nd and 2, Vickers drops back, it's a screen, Corrales powers for the first. They're inside the red zone, another pass, Vickers to Matthews at the sticks. That did get him a first, and a play later, Corrales on the pitch, watch out, down to the 2. This team has struggled to score from inside the 5, and they struggle again today. They'll have to settle for an 18-yard kick by Stabler to go up 3-0. We skip to the second quarter, same score, Browns ball, Matthews got behind the defense and he's gone. We thought Curry being out might be an issue for this offense. It's not an issue. He waved his way in for a score. You know what might be an issue? Stabler. He missed the extra point. We're still in the second quarter, Jets have it on 3rd down, McCoy down the middle, Anderson with the catch. A play later, they go to the ground, Shepard gain of 3. It makes it 3rd and 4, they converted last time, McCoy going back to Anderson, makes the catch and a little bit more. From the 31, they go back to Shepard, gets bounced to the left for a gain of 7. Can they make it 3 conversions on 3rd down on this drive? Wooden is open, underthrown, and it's incomplete. The Jets will try to make it a 1-score game, 42 yards, and it's good. The Jets will have it again, over 80 seconds left in the half. McCoy to Marshall near the sticks. They rush back to the line, it's 3rd and 3, they can't 2% converted here. McCoy going deep. He's just airing it out. Marshall makes the catch. They face another third down, this time inside the red zone. McCoy pumps to the corner of the end zone. Marshall can't hold on. With this 30-yard attempt, the Jets will make it a 3-point game going into the half. We skip to the final seconds of the third quarter. Browns still up by 3. Bennett at midfield. We're now at the start of the fourth quarter. Vickers with great protection has Bennett open towards the sideline, makes the catch down near the 10. Following play from the 13. Remember, they've struggled inside the red zone. Short pass O'Sullivan down near the 5. 2nd and 3, free rusher. Vickers hit as he throws, and he's picked off. Cohen is off to the races, only has Bennett behind him chasing, but they're not going to get him. And suddenly the Jets lead 13-9. The Browns have had a history of struggling from inside the 10. It seems to continue here today. You really have to wonder if Curry would have done better as Mays squeezes through. There's daylight ahead, but he curled back in. What the heck? They're close to field goal range. Corrales sweep left side, makes a man miss, first down. They now face a third down on the drive. Vickers throws, Matthews short of the first. Browns are going for it. They don't trust their kicker, and it falls incomplete. Jets just need to run the clock. Browns drop everyone back, gain of 4. 2nd and 6, Shepard right side gets tackled. 3rd and 3, Browns need to make the stop. Shepard gets the first. Browns still have all 3 timeouts. We're at the 2-minute warning, gain of 3. 2nd and 7, they give it to Alleman, tackled short. It comes down to this. Alleman has room, tackled at the sticks, and it's short. The Browns have a chance. Browns marched all the way down before, but it was turned into a pick 6. They opted to save their last timeout, and this punt bounces back and fielded inside the 5. 98 yards. Can Vickers be the hero today? His pass knocked down. It might be too much to ask for the second-year kid. Vickers gets hit as he throws. Matthews makes the catch. It's still alive, baby. There's 46 seconds left in the game. Down by 4. Vickers wants it all. Matthews makes the catch to the 15. A few plays later, 20 seconds left. Vickers has Bennett open, but he throws it late. Once again, it comes down to this 4th down. Vickers, Matthews comes down, out of bounds. And that's how this one ends. Turns out it wasn't Big Ben that had the Browns number, it was the Jets. And they once again make them go 1 and done. Who knows how this game goes if Curry was healthy. The Jets also made it all the way to the Super Bowl, where they earned their 2nd Lombardi. We're now over $3 billion in assets. Failed Ravens coach Barry is our new special teams coordinator. Let's start the offseason. 1 retirement, LeBron Reed, he was just depth. 2 restricted free agents, Jared Kennedy, he's elite, he gone. Randy Clark, strong defensive end, he's coming back. On to re-signings, Eric Riddle, signed as injury depth mid-season, he gone. Luther Mays, decent pass catcher, he's coming back. Keith Nayland, speedy pass rusher, he's coming back. Jeremy Swain, 99 club, he gone. Sidney Beal, he's elite, he gone. Stanley Myers, 99 club, he gone. Lester Spoto, he's elite, he gone. Levon Ingram, almost 99, he gone. Off to free agency, I was interested in a punter, signed Pat Stevens. Andrew Rogers went to Tampa Bay, Jeremy Swain to Kansas City, Sidney Beal to the Giants, Stanley Myers to St. Louis, Lester Spoto to Indianapolis, Levon Ingram to Seattle, finally Jarrett Kennedy to Minnesota. Moving on to the NFL draft, we finally have a normal amount of picks. I think we had a solid draft class. I did draft a quarterback because of Vickers. After the season he had, he'd want to be traded. Sent him to Carolina for first. Golden Corrales at running back, Sheth at fullback. This will be the final year for Matthews. Myers is elite at tight end, Keimer is elite at left tackle, Wells elite at left guard, 2 elite centers, 2 elite right guards. Ike Jones isn't coming back next year. I traded him to Carolina for a second. Burns elite at right tackle, Harper will start at left end, Clark at right end. 2 very elite defensive tackles. Burden will be gone after this year. Curtis will also be be gone. Nash has 2 years left. 2 of our elite corners will be gone next year. Ham will start at free safety. Crane on his final year. Now, let's simulate the season. Started 2-0. Curry got hurt again. It's Brucey's time to shine, baby. We went 3-2. Curry came back. We're now 5-2. We then went 7-5. We beat the Ravens once. We need the sweep. We got it. Then went 10-5, won the division, but the Patriots owned the head-to-head on us. We beat Arizona to go 11-5, earned the number 2 seed thanks to a 3-way tie. We had the conference tiebreaker. It's quite clear the backup quarterbacks aren't good. The running game struggled this year. Evan Matthews had a career year. The O-line was Burden led in tackles. Harper led in sacks. Ham went ham. Still the number 1 offense. Defense was worse. Couldn't get sacks. Waters is our tank commander. We do have 3 injuries. Vales at corner. Burns at tackle. Who will we face from the wild card? The New England Patriots. Seems like there's been an established new group of teams in the playoffs every year, New England being one of them, taking on the Browns. Who moves on? Let's find out. We start on the Patriots' first drive. Williams up the middle, first down. A play later, they go back to Williams, gain of 5. Third down, they're going to pass. Bennett throws, finds roll, past the sticks. From midfield, counter, Williams has room for a gain of 5. Second down, back to Williams, play action roll on the comeback, breaks free down to the 15. They're inside the red zone. Williams with the handoff inside the 10. From the 9-yard line, Williams gets it to the 5. First and goal to pass. Bennett floats it. Summers holds on. From the 1, Bennett play action. Summers is wide open for the first score in the game. Cleveland's turn to respond, and Corrales finds a hole to the 40. Following play, Curry from the shotgun, great protection from the line, gives enough time for Mays to get open. He's not as fast as the other guys inside the 20. They now face a 3rd and 5 on the drive, and play action fools no one. To start the second quarter, a 36-yard kick that barely stays inside the uprights. We skip to later in the quarter. Patriots ball. Bennett pumped, moves, throws, going deep, has a guy one-on-one to the end zone. Warren makes the catch to extend their lead. Cleveland has no issues moving the ball. It's getting into the end zone that's the problem. Short pass, Myers near the sticks. 3rd and 2, Patriots commit to the run. Jackson with the catch near midfield. We're now at the 2-minute warning. Corrales jukes outside, breaks a tackle, another, he's rumbling. Gain of 5. Second down from the shotgun. Curry to Bennett, and he snatches it away to the 20. There's still plenty of time left in the half. Curry with great protection has all week to throw. Nobody is getting close to him. Steps to his right, throws back to his left. Myers with the catch. 2nd and 1, Patriots bring a blitz. Curry throws, Matthews near the 5. They've struggled to get it in from this close, and he's sacked. Following play, handoff Corrales left side, but he doesn't have the speed. 3rd and goal from the 2. They're going to pass, and almost sacked. That brings Stabler back out for a 20-yard kick to make it 14-6. The half isn't over yet. Final 10 seconds. Corrales rumbling to the 40. This will be the final play of the half. From the shotgun, Curry putting everything he's got in it. Mays got behind the defense at the 10, down to the 1. And that's how the first half will end. Cleveland would start the second half of the ball. Counter, Golden Corrales with the first. Following play, they don't stick to the ground. Instead, Curry goes to the air. O'Sullivan on a linebacker kinda reminds me of a certain Guerrero. And this will make it a 2-point game. This 2-point conversion to tie it at 14. Curry to the corner of the end zone, incomplete. We now skip to the final quarter of the game. Cleveland has the ball, 3rd down, going deep. Bennett makes the catch. 3 minutes left in the game. They give it to Corrales, who gets the first. Following play, they go back to Corrales on the draw, gain of 5. A play later, they do a sneaky draw, gets nothing. Stabler comes out for the lead, 49 yards, wide right. No good. Now the Browns have to stop the Patriots. Second down, tackled short. Third down, Brent takes the handoff, has room for the first. The Browns still have one timeout left. Williams spins out of a tackle, and there he goes. Inside the 20, down to the 2. First and goal, they give it to Williams, stuffed at the line short. Second and goal, counter, Williams heads up, tackled short. Surprisingly, they kneel it on third down. They run the clock down before this field goal to go up 17-12. There is 16 seconds left. I'm going to show all of it. What does that mean? Let's find out. This squib kick looks like it's going out of bounds, but picked up by Mays and taken up near the 40. 12 seconds left, no timeout. Remember, they had a big play before the half that was stopped a yard short. This time, Matthews makes the catch, tackled 7 yards short to end the game. A lot of missed opportunities by this Cleveland team that we've seen in the past few seasons. Their inability to score a touchdown inside the red zone continues to haunt them. Once again, this year's Super Bowl is a rematch between Denver and New Orleans. We have a new Super Bowl winner in the 25th season. Manny Lawson got a head coach offer from St. Louis. We replaced him with the second best defensive line coach. We also have Stephen No A. Smith returning at offensive coordinator. Let's start the offseason. John Lawton retired, his speed is in the 70s. Richie Jones retired, his strength is in the 70s. Norman Molden retired. Oh, I hate regression in this game. The team didn't have any retirements though. We had 3 elite restricted free agents that are not returning. Rob Sanders, outside linebacker, he's coming back. On to re-signings. Evan Matthews, he elite, he gone. Ron Blackman, not to be confused with Steve, he's coming back. Isaac Leon, backup tackle, he's coming back. Randy Clark, starting defensive end, he's coming back. Rusty Burden, 99 Club, he gone. Charles Vales, he's elite, he gone. Tony Stabler cost us those playoff games, he gone. Off to free agency, I was interested in a corner, signed Brian Calderon. Evan Matthews is reunited with McNair and Styles in Green Bay. Rusty Burden to Seattle. Charles Vales to Miami. Daryl Crane to the Jets. Tony Stabler to the Giants. Moving on to the NFL draft, we got 2 firsts and 2 second round picks from the Carolina Panthers. I decided to beef up the defense with them. We need to figure out how we're going to replace Curry soon. Final year of Golden Corrales. Sheth at fullback. O'Sullivan is in his final year. I'm confident enough in Jackson. I'm going to trade Tiki Myers. Packaged him with a third for the 49ers first. It's a good thing I re-signed Blackman. Wells is gone after this year. I could move Waller. McCollum is also gone next year. Burns as well. Offensive line is getting revamped. Harper is now elite. Clark is close to elite. We got 299 overall defensive tackles. I'm trading Marty Rogers. Sent him to Minnesota for first, second, and third. The rookie London at left outside linebacker. Cannon is elite. Nash is gone next year. Sanders will probably replace him. Wicks is the only elite corner on the team. Thomas will start at free safety. I moved Ham to strong safety. We also drafted a rookie kicker. Now let's simulate the season. Started the year 8-0, lost to Philadelphia. What? Then went 10-1, lost to Cincinnati. What? We then beat the Ravens and Cincinnati to clinch the division, but the Broncos hold the top spot. Then we beat the Patriots. Broncos lost, which means the final game is for the number 1 seed, and we lost. We went 11-5 last year and had a bye week, 13-3 and still a wild card team. Looks like Curry got some spice in his life. I'm looking forward to moving on from Corrales. Top 2 receivers were in it to win it like their name is Bennett. And it was. Myers popped off in San Fran. Matthews was a monster in Green Bay. The O-line was okay. Nash led in tackles, but he'll miss the playoffs. Harper and London led in sacks. They ate their Wettis. You know who else ate? Jansen. We still have the number 1 offense. The defense is finally slowing down. Will Waters get his first playoff win this season? It could be against the Miami Dolphins. They have Jameer Morse code and signed Charles Vale sales in the offseason. The Browns have not won a playoff game in the past 2 seasons. Waters, their coach, is looking for their first playoff win. Is today the day? Let's find out. We start on the opening kickoff. Dolphins will be receiving it. Mackey is back to return the kick from the 5. He has some blockers to the sideline. Room to run down near the 40. First play on the drive. Counter, Lucas. Room for a gain of 6. Second down, another counter. Lucas plows near the first. 3rd and 1. Browns get fooled. Cameron to the 35. On the new set of downs, Lucas up the middle has the blocking spin move in the first. A play later, 2nd down, and they're going to throw. Turner, running out of time, finds Boren near the first, tackled short. 3rd and inches, play action sucks the defense in, incomplete. That sets up a 30-yard kick for the first points in the game. Miami up 3-0. Cleveland now has their chance to answer back. Curry pumps, pocket is collapsing, throws, Bennett with the catch. A play later, 3rd down, Corrales has the first. Oh, he broke his ankles. From midfield, another 3rd down, needing 11, going for it all. O'Sullivan inside the 5 to the 1. That was the worst thing that could have happened because they've struggled to get it in from there. 2nd and goal, Corrales fighting off Casper to the 1. 3rd and goal, Corrales bounces to the outside and gets in for the first touchdown from inside the 5 in a real long time. They're now up 7-3. Cleveland has it to start the second quarter. Curry floats it. Mays has the first, fighting to get across midfield. A play later, 2nd down, Curry throws. O'Sullivan with the catch at the 25. A play later, Miami brings the blitz. It's picked up. Curry to O'Sullivan for the first. They're now inside the red zone. It's a pitch. Golden Corrales gets a block from the big man to make it 14-3 Cleveland. Cleveland has it again in the final 2 minutes of the half. Watch out to the 20. A touchdown here could put Miami in a tough spot in the second half. Bennett down the sideline to the 35. Following play, Curry drops back, has plenty of time, throws to the sideline. Jackson with the catch. There's a minute left in the half. Curry, the pocket is collapsing, and it's a fumble on the ground, recovered by Miami. Could the momentum change here? Turner down the middle, Wiley with the first near the 40. Following play, London bridges in to fall on the quarterback. It's now 2nd and long. They bring the blitz. Turner gets it out quickly, short of the first. 3rd and 4. The offensive line manhandling Cleveland. Turner steps to his right. Wiley for the first. There's 25 seconds left. 2nd down. Turner down the middle. Francis inside the red zone. 13 seconds left. 1 timeout. Turner frantic to the end zone. Triple coverage, and there's PI on the defense. They still have 1 timeout, but they opt to kick the field goal with 7 seconds left to make it 14-6 at halftime. Cleveland will start the second half with the ball. Curry running out of time. Mays open for a gain of 6. Following play, they stick to the air. Curry in the pocket, steps to his right. Nobody is open. Throws. Bennett with a catch. The offensive line has been dominant. Corrales to midfield. 2nd down, they go back to the air. Clean pocket. Curry throws. Bennett with another catch at the 40. They now face a 3rd down on the drive. Miami brings the blitz. Curry gets rid of it. O'Sullivan with a toe touch catch for the first. This drive has been mostly in the air. Curry another throw. Jackson inside the red zone. From the 14, Miami brings an extra rusher. Curry to O'Sullivan at the 3. 1st and goal, they give it to Golden Corrales for the hat trick. Cleveland is now up 21-6. Guess what? Cleveland has it again, but this time pressure gets there and it's a fumble recovered by Miami, and suddenly it's a game again. Cleveland looking to regain their 2-touchdown lead. Jackson with the catch has the first, rumbling across midfield. Remember, Miami had a chance to score a touchdown before the half. Corrales Corrales with the first. It could have been 17-21, Simon with the carry. It's now third down, Miami brings the heat, hit as he throws, Bennett, hold on. That might be the most crucial play on this drive. Jackson with the catch, another first. They've scored twice from inside the 5, Corrales fighting for the score, but short. From the 1, they're going to throw. I don't know why. Corrales has 3 touchdowns. That's why you have a power back, to power it in. Curry to the end zone, incomplete. Third and goal, they're going to pass it again. Curry, Sheth, out of bounds. Well, this is going to make it an 11-point game, and the rookie kicker missed. First play of the drive, and I don't know why it's at the 20 and not at the 8. Turner has Francis down the seam. They're now near midfield. Play action doesn't work. London with another sack. That brings up second and long, and the left tackle gets flattened. Wiley with the catch. I wonder if they'll go for it on fourth down. If they don't get it here, Butler gets the catch. They have another third down at the 2-minute warning. Swanson makes the catch inside the red zone. They rush back to the line. Browns bring the blitz, and it gets there. A play later, third and long, Turner throws it into the dirt. So they're going to go for it on fourth and long. Turner running out of time, throws, and it's picked off by the rookie Jensen. Had 7 interceptions on the season, make it 8 including the playoffs, and that's pretty much going to end it. We will still see Miami's last drive, and it starts with a sack. It's now third and 15, 3-man rush. Turner with plenty of time throws a floater and caught by Butler, and he's got the first. Another third down, only needing 10 this time, and sacked. It's now 4th and 15. They got a first last time, and they get it again near the 40. 22 seconds left. They bring the blitz wide open down the middle, short. 18 seconds left. Third down. Turner going deep. Swanson down to the 1. I wanted to show this. Clock is running. No timeouts, and a false start stops the clock. Game should have ended after that penalty, but instead Turner has one last chance to get into the end zone, and it's picked off by Wicks, and I'm thinking he's taking it back for pick 6. Turns out Turner did get to score one last time. That ends the playoff win drought the Browns have had the past 2 years, and they'll be moving on to the divisional round, taking on the Indianapolis Colts. Can Eric Jackson get his revenge? Same with Jermaine Eugene Lewis, Lester Spoto, and Jesse King. Head coach Waters finally got his first playoff win as coach, but now can he do it on the road against the Indianapolis Colts? Let's find out. We start on the opening kickoff, similar to last week, Colts receiving first. Honey Holcomb back to return the kick. From his own 5, Walla blocker shakes off a tackle and room to run. Blades trying to ice skate uphill inside the 30, chased him down. Play later, fullback fake, Jackson with the room gets the first. It's now third and goal. Can the Colts get it in here? The pass? Incomplete. They'll attempt a 23-yard kick for the first points in the game. Just like last week, Browns find themselves down by 3. Now, can they answer back with a good kick return of their own? Calderon on the return, heads left, has a block, hurdles, spin move, and he has room to roam. Calderon is gone. And just like last week, they get the first touchdown. Indianapolis looking to strike back. Jackson makes a move near the first. Third and inches, they choose to pass, all day to throw. Edwards has Stabler at the 40 for a new set of downs. Following play, they continue to stay in the air, and he's sacked. That makes it second and long, 3-man rush by Cleveland. Edwards all day to throw, second guessing himself, gets rid of it, and it's picked off by Blades. Edwards doesn't have the angle, and that's a pick 6. Down 14-3, we're still in the first quarter. Watson with the catch. Third and 2, Browns commit to the run. Edwards to McPherson, who came back but got the first. They're now across midfield. Jackson with the carry has room to get the first. Colts are on the edge of field goal range. Edwards from the shotgun moves to his right, throws, got the first. We're now at the start of the second quarter, and Edwards is sacked. Another second and long, pocket is collapsing. Edwards gets rid of it. Burt makes the catch at the 13. They have a chance to cut the lead down to 4. Edwards throws. Adams with room gets in for the the score. Indianapolis has the ball again, and on third down, it's picked off by Cannon. That puts the Browns in good position to score again before the half. Jackson down to the 5. The following play, they keep it in Curry's hands. Bennett, before he even turned around, the ball was there. They're now up 21-10. We're still in the first half. Final 2 minutes. Browns have it again. Jackson, not the fastest, but he can get open. Following play, pressure getting there. Curry, deep. O'Sullivan to the 37. I don't know how much they trust their kicker after last week. Play action. Curry floats it. Bennett with the first. They're now in the red zone. Pitch Corrales, and it looks like they're settling for the field goal. The rookie missed an 18-yarder last week, makes a 36 this week. Before we go to the half, final 3 seconds. Colts have one final play, going for it all. Triple coverage. Caught, but short. Look familiar? The Browns go into the half up 24-10. Browns start the second half with the ball. Play action Curry over the middle. O'Sullivan with a catch near midfield. A play later, counter, Golden Corrales, jukes, spin move. He has room past the first near the 40. A touchdown could put a dagger in the game. Curry deep, and the interception ends the drive. All the Colts need to do is score one touchdown and they're right back in it. Edwards going deep. Stabler got behind the defense at the 20. A play later, they go to the ground. Jackson gets skinny to the 12. It's now 3rd and 3. Browns blitz. Edwards to the end zone, and it's now a 1-score game. Suddenly, it's turned into a game again. Play action, Edwards going deep, Abrams behind the defense, Blades with a touchdown saving tackle. A touchdown could tie it all up. Edwards throws, Abrams with a catch. Following play, they go to the ground. Jackson gets the first. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter. Jackson on the pitch, doesn't get the blocking he wants, but gains 5. It's now 3rd down, draw, Jackson, gain of maybe 2. They won't go for it, opting for a field goal to make it 24-20. Hypothetically speaking, the Colts could be leading right now if they had scored before the half, but they don't do hypotheticals. This pick is for 6, and the Colts now lead 27-24. Is this turning into a banger? Corrales on the pitch, tackled short. 3rd and 1. Why run when pass do trick? Bennett with the catch. They're already in Indianapolis territory. Play action Curry going deep. Mays 1-on-1. And just like that, they're back on top. The Browns have it again before the 2-minute warning. Corrales is short of the first. 3rd down, Colts need to make the stop. Corrales powers through for the first. Colts have 2 timeouts left. Corrales to midfield. One more timeout. Chef short of the first. They don't use their final timeout. Browns don't run the clock down. Tackled short. That means the Colts will have one last chance. 37 seconds left. One timeout dropped. 4th down, pressured immediately, and it's picked off by the rookie Jensen for his 9th interception on the year. The Browns once again let this game get closer than it had any right to be, but they managed to put it all together when it mattered the most, and they're back in the AFC Championship game where they take on the Big Ben coached Patriots. A new rivalry is born. It was the Browns and Broncos, now it's the Browns versus Big Ben. This rivalry never stopped even after he retired. Who moves on to the Super Bowl? Let's find out. We start on the Patriots opening drive. Bennett has great protection, steps to his right, throws, Warren with a catch in first. From the shotgun, Bennett in the pocket has gains on the quick comeback. A play later, 3rd down, needing 4, Bennett down the middle, roll, gets the first. The passing game seems to be working on this drive. Play action, Bennett with all day to throw, to the sideline, roll with the leaping catch. A play later, 2nd down, Williams up the middle, short. That brings up 3rd and 3, back to Williams, tackled at the line. They'll attempt a 46-yard field goal, and for the 3rd straight week, the Browns are down 3-0. We skip to the 2nd quarter, same score, Patriots ball. Bennett has Griffin open in Cleveland territory. We're now at the 2-minute warning. Williams up the middle, and he's breaking free, tackled at the 20. 20. A few plays later, third down needing 6. Bennett throws low and caught. From the 5, they're going to run. No, play action. Bennett looking, pumps, throws, caught. Touchdown, New England. We skipped to the second half. New England still up by 10. Bennett, Summers, gain of 6. A play later, 3rd and 4. 3-man rush. Bennett throws. Blades picks it off, but he gets tripped up out at the 20. From the 21, quick drop. Nothing is open. Curry steps to his right. Short to Mays near the 1st. 2nd and inches. They go to the ground. Corrales hit hard at the 4. They've had some success scoring from inside the 5, but stuffed. They struggled a few years ago. Pitch right side, and they're struggling now. They've only converted 1 3rd down, and this ain't gonna be the second one. Looks like their struggles are back from inside the 5 as this kick makes it 10-3. Later in the 3rd, Patriots are punting the ball. Browns could be in good position to cut the lead down or even tie it. Counted on the return, down the sideline to the 40. They're already on the edge of field goal range. Corrales tackled near the 1st. 3rd and 2, play action, and they're in it to win it like their name is Bennett to tie it all up at 10. New England hasn't done much since the first half. Play action, Bennett roll for the 1st. Following play, Bennett hands it off on the draw, gain of 6. A play later, 3rd and 4, sweep, Johnson powers for the 1st. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter. Williams with a carry, gain of 7. Following play from the shotgun, down the middle, roll with a catch in 1st. Just like their first drive of the game, this one is a long one, gain of 5. Following play, they go back to Williams on the draw for the 1st. A play later, they stick to the ground. Johnson tackled short. 3rd and 3, Browns commit to the run. They're going deep. Blades knocks it away. This to reclaim the lead. 47 yards, and it's right down the middle. How do the Browns respond? Corrales right side, and it's a fumble. Scooped up by New England, and they're back up by 10. It was reviewed, and I don't know about you, but it looked like his elbow may have hit, causing the ball to come loose. But the refs say the call stands. There's 3 minutes left in the game. 3-man rush. Pressure almost gets there. Going deep. O'Sullivan with the catch. A few plays later, Patriots bring a blitz. Curry dumps it to Corrales. Gets it inside the red zone. They're trying to score before the 2-minute warning. Curry, floater. O'Sullivan has it down to the 1. They struggled the last time they were here. Another floater. Bennett with the catch. Hold on now. Browns have 2 timeouts due to the failed challenge. They need a stop here. 2nd and 4, back to Williams and hit by Cannon. They choose not to use their final timeout. Draw Williams, hit by Cannon again. 24 seconds left, 1 timeout. Curry in the pocket, running out of time, and sacked. They rush back to the line, saving the final timeout, and sacked again. 4 seconds left. Back-to-back sacks. Curry running out of time, and that's how it's going to end. The refs effed on the Browns, and in the end, the offensive line wasn't good enough to give Curry the time to lead a game-winning drive, and the season ends 1 game away from the Super Bowl, which will be the Patriots Saints, and the Patriots won their first Super Bowl in 23 years. So I decided to let Waters move on, and I brought back Phil Lewis. I did want to show that Madison went to Indianapolis a while back. Let's start the offseason. Randy Roberts retired in Green Bay. Shane Green finished his career in Washington. We didn't have any retirements. We had 1 elite restricted free agent, Ham. I gave him the bare minimum offer, and the Broncos snatched him up. Bruce Williams, backup quarterback, he's coming back. Wesley Douglas might be our new running back. He's coming back. Jake Sheth, fullback, he's coming back. Jake Scott, not that Jake Scott, he's coming back. Here's all the offers. On to resignings. Golden Corrales is elite. He gone. Ron Simon is our new starter. He's coming back. Landon Bassett signed mid-season. He gone. Charlie O'Sullivan, he elite. He gone. Ron Blackman up there in age, but he's coming back. Perry Wells, he's elite. He gone. Greg McCollum, he elite. He gone. Chad Holloman, not very strong. Young, he gone. AC Burns, he elite, he gone. Ernie Henry was signed to fill the depth, he gone. Josh Nash, he elite, he gone. Rob Sanders will be replacing him, he's coming back. Pat Stevens, not elite, he's coming back. Off to free agency, I skipped. Andy Vickers went to Arizona, Desmond Corrales to Cincinnati, Charlie O'Sullivan as well, they're making a push. Perry Wells to Arizona, Greg McCollum to the Jets, AC Burns to Indianapolis, Josh Nash to Dallas, Jared Kennedy to Kansas City. Moving on to the NFL draft, we got 5 picks in the first 2 rounds. 4 of our first 6 picks were on offensive linemen. You saw Williams was not elite before I signed him. I traded him to Carolina for a first and a backup. Wilkes will be our 3rd stringer. Perkins will be sitting these next few years. Sheth at fullback. Bennett is our number 1. Mays behind him. Jackson elite at tight end. Brown will take over when Keimer leaves. Another rookie waiting in Antwine. Harris is out for the first week. Lopez will take over when Waller leaves. All 4 rookies waiting to take over. Chapman will start the first 3 weeks. Harper is elite at left end, Clark on the edge at right end. I'm not moving on from stringer, the depth is not great. London won Defensive Rookie of the Year and Player of the Year last year. Cannon will be out for half the year. Linebackers are noticeably worse. We're also keeping Wicks on a contract year, mainly because Thomas is out for half the year. Our strong safeties are not the best. Also, our philosophies are still the same. That's neat. Now let's simulate the season. We lost the season opener. Curry is out for 2 weeks. We managed to win those games. Curry is back and we lost to Cincinnati. Then we won 3 straight, beat the undefeated Chiefs. Then we lost 2 games, all by 4 points or less. Then we barely beat 2 terrible teams. Then we lost to the Ravens. I'll be honest, these are the seasons that I love. Then we lost to the Packers. We did beat the Ravens and Chargers in blowouts, so the Chiefs, Dolphins, or Broncos will have the wild card, which means we need to win the division. We beat the Steelers. That means the Bengals were the odd man out. I don't know about you, but I love it when it comes down to the final week. Curry was still currying it up. We are desperate for a running game. When Bennett leaves, we're in trouble. Keimer, I hardly know her. London led in tackles. He also led in sacks, led in interceptions for the hat trick. He won Defensive Player of the Year for the 2nd straight time. We struggled a bit on the ground. Defense was below mid this season. I never realized Lewis never made the Super Bowl with us as a head coach. They'll be taking on the Miami Dolphins in the wild card. 2 Brown coaches have taken this team to the Super Bowl, Steve McNair and Sam Madison. Will Phil Lewis add his name to the list this season? Let's find out. It's the Orange Bowl today. Dolphins tops, Browns bottoms. Turner deep, and we start this one with P.I. on the defense. A play later, 2nd and 13, Turner steps out of the pocket to the sideline. Swanson makes the catch. It's now 3rd down on the drive. Free rusher can't get there, and they get the first. Following play, Browns blitz again. Francis with the catch down to the 2. This defense did struggle this year. They stopped them on 2nd down. 3rd and goal from the 1. They're going to pass. Dropped. So they'll attempt a 19-yard field goal for the first points in the game. How do the Browns respond? Play action, roll out left side, Curry, Mays, and it's a fumble. Scooped up by Jones, and he's got blockers inside the 20, avoids a tackle, and it's now 10-0 Miami. We skip to the end of the first quarter. Browns ball, great protection, Curry deep, Jackson with the grab. We're now at the start of the second, near the 40, Curry going deep. Bennett got behind the defense inside the 20 to the 13. They now face a 3rd down on the drive to the end zone, dropped by McLean. They're settling for a 28-yard kick to make it a 1-score game. We skip to later in the quarter. Miami is punting Cleveland with an opportunity to tie it up, and they'll have half a field to work with. From the 45, they set up a screen, but they go down the middle instead, and that's PI on the defense. Following play, they do it again. Screen going deep. Bennett comes down with it. A play later, they go to the ground. Simon gets into the red zone. It's now 3rd and 2, and Simon says, "Give me a first." They struggled the last time they were in the red zone. This time, Bennett is wide open to tie it up at 10. There's just over 2 minutes left in the half. Miami with the ball. 2-man rush. Turner all the time to find Wiley. Play later, 2nd and 8. Pocket is collapsing. Turner, Wiley, sideline for the first. 20 yards away from field goal range. Corner blitz, doesn't get there. Francis with the catch. They rush back to the line, 3rd and inches. Turner has Cannon underneath, takes it to the 35. This Cleveland secondary is looking much more vulnerable than in the past. Bourne with the catch. They rush the next play. Quick drop, Turner, Francis on the comeback for the first. It's now 3rd down, less than a minute to go. Just outside the red zone, Francis gets them to the 10. Another 3rd down from the 7. Steps to the right to the end zone. Francis gives Miami the lead before the half. There's still a few seconds left. Cleveland in good position. All 3 timeouts. Curry goes deep, not enough air, and it's picked off the deflection. Jones scored off a fumble, but not on the interception. With 8 seconds and 1 timeout, Miami will keep the offense out there. The pass is caught by Bourne. That will make this an easier field goal, 31 yards to make it a 10-point game again to go into the half. 20-10. We start the second half with Cleveland, clean pocket, Curry to Shep, jumping catch for the first. A play later, 2-man rush, all day to throw, doesn't need it, Jackson snatches it for a big play. It's now 3rd down, they're going to play it safe, but Simon says, "Give me the first." They face another 3rd down inside the red zone, Curry to the end zone, incomplete. This 32-yard kick to make it a 1-score game again. Fast forward to the final 2 minutes, Cleveland with an opportunity to tie it up. Curry with time going deep. Jackson can't hold on, but there's PI on Jones. Following the penalty that sets them up at the 40. Floater, Mays gets the first to the 25. There's still plenty of time. They bring an extra rusher, but Simon says, "Not so fast, my friend." They're now inside the red zone from the 12. Great protection. Curry to the end zone. Bennett comes down with it to tie it all up at 20. The question now, did they give Miami too much time? Turner hit as he throws. Bourne near the sideline, caught. They're now on the verge of field goal range. Turner, floater over the linebacker. Lucas shakes off the tackle for the first. At this point, they can run out the clock, and that's what they're going to do. 2nd down, Lucas tackled short. Browns need to make the stop. Dixon gets the first. Miami would run down the clock 1 second in this kick to advance them to the divisional round. Looks like Lewis continues his Super Bowl drought, going 1 and done, 3rd time in 4 years. Looks like this dominant dynasty has come to an end, but there's still a good team making the playoffs each year. Like usual, the team that beat Cleveland went on to the Super Bowl. Miami has won their first Lombardi in this video. Before we start the final 3 years, Marcus, the best quarterback alive, Castorani, is now the Broncos head coach. Also, Big Ben has to be a future Hall of Famer as a coach. 3 rings, 1 with the Browns as a coordinator, then the Jets, Patriots as a head coach. He's now back in our division with Cincinnati. We're also going incest with Ed Reed as our defensive coordinator. Let's start the offseason. All's well to Caldwell is retiring in Arizona, short of 10K receiving. Scott Muhammad is also retiring in Washington. Parrish Green, remember him, retired in St. Louis, over 12K on the ground. Brent Tripp, he was a Brownie for 5 seconds, retired in Pittsburgh. We did have 1 retirement. He was a backup fullback who was signed mid-season. No elite restricted free agents, also $1 billion salary cap. Chris Redmond, decent offensive lineman. Jacksonville made an offer, he gone. William McLean dropped a touchdown in the playoffs, but he's coming back. Matt Newsom Ingram is our starting quarterback. Never mind, he's going to Atlanta. He gone. Tony Lawrence, backup linebacker, he's coming back. Marshall Lewis, depth at corner, he's coming back. Shannon Snell, odd man out at strong safety, he gone. Earl Wilkes is now our starting quarterback, he's coming back. On to resignings, Joe Curry has to be up there as one of the best quarterbacks in the series. He's hot, he's spicy, he tastes great. He gone. Wesley Douglas, we have depth as good as him. He gone. Jake Sheth, fullback, he's coming back. Luther Mays is a solid career number 2. He's coming back. Pee Wee has all the skills, but not the awareness. He gone. Ed Keimer, he elite. He gone. Edgar Waller, he elite. He gone. Keith Nalen is a solid backup, but he gone. Josh Stringer, 99 club, he gone. Josh Wicks, he elite. He gone. Jake Scott, not that Jake Scott. He's coming back. Brian Calderon, he's 6'4", and you can't teach that. He's coming back. Off to free agency, I skipped. Mr. Hot and Spicy went to Washington. Wesley Douglas went to the Bears. Ed Keimer to New England. Edgar Wallace to Tampa Bay. Keith Nalen to Baltimore. Josh Stringer to Kansas City. Josh Wicks joins him. Moving on to the NFL draft, we will have the 3rd overall pick, and look who's projected at that spot. Vikings pick first, and there's 2 left ends ahead of Huey. The Broncos somehow have the number 2 pick, but they didn't select Huey. This might be the most important draft left in the series. We did draft multiple quarterbacks in case Huey doesn't work out. Simon could be in his final year with the team. Sheth, still the fullback. Bennett is gone after this year. We'll see how that affects Huey. Same thing with Jackson, the final year here. Keontae Brown is starting at left tackle. Antoine at left guard. Ronnie Harris in his final year here. Carruthel is a rookie and our second best lineman. Leon caps off our offensive line. Harper is in his final year. Clark is now elite. Gold will be in his final year. London is our greatest draft pick in my opinion. Cannon is elite at middle linebacker. Sanders at right outside linebacker. Jensen will be gone after this season. Thomas in the 99 club. Coat at strong safety. Now let's simulate the season. We're almost guaranteed to lose to Big Ben once a year. We did start 8-1, had a rough month, dropping to 9-4. We only need 1 win to clinch the division. We won out. We did not get a bye week. Also, had the team lost every game after going 8-1, they'd still clinch the division. Huey ended up being so good. We keep nailing quarterbacks. Curry, on the other hand, not so spicy. I think I am going to move on from Simon. This team is going to miss Bennett when he leaves. The offensive line was awful. London led the team in tackles, tied with Harper and Sanders with sacks, finished 1 interception short of the lead. He once again earned his 3rd straight Defensive Player of the Year. The offense was still top 10. The defense was way better than last season. Is this the year that Lewis makes it to the Super Bowl? The journey starts against New York, who they finished the year against. They still have Terrence Thomas at center. McCollum stands next to him on the line. They also have Randall Wallace at free safety. Darryl Crane at strong safety. Over the entire series, this will be the first time, I think, that the Browns will be starting a rookie quarterback in the playoffs. Will the lights be too bright? Let's find out. We'll start this one late in the first. Jets ball, and it's picked off by Coat down to the 27. First play after the turnover, Huey over the linebacker into the tight window, and Bennett takes it the rest of the way for the first score. We fast forward to the final 2 minutes of the half. Simon, 5 on the carry. It's now 3rd down at the 2-minute warning. Huey stands in the pocket, hit as he throws. Mays, wide open, gets across midfield. The Browns face another 3rd down on the drive. Huey, standing tall, has Bennett in stride and takes it all the way for another touchdown. Browns would have it again in the final minute of the half. Huey. With all the time to throw, going deep, he's fearless today, and the other Bennett makes a leaping catch, and it's now 21-0 Cleveland going into the half. Jets find themselves in a whopper, down by 3 touchdowns, but they'll be getting the ball back, and maybe they'll get a chance to change the momentum. And it's a fumble! Browns recover. This has just not been the Jets' day. Simon, gain of 7. A touchdown would pretty much end the game. Counter, Simon says, break your ankles. First down. They're now inside the red zone. Huey in the pocket, throws, and Simon says the game is over. I'm not going to bother showing the rest. Jets scored in the final minute of the game, and that was it. Cleveland will be moving on to the divisional round, where they'll be taking on Miami to finish their own trilogy. It'll also be a revenge game for Jameer Morse Code. They'll also have Charles Vales. First it was the Titans, then the Broncos, then Big Ben, now it's the Miami Dolphins. Another trilogy. Who takes the lead in this series? Let's find out. We start on the first play of the game. Cleveland's ball, Huey steps to his right, plenty of time, going deep. Mays one-on-one inside the red zone, dropped. But PI on the defense. Inside the red zone, this team hasn't been too hot, and the pass is picked off ice cold, baby. Miami unable to do anything with the turnover. Simon, gain of 8. Following play, back to the ground. No, play action, Huey going deep. Mays got behind the secondary, dropped in the end zone. On 3rd and 2, they leave the tight end alone to get blown up. Huey, how did he get that out for the first? Cleveland learned their lesson, leaving 7 players in to block 2 rushers. Huey over the middle, Mays at the 20. They now face a 3rd down on the drive. 3-man rush gets there. Instead of a touchdown, they'll have to settle for a field goal, and it's wide right. Despite the interception, dropped touchdown, and missed kick, Miami hasn't been able to get anything going either. Calderon on the return, and it's a fumble recovered by Miami. This is the best opportunity Miami has had all game. Turner in the pocket over the middle, Wiley inside the 10. We're now at the start of the second quarter. Corner blitz, Turner to the end zone, Lewis with the first score in the game. Can the Browns stop making mistakes and tie it back up? Huey going deep. Bennett had a big game last week, big play today. From the 23, they go to the ground. Simon inside the red zone. Following play, Huey in the pocket, throws to the end zone, and it's picked off by Gaither. He takes it out to the 16. Mistake after mistake. Can Miami capitalize on it? Turner to Wiley for the first. A play later, they fake the run. Turner throws a floater, Boren short of the first. Sets up a 3rd and 3, they bring a blitz, going deep. Francis splits the double coverage. Coat can't make the tackle, and Miami is now up 14-0. Game is getting out of hand for Cleveland, considering they blew away the Jets last week. Mays with the catch at midfield. At this point, the Browns are just trying to gain momentum again. Huey with a duck to Mays inside the 30. They now face a 3rd down on the drive, under 2 minutes and a half. Another duck, and it's almost picked off. Johnson missed his first kick wide right, this one from 47, and it's good. Cleveland would have it again in the final minute. Pocket is collapsing, going deep. Bennett triple coverage, and he comes down with it. Bennett has been incredible the past 3 seasons. Mays with a catch in first. From the 36, 30 seconds left in the half, going deep. Mays, be amazed as he takes it the rest of the way. Miami now leads by 4 points going into the half, and it's a fumble. Browns recover. Cleveland has the chance to take the lead in the final seconds of the half. Jackson can't make the catch, but PI on the defense. They still have 1 timeout left. Huey looking for someone open to the end zone. Mays out of bounds. Instead of risking the clock expiring, they take the 3 points to make it a 1-point game. We skip to the final minute of the 3rd. Miami has the ball, and oh, I heard you were having a barbecue and I wasn't invited. Miami is doing their best not to choke away their lead. Turner has Wiley on the deep slant for the first. They're now in Cleveland territory. Dixon, gain of 5. A play later, 3rd down, play action. Turner running out of time. Francis makes the catch. They face another 3rd down on the drive. This time they do hand it off. Lucas tackled short. Miami is content with kicking the field goal, 45 yards right down the middle. 4 minutes left in the game. Cleveland has the opportunity to take the lead on this drive, and Bennett is wide open. Vales was in coverage, chasing him down to the 24. They're now in position position to make something happen, Captain. Huey, hit as he throws. Be amazed inside the 10. First and goal, Simon up the middle to the 5. Remember, they've struggled scoring from inside the red zone. Huey moves to his right, throws to his left to the 1. Third and goal from the 1. Simon says, give me the lead. There's still 2 minutes left in the game. Plenty of time. Turner to Lewis has the first to the 42. Last year they won in the final 2 minutes. Lucas gain of 5. They won it on a last second field goal. They're looking to tie it. Lewis gets them into field goal range. From the 35, they're not going to run. London gets to the quarterback. They're now at the 40. It'd be a 57-yard field goal from here. Lewis gets them back closer. Third down, over a minute left in the game. Turner moves to his right, going deep, almost picked off. This field goal to tie the game, 50 yards. It's got the accuracy, but does it have the leg? Yes, it does, and it's all tied up. But the game isn't over yet. Simon says he wants to end it in regulation. 54 seconds is a lot of time. Bennett with a catch across midfield. They're getting closer to field goal range. Huey is sacked. They rush back to the line, needing a big play. Huey to Mays near the first. 3rd and inches. They don't run it. Instead, a floater. Terrible pass. They would punt it, and that means we're going to overtime. Final 3 minutes of the quarter. Draw. Lucas makes a move for the first. A play later, Turner drops back, clean pocket, going deep. Wiley with the catch at the 40. Following play, it's another draw to get into field goal range, down to the 30. At this point, Miami will probably run it until they feel comfortable with the distance, but there's a flag clipping on the offense. That pushes them out of field goal range, but the Cleveland defense gives up a free 10 yards. Miami did recover their own fumble, and on 3rd down, Turner with plenty of time, going deep. Lewis dropped. That means for the 2nd year in a row, can Miami eliminate Cleveland 23-20? Does he have the leg? The Dolphins will be moving on to the AFC Championship game and will be sending Cleveland home for the 2nd consecutive season off of the leg of their kicker. Miami also returned to the Super Bowl for the 2nd straight year for the Florida Bowl and earned their 2nd Lombardi. Josh McDaniels is returning home for the final 2 years. More incest. Mike Tomlin is now our special teams coordinator. Let's start the offseason. John McComas has retired, wasn't used as much as he was here, and his speed dropped hard. Jonathan Tate, I think he was with us before. Ron Blackman's retirement caught me off guard a bit. We had one elite restricted free agent, Doug Jensen, cornerback. He gone. Eugene Mejia, backup linebacker. He's coming back. Reggie Bennett is one of our starting defensive tackles, but not anymore. San Diego's taking him. Todd Hayes, we have a surplus at strong safety. Carolina decided to take him off our hands. Brian Johnson has cost us some playoff games. He gone. Lamont May is a strong boy. He's coming back. Nate Lester isn't much of a receiving tight end. He gone. Sean Copeland really sent me over the edge. He gone. On to resignings. Earl Wilkes has the tools but not the awareness. He gone. Ron Simon says he gone. Eddie Bennett, he was a 1st overall pick. He gone. Brian Bennett, the brother, elite speed. He's coming back. William McLean is just as athletic. He is coming back. Burt Jackson, he elite. He gone. Ronnie Harris, he elite. He gone. Isaac Leon, more like he gone. Howard Harper, he elite. He gone. Ugo Gold, he elite. He gone. Tony Lawrence, he's hit his ceiling. He gone. Marshall Lewis, we need a nickel. He's coming back. Off to free agency, we need a reliable kicker. I went after Carlton Swain. Jamarcus Johnson got me salivating. They both accepted our offer. Matt Newsom went to Philadelphia. Ron Simon says hello to Denver. Eddie Bennett goes to Miami. Burt Jackson to Jacksonville. Fitting. Ronnie Harris to Indianapolis. Isaac Leon to the Bears. Howard Harper to the Jets. Ugo Gold to Green Bay. Tony Lawrence to Detroit. Doug Jensen to Tennessee. Brian Johnson to Baltimore. Moving on to the NFL draft. We have a late selection, but 2/3 and 5ths. Not a great draft, but prioritizing both sides of the line line with our first 5 picks. Powell didn't even play and he's elite. Ratings are broken. Perkins is rated higher on the depth chart. I do think player progression holds this franchise mode back. Sheth still at fullback. Mays will have the opportunity to show that he can be a number 1. Johnson is our new tight end. Keontae Brown is elite after 1 starting year. Antoine is now elite. Watkins not too far off. 2 rookie centers. Lopez is elite. He never started a game. Chapman is now better than Leon. Mays will be starting at left end. Final year for Clark. Osbury is the leader at defensive tackle. On the depth, the rookie is the worst. London is a 3-time defensive player of the year. 2 elite middle linebackers that will be gone next year. Sanders is holding on at right outside linebacker. Our corners are set for the final 2 years. Thomas will be gone after this year. Coate will also be gone. Now let's simulate the season. Started the season 3-0, lost to the Ravens, then we lost a close one to the undefeated Rams, got our revenge on the Ravens, had our biggest game of the season against Miami, in which we won, then we lost to Denver to drop to 8-3. We won the next 4 games, but we need the Broncos and Miami to lose if we want the number 1 seed. We finished the year 13-3, we got the bye, but not the home field. This is our 20th playoff appearance and 19th division title. Huey struggled but was solid. We still can't find a good running game. Nobody really stood out receiving the ball. The offensive line was much better. Canon led in tackles. London played in 9 games. Imagine a full year. Great Scott had 8 interceptions. Blade with 7. Also, Swain was legit this year. We still had a top 10 offense. Defense struggled in the passing game. Is this the year Lewis goes to the Super Bowl? Who will we face from the wild card? It's a rivalry renewed, which means Simon says he wants revenge. Corey Vickers is still around. OJ Ham will also get a chance for revenge. You can run, but you can't hide from the Bronco Vortex. The Cleveland Browns take on their former quarterback turned head coach, Castorani, in possibly their final matchup. Who moves on? Let's find out. We start the game on the first play and Simon says, "Give me the ball." Gain of 5. Following play, they go back to Simon, tackled short. 3rd and inches, Simon says, "Play action." Bates rolls to his right, going downtown, has a receiver one-on-one and caught at the 10 to the 5. A play later, Simon says, "Give me the first score," and Denver takes the early 7-0 lead. How do the Browns respond? They give it to Perkins, tackled short of the sticks. It's now 3rd and inches. Perkins with the ball and the first. Tackled at the 43. A play later, pitch left side. Perkins gets the blocking across midfield. The first down to the 35. They face a 3rd down on the drive. Huey down the middle, short. Here comes their new kicker, Swain. Only missed 3 kicks. Right down the middle. Broncos still maintaining their lead. 3rd down, Bates to the sideline. Rasby holds on. After a 1st on 3rd, they go back to the air. Bates over the middle. Incomplete. But there's PI on the defense. That puts them at the 35, and Simon says, "Spin move." He has room to run, chase down to the 10. We're now at the start of the 2nd quarter, and Simon says, "Feed me more." He's making Cleveland regret letting him go. Once again, the Browns find themselves down by 2 scores in the playoffs, and they're trying to get back on track. After the big play to McLean, Perkins, gain of 4. It's now 3rd and 4 on the drive. 3-man rush, clean pocket. Huey, Mays, 1st down. They're now inside the red zone. Perkins up the middle, tackled near the 10. Another 3rd down on the drive, needing 3. Protection holds up. Johnson with a catch, out at the 2. A play later, Perkins goes in untouched to cut the deficit back down to 4. We skip to the 2nd half. Browns ball, and Huey has Mays in stride, and for the first time today, Cleveland has the lead. Down by 3. Broncos looking to reclaim the lead. Bates with a pump has Young open across midfield to the 40. Following play, they give it to Simon up the middle, tackled short. 2nd and 2, they don't run. 3-man rush. Bates to his left. Rasby holds on. They now face a 3rd down on the drive, needing 8, and it's dropped. Avery comes out for Denver to tie the game up at 17. We skip to the bottom of the third, and Simon says, "Give me the first and more," down to the 40. Following play, they go back to the ground, counter, Simon says, "Get out of my way," and that's my purse. There he goes, Scott with a touchdown saving tackle. Browns shut down the run on the next two plays. Third down, Bates to Grant, well short. Avery comes back out, the kick hooks back in to give them the lead, 20-17. Cleveland's last two playoff losses came down to field goals, Huey to McLean near the 40. Both losses on game-winning kicks. Perkins finds room near the first. It's 3rd and inches, Perkins, play action, Mays, down the sideline, breaks a tackle near the 30. The first loss was when they gave up too much time. Perkins gets the first. The second loss was in overtime, failing to score on the first drive. Huey to McLean shakes the tackle, but short. Looks like history might repeat itself. This kick to tie it up at 20. This might be a banger. Denver will have over a minute to win the game in regulation, and Bates is picked off. Blades with the interception. Denver with one timeout, third down. Perkins will end it with that carry. And all they need to do is run out the clock and bring out the kicker. 23 yards out to give Cleveland the lead and head back to the AFC Championship game. After their past two eliminations, both to Miami, who they will face next week, they lost to them 23-20 on game-winning field goals. One more play and the Browns can think about evening the score against the Dolphins. How did Albright get that wide open? There's nobody around him. The Broncos are going to the AFC Championship game. The curse continues. Browns finding heartbreaking ways to lose to the Broncos in the playoffs. It looked like we were getting a fourth matchup of the Dolphins-Browns. Instead, they're one and done. The Dolphins did eliminate Denver, which led to a Florida Bowl rematch from last year, and Miami pulls off a three-peat. The final balance sheet, and we're almost getting $1 billion a year. We are bringing back Noah at OC, we're replacing Reed with Cash at defensive coordinator, we're also bringing in DeMarcus Ware to finish the story. Phil Lewis was the coach the past 3 seasons, Vaughn Waters before him for 3 seasons. Lewis in his first run with the team was dominant, though the last Super Bowl win was under Madison. McNair had the most dominant 5-year run in history, took this team out of mediocrity. Then McDaniels, Schottenheimer did coach after him, Crennel before him. Let's start the offseason. Corey Vickers retired in Denver, Randall Wallace with the Jets, Jimmy Miles with the Giants, Terrence Thomas with the Jets, Ugo Wright with Oakland, Warren Morris beat him in the Super Bowl, retired, Levon Ingram retired in Seattle, Eugene Lewis in Indianapolis, Shelton Erb with Detroit, Stan not so small with St. Louis, Eric Jackson, regression in this game is terrible, Lester Spoto with Indianapolis. We didn't have any retirements, we had a lot of restricted free agents. Jim Coate, he elite, he gone. Page here is somehow rated higher on the list, he gone. Orlando Antwine, he elite, he gone. Jim Williams is one of our starting defensive tackles, not anymore. Carolina takes him away. Joe Kendall is a fast linebacker, great depth. Atlanta decided to take him away. Desmond Chapman is our starting right tackle, not anymore. Dallas took him away. The final player, Thomas Brown, he's coming back. On to resignings, Jake Sheth is holding out. You know what that means. Traded him with Dallas's third for St. Louis's second. Lamont May hit his ceiling, he gone. Randy Clark, he elite, he gone. Eugene Mejia, he elite, he gone. Earl Canon, he elite, he gone. This just in. Thomas, he gone. Carlton Swain, fantastic kicker, he's coming back. Off to free agency, I skipped. Orlando Antwine went to Green Bay. Lamar Pritchett's still around, going to San Diego. Lamont May to Buffalo. Reggie Bennett will join him. Rusty Burden to the Bears. Page here, going to Tennessee. Earl Canon to Denver. Eugene Mejia to the Bears. This just in. Thomas to Tampa Bay. Jim Coate to Da Bears. Finally, Tony Stabler to Dallas. Moving on to the NFL draft, we got 2 second-round picks. This was possibly my worst draft. Huey, 1 point away from the 99 club. Perkins will be the lead back. Conley, 7th-round rookie fullback. Mays is in his 10th season with the team. I'm excited about Johnson. Keontae Brown, injured but elite. Watkins is at left guard. McFarland will start at center. 2 elite right guards. 1st-round rookie at right tackle. Kaufman at left end. O'Sullivan at right end. Probably the weakest the defensive line has been. London in the 99 club. 2 rookie middle linebackers. Sanders at right outside linebacker. 3 elite corners with Blades, Scott, and Lewis. Calderon at free safety. Hansen, somehow elite at strong safety. Ware's philosophies are unchanged. I'm going extreme. Pass happy, pass focused, very aggressive. Now let's simulate the season. We lost to the Ravens in week 2, then we lost to the Chiefs, giving us our first losing record in forever. Then we won 6 straight, big matchup against Miami, in which we lost in a blowout. We did go 11-3, currently number 2, but we lost to Pittsburgh. That means we might not get a bye week, but we do face the Broncos for it. Swain wins it on a game-winning kick, giving us the number 2 seed and bye week. We also earned our 20th division title. Huey was a monster in the air. He led the entire NFL. Coach philosophies are all the same, which means the numbers don't vary much. We didn't have a running game. This was Luther Mays' legacy season. He popped off. When you throw 700 times, there's gonna be sacks. London was injured again and still led in tackles, missed 6 games. Kaufman led in sacks. That's a surprise. Lewis led in interceptions. Calderon is getting weird with it. We did have the number 1 offense, as you can see. The defense was terrorizing quarterbacks. Can Ware finish the series with a Super Bowl win? Who will we face from the wild card? Of course, there couldn't be a more fitting end to this series. Ron Simon is still on the Broncos. They do have a new member in Earl Canone. OJ Ham is also on this Denver team. Last season, the Broncos beat the Browns in a walk-off touchdown to move on to the AFC Championship game. This is the final time they face each other. Who will win? Let's find out. We start on Cleveland's first drive after a 3-and-out from Denver. Mays with the first across midfield. The following play, Huey to Mays in stride. Look familiar? On the ensuing Broncos drive, pitch right side, Simon, and it's a fumble. Picked up by Jackson. London's replacement for the week, and Browns are now up 14-0. Broncos following drive, to continue to trust Simon, gain of 7 on the run. A play later, 3rd down, play action, Bates to the flat, Grant gets the first. New set of downs, Browns bring a blitz, it's picked up, Bates decline on the comeback. That puts them near midfield, they go back to Simon on the counter, right side, short. 2nd and 2, they set up a draw, Simon gets the first. A play later, Simon is out and Mackey is in for the first. Just outside the red zone, they're going to throw Bates to the end zone. Rasby can't hold on. It's been one of those games for Denver. Bates floats it deep. Klein can't hold on. Avery to get the first points for Denver, and it's now 14-3. Cleveland could turn this into a 3-score game. Huey has Mays wide open across midfield. The Browns were the number 1 passing offense this season. 3-man rush. Huey floats it. Coles down the sideline to the 25. Following play, they go to the ground. No, play action to the air. Mays with the catch at the 12. It's been a legacy game for Mays. The 10-year Brownie to the corner. Be amazed. Mays with his 2nd touchdown, over 100 in the first half. Browns have it again with over 2 minutes and a half. Huey floats it. How is Mays doing it? This will be the game that puts Mays in the history books, or trivia on the NFL Vault, the Throwback channel. Perkins to the 35. The Browns can't lose off a last-second touchdown if they blow out the Broncos. Look at all the time they're giving Huey. Going deep, be amazed. Broncos must be afraid because he's too cool for the second grade. Perkins to the 5. 1 minute left, Bennett is open, but they run. They played it safe to make it a 3-touchdown game. Browns up 24-3. There's still some time left in the half. Broncos not wasting any of it. Raspy near the first. 2nd and inches, 3-man rush. Bates with plenty of time goes back to Raspy near the sideline. A few plays later, 3rd down on the drive. Bates floats it. Boren with the catch. They rush back to the line. 10 seconds left in the half. Bates to the sideline. Boren steps out. Not risking the time expiring, they kick the field goal to make it 24-6 going into the half. Broncos down by 18, but they could cut it down to 10 on this drive. Simon across midfield. From the 44, back to Simon, has room, jukes, powers for the first. 2 straight runs, make it a 3rd. Simon has room, flattened at the sticks. A play later, 3rd and inches, Mackey can't get the first. This to make it a 2-touchdown game. Broncos are now down by 15. The Browns have been walking all over the Broncos today thanks to that man Mays with the first. 9 catches, 162 yards, and 2 touchdowns, and when everyone is focusing on Mays, that leaves guys like Lewis wide open inside the 20 down to the 5. Following the big play, Huey in the pocket to the end zone, peach of cake. Bennett with a touchdown. The game isn't over, down by 22, but there's still another quarter. Albright with the catch. If there's one team capable of a comeback, it's the Broncos against the Browns. Raspy open near the sideline. We're now at the start of the 4th quarter. 2nd down, Bates hit as he throws and picked off. 270 yards in the air for the Browns, and they're not letting up. Huey has Perkins open down the sideline. A play later, they continue to keep their foot on the throttle. Huey steps up, and be amazed, Mays has been phenomenal today, and Huey has over 300 yards passing, 3 touchdowns. A touchdown here would pretty much seal the win for the Browns, and Perkins powers his way in. The Browns' game plan was to have a lead more than 3 points in the final minute, and Calderon is counter-gone. That would be the final score in the game. Hard for Cleveland to lose in the last minute when they're up by 36. This was a statement game to show they're not the same old Browns, and they're back in the AFC Championship game, which will be against the Miami Dolphins. They'll be without their elite quarterback Turner. They'll also be without their best receiver and former Brown, Bennett. They do have Jameer Morse code, along with Charles Vales at corner. We get the matchup that was taken away from us last season. Miami is looking to return for their 4th straight Super Bowl. Browns looking to return for the first time in 10 years. Who moves on? Let's find out. We start this one with a punt. Neither offense able to get anything going, and Cleveland will have half a field to work with. From the 50, the late handoff. Perkins, gain of 6. 2nd and 4, Miami brings a blitz. Cleveland picks it up. Huey deep. Bennett with a catch and holds on. They're now inside the red zone at the 15. Huey, Johnson, and that's what you expect out of your big tight end. We now skip to the final 30 seconds of the half. Same score. Bailey avoids the sack. Going deep. Double coverage. Incomplete. But there's PI on the defense. 20 seconds left in the half. 2-man rush. Bailey all day to throw to the sideline. McClendon with the first. The most impactful play of the game happens here. Bailey to their best receiver, Boren, but he is now out for the rest of the game. Not risking any other mishaps, Dolphins opt to kick the field goal to go into the half down 7-3. We're now in the second half. Browns have it. Perkins tackled short. Following play, they go back to Perkins. Powers through for the first. The Dolphins have done a good job slowing down this high-powered passing game. Huey to Lewis, and that's the power of love. Are the cracks beginning to show on this defense? Huey running out of time, panics, just gets rid of it, and it's picked off. Vargas takes it across midfield. They can't get him. Huey finally brings him down. If you thought the Browns offense was struggling, so was Miami's. Sacked. The interception led to a 51-yard field goal attempt to make it a 1-point game. We skip to the fourth quarter, Browns still up by 1 point, great protection, Huey, Bennett, and P.I. on the defense. It's been a lackluster showing from both offenses. Perkins tackled at the 20. Needing a yard, they go back to Perkins and gets it. After dominating in the air last week, they're going to have to rely on the ground game and a great block to get him the first. Stiff arms finally down at the 45. 3 minutes left in the game. Morton up the middle, gets across midfield. Morton still in the game. They go back to him and gets the first. And this will likely be the final play before the 2-minute warning. Perkins powers for the first. At this point, they're forcing Miami to spend all their timeouts tackled short. A first could end the game. Perkins up the middle. Miami was ready. They don't burn their final timeout, and this kick from Swain will make it a 4-point game with a minute to go. First play on the drive, corner blitz gets there, sacked. They rush back to the line. It's a corner blitz again, and it gets there. It's now 3rd and 22. They don't have Turner, they don't have Bennett, and this pass is incomplete. 4th and 22. Game comes down to this. Bailey throws short, and that's how it ends. For the first time in 10 years, the Cleveland Browns will be returning to the Super Bowl for their 7th appearance, trying to earn their 5th Lombardi. It won't be a rematch against the Rams, who lost on a last-minute field goal to Tampa Bay. It'll be the number 1 pass offense versus the number 1 pass defense, the unstoppable force against the immovable object. They also have 3 elite quarterbacks, one of them being Officer Wiggins. They also have Brian Harris. Mir Easley is their starting center, Edgar Waller and Andrew Rogers at guard. This just in, Thomas at free safety, Tony Wells at kicker. Here it is. For the final time, the Cleveland Browns will be taking on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers in the Super Bowl. Hosted here in Detroit, Cleveland looking for their 5th ring in the series. Tampa is hoping to avoid their 3rd straight Super Bowl loss. They'll be coming out in their creamsicle uniforms. Their coach, Manny Lawson, former Cleveland Brown, taking on DeMarcus Ware, who is looking to finish his story by ending it with a Super Bowl win. 30 seasons, 21 playoff appearances, 20 division titles, 7 Super Bowl appearances. Can they make it 5 Lombardis? Let's get it on. We start on the first possession of the game. Play action, Rogers over the middle to Miles. Following play, they overload the left side. Fullback buys enough time for Rogers to hit Harris for the first. They're now in Cleveland territory. They bring everyone, gets it to the flat. Field shakes off a tackle, and there he goes. Nobody around, and he waves his way in for the first score in the Super Bowl. Cleveland's first play in the Super Bowl. Huey feeling pressure, and he's picked off. Carrier brings it near the 20. The Browns have not looked great the past 2 games. Rogers to Fulton inside the 10. Following play, they give it to Field up the middle, stopped at the 1. 2nd and goal, counter, swallowed behind the line. Can Cleveland make the stop? Another run behind the line. Browns force the field goal and are now down by 10. Their offense has been struggling against the number 1 pass defense, punting it back to Tampa, and they'll have a chance to make it a 3-score game, tackled at the 42. On the following drive, 3rd down, Rogers to Fulton for the first. Cleveland's defense has struggled to slow down the passing game, but pressure forces a bad pass, and great Scott with the interception. They're not going to catch him, and that might be the play that wakes up this Browns team. Some of the best quarterbacks in the NFL have short memories. Rodgers might be one of them. Going for it all, Harris makes the play. We're now at the start of the second quarter. Great protection. Fulton over the middle. Short 3rd and 2. Browns commit to the run. It's a throw. Harris with the first. From the 20, now it's a run. Field has a blocker, 10 yards down to the 2. Tampa couldn't get in last time, and they might not get in this time. 2nd and goal, they go back to the ground, stuff at the line. 3rd and goal, free rusher gets rid of it. Great Scott with the interception, and he single-handedly is keeping this team in it. Can the Browns take the lead on the following drive? Perkins gets a block for the first. Following play, 2-man rush. Huey has Mays in stride, and it's dropped. The offense has struggled to find their footing here, back to Mays, and it's picked off. Tampa would go 3 and out, giving it back to the Browns. Huey, Mays, sideline, stays in, gets it to the 42. There's a minute left in the half, and the Browns are in it to win it like their name is Bennett, wide open in stride, and takes it the rest of the way for the lead. There's still 48 seconds left, and Rodgers decides to deploy his Fulton recovery system, and he takes it the rest of the way to reclaim the lead before the half. Browns do start the second half with the ball. Perkins, gain of 6 on the carry. A play later, 3rd down, Huey, great protection with all day to throw, waiting for someone to get open, throws it deep, incomplete, but PI on the defense. That keeps the drive alive. Counter, Perkins shakes off a tackled, unnecessary juke to the 30. Following play, free rusher gets laid out, Mays with a catch. Needing 2, pitch, Perkins, right side, gets just enough. They're now inside the red zone. Counter, left side, Perkins, gain of 6. 3rd and 2, counter, play action, doesn't fool anyone. Huey, scanning the field to the sideline. Johnson, inside the 5. 1st and goal from the 3, fullback fake, fools no one. 2nd and goal from the 7, it's a pass to the end zone, almost picked off. Are the Browns going to struggle like the Buccaneers? To the corner, Mays, be amazed, Browns retake the lead. This is slowly becoming a banger. Play action, Rodgers going deep, Fulton got behind Scott, takes it near the 10. Now can they finally punch it in from the red zone for the lead, and it's picked off by Blades. Cleveland's offense has been struggling today. Tampa's offense has struggled 3 times to punch it in from inside the 10. Something's gotta give. This will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Field gain of 7. 5 minutes. 5 minutes is all I have to spare. Green with a catch in 1st. In Cleveland territory, facing a 3rd down, needing 5, no pressure. Rodgers deep, Harris, hold on! Lost his helmet, but he hold on! At the 15, in the shotgun, Rodgers to Harris to the 5. They've struggled to get it in from here. Field met at the line. 3 attempts, 3 points to show for it. Back to Fields, down to the 3. Can Cleveland do it one more time? Force a field goal to keep it a 1-point lead. Great Scott with the interception. It's a foot race, and for the 2nd time he takes it to the house, and they now have an 11-point lead with 3 minutes to go. Will Tampa go into panic mode to keep it in the hands of Rodgers? Has Green on a deep slant across midfield to the 45. Following play, Browns bring a stunt, picked up. Rodgers going deep, Harris hold on at the 14. Do they continue to struggle from inside the red zone? 3rd down, Fulton with a catch at the 2. 4 attempts, 3 turnovers, and tackled behind the line here. They've also only scored 3 points, tackled at the 3. The last time they were here, it was a pick 6, putting them in the hole that they're in right now, and sacked. It's a fumble, but they recover. They rush back to the line on 4th down to the end zone. Field can't stay in bounds, but there was a review by the booth, not the best angle, but apparently it was enough to turn it over. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. Now the conversion to make it a 3-point game, no good. Tampa did kick it off. They have all 3 timeouts looking to force a stop. That's the first one. 2nd and 9, back to Perkins, stuffed behind the line. A 1st down could end the game. Perkins, not even close. Tampa chose not to use their final timeout. 50 seconds left in the game, a touchdown to retake the lead. Hoover on the return past the 40 near the 50. 41 seconds to determine the winner of the final Super Bowl, and the Fulton recovery system near the 30. Not converting that 2-point conversion forces them to score a touchdown, and Rodgers is sacked. That leads to this 4th and 16 to keep the game alive. Deep, Harris overthrown, incomplete. Great Scott will take home the Super Bowl MVP, and this will be the final play of this entire series. A kneel down to earn their 5th Lombardi. The offense disappeared, but the defense held the Buccaneers out of the end zone from inside the 10 4 out of 5 times, had 2 pick sixes, and stopped them on their final drive to win their 5th Super Bowl. First in 10 years, DeMarcus Ware finished his story and ended his career on a Super Bowl win. There was some bumpy moments in the series, but once you start winning, it's hard to stop. Seriously. I don't know how many elite players I got rid of in the past 10 years, but it was too many. I hope you enjoyed the video. It felt like I went back to college with how long it took me to do it. But I had a lot of fun figuring out how to win, but struggled to be a decent team. Fan support had a rocky start, but once I stopped being realistic, it went through the roof. Attendance never seemed to go lower than halfway, even with terrible teams. I wonder if that's an NFL thing, like how they had empty stadiums before. Same thing with expectations. If this was real, it would be low even after a Super Bowl win. Go check out some of those subreddits. They are toxic as heck. Money was also never an issue, which kinda sucks. I like struggling with the cap. That was 30 years of Madden NFL 08 with the Cleveland Browns. I'll see you all in the next one.